Probably need this. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream, folks. How we doing? Ooh, look, Streamlabs. The thing's working. My little bot thing. Cool. How's everyone doing today? Good morning, everyone. Good to see a lot of people here, bright and early. 8 a.m. where I am. We got, boy, wow, a lot of people here. Yo, what's up? We had Cabin, Proan, Kevin, Luis, Mega Dude, Perfy, Mist Cafe, Bird's Eyes here, Maindeck Mitch, We Are Awesome. What's up, fellas? How's everyone doing? Ladies and gentlemen, we have an awesome stream today. Super excited about this. We have tons of content for you all. Hope to give you some exciting stuff throughout the day. We're gonna be pretty chill, I think. Is that Hanky? I thought it was Hanky. I knew it. Happy RDO release to you too, Sarah Sketch. Everyone, audio okay here? We doing all right? I'm trying to just do a couple last minute prep things. I want to pop this chat out here. Murgle, how's it going? Okay, good. Clearly the audio is fine. Henky can hear me. All right, let me get this chat popped out. Yo, folks, it's gonna be pretty chill today, to be honest. I have, obviously, I've been busy. So I tried to get as much done to kind of like prop up the stream as I can, make it as cool as possible. But I only have so much time. So we're just going to chill. We're going to have fun. Give me live chat here, and then here's my pop out. Cool. I'll pop this out. Wait, there's like a couple of things where, to be honest, we're gonna have to figure them out as we go a little bit. Just like a little bit, you know. It's mostly there. But I figured we got time is the thing. The one thing we have today is time. Let's see how long old man Dan can stay up, says Cabin. You know what though, Cabin? Fair. Like 100% fair at this point. But don't give Taylor this kind of ammunition to use. Cabin does have a long last name, but I don't know. I never had too much trouble with it. Solid 50-50 the stream turns into a sleep stream. You guys want to see something? Hashtag not sponsored, but I would take a Starbucks sponsorship. We're ready to go. Look back here. Look back here. Whoa, whoa. We got cases of RDO. We're excited. We're pumped. I think we're going to have a good stream today, folks. Hey, I want to do... Oh, shoot. Hold on. I gotta post this here. Before I jump into things, I got to go over something. But I got to add a new scene quick. I told you, this is going to be like... It's going to be a little chill today. We're not going to worry too much about things. Let's see. Give me one sec. Hold on. I'm using my very professional transition. So you would have no idea I was working on something as we speak, except for the fact that I told you. Okay. And then let's see. I need this. There we go. Ooh, wow. Check this out. Yo, it's the schedule for the day. Let's talk about this. Murgle, that's an unhinged comment. Luis, my order is a venti iced latte with caramel. Yes, where are some? Perfect. You are on the same page as me. I was pulling the schedule up here too. Schedule is also down in the description. Perfy, if I could be sponsored by any food or beverage company to get free food for life, what would it be? Panda Express. Nah, Panda Express. It's Panda Express. The soju changed me. Perfy, I'm so sorry. All right, folks, let's talk about this schedule really quick here. First of all, a shout out to everybody at Weaves of the Shore for deciding to sponsor the stream. Really appreciate you all helping me celebrate the release of the game's first Capstone set. This is going to be a super fun time. Also, shout out to all of the content creators and Maindeck team members who are joining me today to help with everything. Plus our lovely live stream guests. So we've got it's a takes a village kind of stream here today. We're going to be kicking everything off with the RDO Creators Guild unboxing. Of course, we got our stuff in the back where we're going to be cracking through all of the 2 cases and all of the supporter packs and the Mordred Re deck and everything that was sent to me. Then we're going to jump into an RDO full set review. But before I get too far ahead of myself, I have to mention that in case you weren't aware, we're doing giveaways throughout the stream. And it's not just like, hey, I'm going to give away a pack or whatever. JWW Cards has also sponsored the stream today. And we're giving away more than $2,000 worth of product. Okay? That's $2,000. Yo, okay, but I'm so sorry. Streamlabs destroyed you, dude. It's a new thing. And I really don't care about long messages. I'm gonna fix that. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, why is there vocals in this? Oh my god. They need to get this stuff figured out on Epidemic. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna get this figured out. Hold on. Okay, one sec. Cabin got banished. I'm so sorry. I censored him because he spoke the truth. Here, let me get off this for a second. We'll go back to my face here because I'm not actually talking about the schedule right now. Let me get this fixed, Cabin. I'm so sorry. Wait, let's see. Cloudbot. Okay. Paragraph. Okay, I've turned off paragraph protection, which is almost a tongue twister. I've turned that off now. So, we should be good. Crazy. Time to cancel, Caven. Did JWW get its allocation? Yes. Yep, we got everything. So everything, by the way, if you ordered from JDubs, shipping is happening today. Logistically, it's just still not arriving soon enough for us to get to you on release day. I'm so sorry. It's a distributor thing. It's whenever they're getting it, whenever they're shipping it. That's the issue that we have right now. So we would love to get stuff in far enough advance to be able to have it to your door today. It's just not. It's not in the cards right now. It like literally we're waiting on today. Like the boxes just arrived like late yesterday, and then the Rico decks and Pantheon decks are coming today still. So anyone who ordered one of our bundle deals or whatever, we couldn't ship anything. So that's all coming. But anyway, speaking of JDubs, so they sponsored the stream today. So, well, let me go here. You'll be able to see like a little. I put together a really quick little scrolling feature. If I swap over to, so you see we've got the giveaway schedule, which is going to be on the screen for a lot of the content today, and it goes up till like 10 p.m. There are even better, like more, well, the same giveaways, but more of the good ones after 10 p.m. So like once we get into the wee hours of the morning, we have a chain of just giving away booster boxes of product every hour. So if you want to win free booster boxes of Radiant Origins, we're giving away a full case to 6 different people. Sorry, we're giving 6 boxes. Look, we're splitting a case among 6 people. It's so hard to say that in a way that makes sense clearly. So 6 people will win a booster box of Radiant Origins. 6 people will win a booster box of Phantom Monarchs. 4 people will win a Mordred Recollection deck, and 8 people will win random Pantheon decks from a couple of cases. So if you want a chance to win, you got to tune in throughout the day. About every hour, starting at 9, we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway for one of those things. Basically, whatever the schedule says we're going to do is what we're going to do. No, Hanky, I do not. Thank you for trying, though. I do respect the hustle. Caben, if my question required a paragraph, I think I got my answer. Murgle's so funny, dude. By the way, I mean, I'll mention it probably again during the live podcast, but I have to shout out Isaac at True Champion Gaming since Caben's here right now. Isaac handed me... Wait. Hang on. One sec. I'm just going to grab it. Okay, I gotta, this does not deserve just merely mentioning. This needs to be seen. So, that said, I don't know where it is. So, I do have to, like, find it. And my stuff's strewn. Dude, Path of Silver redemptions destroy me. They're like, I have to dig through so much stuff to be able to do those submissions every time that my cards get, like, strewn all over the place across, like, 4 different boxes. So I don't actually know where this is. So this is, like, going to be the best content you can imagine, I think. No, it's not. I don't know. It's not in here. Good morning, On. All right. If it's too tough to find, maybe I can't. I'm not going to give up yet. So I think if I put it somewhere, I put it in this box. So let me give this a shot here. Okay. It's not this, but this is a Humpty Dumpty, which was pulled on stream here at one point. Oh, here it is. I got it. I found it. Okay, let me just get my box back together. I don't want cards messing everything up right now. I just cleaned everything last night. That chair say GA on it? No. No, it doesn't. It says, I don't know. What does it say? GT Racing Ace. I guess it says GA on it technically. It says GT Racing Ace. It's like it's a cheap gamer chair. Dude, I have had to kill a Humpty Dumpty in Pantheon, and that felt weird to do. All right. Shout out to True Champion Isaac for this. All right. This is amazing, folks. Bro, Isaac is the GOAT. I'm sorry, Hanky. Isaac's the new GOAT. Isaac just handed me this, and I was like, oh, okay, dude, what do you want? And he was like, nah, you're good, man. This is crazy. Literally the best Divine Relic in Pantheon. Absolutely insane. And I love that because I consider myself the world's #1 temporal spectrometer fan. If there's one card that I love more than anyone else, I think it's temporal spectrometer. That sounds right, Caben. That sounds right. Yo, I'm gonna post our video next week. Finally, I finally have time, I think, to edit it. But our video from the summit. Yo, you guys will not believe what Caben says in that video. That is the craziest thing I have ever heard Caben say in my life. I'm so excited about it. Anyway, okay, let me just finish going through the schedule, then we'll start cracking stuff. But I hope you guys are excited about all the giveaways. Again, shout out to JWW Cards for sponsoring those. They're, yeah, J-Dubs rules. So that's all there is to it. All right. So anyway, we're gonna do a full RDO set review I have this listed from 11 to 4, which is like a really long time because the set was really large. But then we found out the set was like mostly reprints. So I don't know if mostly reprints is right. I don't know. It's like half reprints. So there's a lot of reprints in the set. So actually, we're going to, from 11 to 4, we're going to do a full set review. And if we have time still afterwards, we're just going to actually hop in and start building some standard decks that we'll be using in some of our Sandbox games today. So we're going to hop over to, I'm going to build on TCGArchitect because it's where I prefer to build right now. We're going to build some decks there. And then speaking of TCGArchitect, so J-Dubs was going to come in. Josh himself was going to come in and do an interview, chat for an hour about collecting the game. But with RDO release and a lot of other stuff going on, he ended up just being too busy today. He's a busy dude, you know? So we, thankfully, Organal Sly Fox or Connor from TCGArchitect decided to hop in and do a guest interview with me instead. So from 4 to 5 p.m., we're going to talk about... That should be, actually, I think, a really interesting one for a lot of people, though, because we're going to have Connor on to talk directly about how he built TCGArchitect. He and his partner and everyone there built TCGArchitect, which I think will be kind of surprising to some people. But I think that'll be a really fun little chat with him. So shout out again to Connor. Connor also did my website recently. So we've been working a lot together. He's a really, really great dude. He's showed up in Maindeck regionals and, some other regionals around the country, some ascents. Yeah. So he's awesome. He's super into the game and, really excited to talk with him about that then. And then we have, I know you guys are like blasting me in chat right now. Kevin and Taylor, you guys, come on, it's too early for that. Let me have my excitement right now. Then we're gonna do Sandbox games with some of the members of the team. At 9 p.m. we have I think a big highlight, which is going to be Recollection Step live with Taylor. That'll be a lot of fun. Following that, another really fun highlight, Pantheon games with content creators, so Kinship, and then Terry from Trading Post and Red Zone Rogue, Kel, is going to be joining us to play some Pantheon games until 3 a.m. Then we're going to have Alan Fan on, Dev, to do a nice little like retrospective or reflective interview on 3 years of Grand Archive. That should be pretty cool. And then finally, we're just going to finish it off with some more Sandbox games. So that is the schedule, everyone. And again, every hour we have giveaways. Yo, Ken Maka, how's it going? Perfy, thank you. Perfy's being nice. Perfy's being nice to me today. All right. With that said, I think it's time. We're going to swap over. All right. Why don't we start cracking some product, huh, folks? How have your Radiant Origins pulls been? That's what I want to know because I haven't opened. I've opened one box for myself at LA, and that's it. Okay, we are gonna start with the less exciting stuff, though. Where did I put my little knife thing? I lost it. Confusing. Or did I use it over here? Yeah, I bet I moved it. One sec. Okay, I don't know. We're going to use the scissors. No pulling until 5 p.m. You got to go to a release day party. Oh, awesome. Well, have fun. I know J-Dubs opened up 20 minutes ago, so everyone could open at the same time. So I hope everyone there is having some pretty sick pulls. Hope I pull a Fragmented Lorraine or Merlin. Taylor, if I pull a Fragmented Lorraine, I will sell it to you. If I pull a Fragmented Merlin, though, I might want it myself. I don't know. That's one that I'm pretty high up on. I saw 6-7 was pulled already. So that's unfortunate, but we'll see. All right. So we're starting off. We have 10 supporter packs as usual with the Creators Guild. So we're going to start off with those. I want to remind everyone, I have never pulled a CSR out of a supporter pack. So we're really hoping to change that today. Really hoping to change that today. Okay, first supporter pack. Woo! It's a Relentless Outburst. Obviously, we want Fracturize is like the big one. I personally really want the Gloamspire. Yep, Bird's Eye, that's what I said. 6-7's already been pulled, but we do, I mean, we haven't seen 69. Ahmad, SP4 should be coming at Worlds, or close to Worlds. I think around August. I think it's like Anime Expo might be the release or something. Astral Seal. I have scissors. I'm good. Mark the target. I forgot that was one of these. All right, 2 packs left in this box. Last pack has a foil, I guess. That means no CSR for sure. No CSR for sure on this first box because we got a foil here. But what foil do we have? What foil is it? Ooh, Library Witch. I can't remember if that's my 4th one or if I already have a set, but that's a great one to get. Obviously, very playable. Thank you, Perfy. Perfy believes in me. I mean, I do have the scissors. Mark the target. Dude, I don't know, man. It's a card. It's a card that exists. I'm not like an aggro assassin player. So, not something that I usually care about too much. Oh yeah, I want to mention as well, because our first giveaway will be in about 40 minutes. So for the giveaways too, if I did things correctly, I've enabled double luck for subscribers. So just as a reminder, it's free to subscribe, and then it'll actually give you higher chances of winning the giveaways too. I figured it's fine since it's free to do. Just go ahead and click that. If you want to unsub later, I guess you can. That's fine. But yeah, double luck to subs during the giveaways, so you have twice as many chances of being drawn. All right, we got another Horse Archer. I was trying to get that right up to the camera in case it was cool, but it was another Horse Archer. Dude, is Horse Archer playable in Pantheon now? For your Boon of Horses and your little racing card and stuff? Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for worrying about me. Oh, wait, Josh just sent me an image. Yo, he's got the people cracking packs. Nice. We got an image of... Oh, the Astra Diana CSR got pulled locally. Nice. Nice. The rip party has begun, he says. Oh, no, I screwed this up when I did that. Hold on, I gotta bring it back. Yo, Patrick, thanks for the sub. May still isn't talking. I'm not really sure why she's not talking. Okay, give me a sec. I'll fix that. Sorry about that, folks. I didn't realize that would screw everything up as soon as I did that. Let's see. I need to switch this here. There we go. We're back. Whoa. Nightbot's in here too. Dude, I got so many bots controlling the chat now. Sorry, Ahmad. I'm sure you were very excited. Let me see. I can view it. Double Dan. Okay. You know what? All caps is cool. We don't need to worry about that either. Let me tell Nightbot to chill. Okay. I've turned caps protection off. I guess I have 2 bots going now. I don't know. I got a lot of bots. But you can now be excited. You can now double Dan. So yeah. Sorry about the double Dan though. Sorry about that as well. I got it fixed. All right. Flame sweep. Yo, Isaac is here. Isaac, you were getting glazed earlier. Isaac missed the glazing. The glazening. We got a Blade of Creation. That works. Yeah, you can always just open 2 streams. Excalibur. Oh, yeah, dude. I want to hit more of these Excaliburs for Mordred, actually. That's right. I forgot. I want foil Excalibur. Foil Excalibur will be a great pull when it happens, which is not now. Okay. Yo, speaking of mark the target, double mark the target. Let's go. All right, well, that's fine. I just want to get 1 CSR out of a supporter pack. Like, 1 time. 1 supporter pack CSR, please. Okay. Next one. Double mark. Double mark from Solar Games. Have you guys considered double Perfy? Okay. See right here. This is what we want. We want to get the Fracture Eyes. We're getting another Horse Archer, but this one's foil. Dude, 3 Horse Archers in a row. But at least this one's upgraded a little. That's crazy, though. That's so many Horse Archers. Triple Horse Archer. Double Dan, triple Horse Archer. Blade of Creation. We need more Soju Perfy in our life, actually. Soju Perfy's crazy. I still can't believe that actually even happened. The fact that Perfy 2 nights in a row tried 2 different Sojus is crazy. Come on. Give me one, please. Is this it? Oh, it's the foil. Ooh, Forest Cake. Nice foil. I like that foil a lot. I've wanted foil Forest Cakes, so I'm happy with that. That, like, I swear to God, that felt heavier. Like, I could tell. I was looking at the back of the pack, and I felt it, and I just felt like it had foil. But that's an unhinged thing to think you can, like, tell by hand the weight of a foil card compared to a non-foil. So I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, Perfy, that's insane that you decided to join us for that. We had a fun time after LA. There's some content that'll be coming. You guys will want to check that out for sure. Doesn't take long, Taylor. Blitz Charger. I was hoping for another Horse Archer. I was hoping to only pull Horse Archers as box toppers. We'll see if I can. Look, actually, I think this has a foil in it. I think this has a foil. Okay, I'm definitely delusional. It was worth a shot, though. Like, you gotta try. I could tell this one didn't, though. It felt light. I don't know, man. Another Excalibur. Yo, can we get foil Excal, though? No? Yo, Careful Study, what's up? Foil Hydra Guard Retainer. See, I thought that one did not have a foil. I'm 100% delusional. Wait a sec, this feels weird. Huh? Okay. Damn. Damn, I was excited. Hydra Guard's cool. Stifling Trap. All right, that's 4 of them down. We're almost halfway through. Still no CSR for Dan. Sorry to hear that. Careful Study. Slice and Dice. Box Topper. All right. Really want to kick this party off with some spice. Okay, well, if you enjoy it, then good for you. You've missed nothing so far, Connor. You've missed nothing cool being pulled. Some okay foils. Nothing crazy, though. Whoa, no way! No way! No way! No way! No way, dude! Oh my god, it's a CSR. It's a CSR. It's a CSR. Which one is this? Holy. No way. Yo! It's the Glenny Boy Lorraine level 4. That is so sick. Yo! Oh my god, what a hype way to start the stream today. What an awesome collector piece to have. That's so sick. And like, I have to have Taylor's too, so that's awesome. That means I can collect the World Champs. Crazy. Yo, Rasengan, thank you for joining and giving me the luck. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I finally pulled one out of a supporter pack. That's so crazy. Ken Mako, Tristan level 4 is not out quite yet. I will have it though. I mean, it's my boy, right? So like, I gotta have it. With Liminal Guide, there's a world where DG into level 4 isn't unheard of. Yeah, I just don't know why you would do it though. Like, you don't get anything other than for life from it. So it's like, ooh, a foil turbocharge too. Wow. Good supporter pack. Whose Sig is more hype, Glenny or Bobo? Like, I'm biased, so I have to say Bobo, but I love Glenny's Sig also. Both of them have fantastic SIGs. That's a CPR doesn't count? It counts. They're all CPRs, aren't they? What the? I can't open this one. I have no idea how that works, Kid Mako. I don't know it, but like if Taylor has to buy one, he will. Like Taylor and I both need to own it, you know. Like for sure. I'd say I'd actually guess. Sorry, I didn't open the box on stream. I'd guess most Maindeck members who like collect it all want to have it. You know, we're all just like so proud of Taylor, so. Oh, okay. This one is the only one that's technically a CPR. The others are technically CSRs. Okay. Well, fair then. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I usually only remember if they're, like, legal in Path of Silver or not, and I guess the old ones were. But I've stopped paying attention to a lot of Path of Silver Beyond the Redemption. Basically, since Josh stopped doing it, I didn't need to worry about it anymore. Now, pull you a Fracture Eyes? What about pull me a Fracture Eyes? If I pull a Fracture Eyes, I want it. Like, I plan to use it. Had to play Taylor round 1 at LA. Did you beat him? Black market foil? You'd appreciate it more? What the? The Taylor train. Actually, a lot of people can stop the Taylor train these days. He's picking it back up for Nats, though. Don't worry. Trust. Fire CL Coup into Fractals. Oh, yeah. That's kind of rough. Horse Archer. Yo, Skurai, what's up? Uh-oh, Skurai, we got bots. Sorry. We got some angry bots today. Skurai, I know you were just trying to bring the hype, like you always do. If you stick it in just one message, you'll be fine. We've had to battle the bots a little bit today. But yeah, the Taylor train's pulling into the station for a bit. It'll be alright though. It's gonna get its engine fixed up, and then it'll be off and running again. It's not me, it's bots. It's bots. Yeah, Creed, these supporter packs are awesome. They are super cool ways to like make your decks just look a little bit nicer. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. We have already had good luck today. Hopefully it's just going to continue from here. Tempest Downfall foil. Rallied Advance. All right, we got 3 more supporter packs left. Let's see what we can get in these. Still possible to pull another CSR. Not out of the question. Or, sorry, as everyone wants to be very precise about, it's still possible to pull a CSR, given that Lorraine is a CPR. Careful study. Nothing has been publicly said, I believe, about SP4 yet. So I think we're waiting on info. Flame Sweep. Creed, hey, with the Sense having Pantheon now, it's super. You just gotta make it out there. You got stuff to do all weekend though, so highly recommend it when you can. True Bird's Eye. It is. I could have said that. The Tristan we know will be in there. That is something we know. I will buy my allotment when I can to try and get my Taylor Tristan. Oh, Fuzi Choco also. Jeez, yeah. Man, I cannot remember any of this stuff. Thank you, Rye. Ooh, Relentless Outburst foil. That's a cool one. Blade of Creation. All right. We got 2 more supporter packs. Yo, we all forgot about it. Next one in the EU. All right, Creed. Hopefully, hopefully soon. I mean, I think they're about once a year, so it probably will be. I mean, we know the schedule. We know it'll be next year, but hopefully early in the year again. Although I'd like to go to EU. Hey, Lorraine. But not as cool as the one we pulled already. I'd like to be able to go to the EU in not January. So, like, I wouldn't hate if it was a little later. It just would kind of suck for you because you'd have to wait longer. Dude, that Mystic Purifier is crazy. The Fuzi Choco collab's awesome. Big fan. Big fan of the Fuzi Choco collab. Tactical Retreat, that's a good one. Yeah, what do you guys want to see full art in SP4? That's a good question. Yo, welcome, T. That's awesome. Yeah, I believe that, Classy Badger. That feels likely. I'd like if EU were more, but like they gotta. There's like issues with Card Market not picking the game up, and this game's having trouble picking up traction there. So, ooh, foil Blissful Calling. That's cool. I was talking to people in London. I know I've said this a few times, but I was talking to people in London about that, and everyone's like, "Yeah, I just wish Card Market would pick it up." London had a lot of passionate people, and there were people checking it out from the MegaCon next door, but like without Card Market supporting it, it's people just have trouble like having faith in it in the EU. Astral Seal. Dumas, good morning. Birdie, do you think Benediction Angel is too new for SP4? Isn't Benediction Angel the Omni reward, or is that a different angel? Gold Omni reward is one of the imbue angels. Yeah, it is Omni. That's what I thought. Yep, so it's not going to be that one. Yeah, Nats in Prague is not an ascent. It's definitely you need qualifying points to get in. Geldis' Blissful Calling? Ask Isaac. Isaac actually listens to it to go to sleep every night. This is our final supporter pack, by the way. They had some people had thoughts on why Card Market wouldn't pick it up. Like, partially, they've been burned on smaller games, didn't want to get burned. Some speculation on them just not vibing with it, you know, because I don't know. They don't fit the demographic as well or whatever. Well, T, out of these supporter packs, I want a foil Excalibur or any CSR CPR. Once I get to the RDO packs, definitely can talk about some of the things I'm excited to pull there. But last supporter pack right now. We'll just get this crack through and then move on to that. Fractal of Waves. Ooh, foil Frost Shard. Okay, so that's our foil. So that's our last foil for these. But we still have the chance at a CPR CSR. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's unlikely to see RDO stuff in SP4. Do we think an Angels deck is playable? I've tried, actually, one of the decks I'll play today has has some Angels in it, but like, I'm not sure what to do with pure Angels right now. The Angels themselves are good, but if you're trying to build like an only Angels deck, it's got a weird, there's a weird thing. Okay, no more CPRs, but we got one, so we're excited. The weird thing about Angels is that you need a bunch of advanced element stuff too to like get the imbue on the good ones, on all of them, I guess. And like, they don't have, it's not very cohesive as a deck. There's some like fine Angels. There's good Angels. Actually, there's really good Angels. But like the package of them, when you just jam them all in, is like you end up with a deck that's like a better Library Witch, a better Windmill Engineer, an Angel that either wipes the board or like fast activate deals damage to something or keeps things tapped down. There's all like very different like board control style effects. And then an Angel that wants to be rumbling in Nuriel. And then whatever single advanced element you pick, then you get one of the dual imbue Angels, the Archangels. And like they could probably do a weird build where you can get like two of them going, but like then I don't know. Then which champ are you using? And it all feels like it doesn't like I don't quite get how you would build pure Angels right now. GA is not. Let's call a spade here, guys. GA is not bigger than Star Wars. Star Wars is a huge IP. Even if it's a largely like Reddit dads who are into Star Wars now. Like GA's I obviously love GA, but like just straight up, like I'd be you people would rightfully call me out if I said that it was bigger than Star Wars. It's not. Star Wars Unlimited had 2,000 people at Galactics last year. Star Wars Unlimited's major events get 500 to 800 people consistently. And then Star Wars is going to have a really big casual player base because of the IP for a long time. So, like, it's, you know, even if you're just talking specifically about Unlimited, Jesus, stuttered there. But GA is growing, right? And, like, that's awesome. One day it definitely could be bigger, but it's just like right now it isn't. It's just how it is. Okay, those were our SP pulls. We got some solid foils in here too. I'm actually really excited about the Forest Cake and the Blissful Calling. I've wanted to get more of those. I think I have 4 Library Witch, so that one might be extra. I like the Relentless Outburst as well. I like Jin. Turbocharge is always a good one. Hydro Guard's a sweet one. Kongming might be more playable now. I don't know. But obviously the cool hit. We got the CPR Lorraine collection started. Quality and gameplay wise though, do you think GA matches it? Well, of course. I mean, yeah, of course. Matches or exceeds, right? Like, I love both games. They're both really good for different reasons. GA is, GA is like by far my favorite game from a competitive depth perspective. GA, I think, has unmatched competitive depth. I think Star Wars has competitive depth, but like what I love about Star Wars is the IP, obviously. And then I love just how snappy and quick the gameplay is and how easy it is to, I could just throw games of Star Wars like hours. I just like crack through. I mean, I'm going to be doing that with GA today, but I mean, I can just reset, crack through them so fast, and that's really fun. I enjoy that aspect. GA is a lot more thinky, and it wears you down, I think, a little bit more. Art-wise, Star Wars has improved their art for sure, and there are some really nice ones on like prestige arts and everything, but like, dude, GA's art is crazy. It's so good. A huge fan of GA's art. Careful study. I think that's really astute about GA's OP program. Certainly helps it feel like it's like, yeah, it's much more. Mature is a really great way to put it, but it does feel bigger than it is because of how well done the OP is. Yeah, and honestly, Classy, I think it's second only to Fab, just because of Fab's size, frankly. And I don't know. I don't want to like. I'm not trying to start a civil war, right? But like, I don't like Fab's decisions. I don't like a lot of decisions that they make in general. Not saying anything about the game or the people or whatever, but like, when they make a decision, I see that and go, I don't think that was a good decision. You know, whereas I don't do that with GA very much. I don't feel that way very much. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens with time, with everything. But GA's doing so well, dude. It's crazy. RDO's selling out. It's nuts. Perfy, we could talk about it next time over some soju. Well, in fact, I think we did talk about it over the last weekend, but... Ooh, choosing your first TCG between GA and Fab. Both are insane first TCGs, by the way. Just props to jumping in for that. They're both pretty tough TCGs, but if you can do this, you can do any TCG for sure. Well, you hope one day you can get a Pro Tour in GA outside of Nats, but some disagree with that. I mean, I'm open to the idea as long as it's done well. Just have to trust that it's done well. Started playing Fab when he came out of TCG retirement. GA stole you away. Good call. Good calls all around, folks. Okay. I'm going to do something really quick before we continue with the polls. I want to test. I want to test the giveaway to make sure the thing works before we actually do it. I don't want to screw up the giveaway when I haven't done them using this bot before. And it's like, I don't want someone to think they won or whatever and something to happen. I just want to do a test. So let me try this. I'm going to try enabling one right now. Okay. So this is going to be not for anything. This is just to help Dan out right now. There's no giveaway currently taking place for another few minutes. I'd like you to, in the test giveaway, whose reward is, I will say congratulations, type candies to enter. All one word, I mean, it's one word, lowercase, candies, CANDIES. So chat, just go ahead and pop candies in chat, and that theoretically enters you to win. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Great. This is working super well. Cheese figured it out. Oh, we saw everyone kind of popping in now. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome everyone. Welcome to chat. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for helping. Yes. So this did work. So let me just see if I say choose a winner now. Okay. Entry to the fake giveaway has ended. I'm going to choose a winner. No shot, dude. It was Cayman. Congratulations, Cayman. You won nothing. A whole case of RDO? Sorry. Rigged. Rigged. That's so funny, dude. I will not get over that, dude. It being Cayman's the best possible pull. That's so funny. Okay. Well, the system obviously works, so that's good. Okay. So, like, one thing that's annoying is that YouTube got rid of like DMs a while ago. So like when I do the giveaway, I still have to like confirm it's the right person. I mean, a lot of you, I do know who you are, but I won't know everybody. So we'll figure that out though. I'll probably have to have a system of like, what do people recommend you do for that actually? I used to do these on Twitch, and it was so much easier on Twitch to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out, but like, I'll probably have you email me and confirm your YouTube account in some way, I guess. Maybe show a picture of your YouTube account or something. Email me a picture of it. Maybe that's the thing that makes the most sense. Give my cell and home address. Oh, there we go. That's a good idea. That would be pretty smart, actually. High tech, tried Fab, not at all for me. J captured her. Yeah, it when I tried it in the past, I actually, like, spoiler alert, will have another video covering some aspect of Fab in the near future. Maybe I'll like it more. We'll see. I'll give Caven a crisp high five at the next set at Nationals. Rather play against Wind Alice than Fab. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I could email them. I could have them. I just don't want them to. Yeah, I mean something. I guess Discord, maybe? Could we do Discord? I'll figure it out on probably a case-by-case basis, I guess. But I'll just have to make like a document here. I have giveaways. So I'll just, in my doc, I'll put down some social contact. I guess just tell me what you're comfortable telling me, and I'll contact you there for information. That's probably the way to do it. Okay. With that said, folks, it's 8:59 a.m., which means in 1 minute we are going to begin an actual giveaway. And I'm going to have to change. Let's see. How are we going to do this? Let's reset entries. And we're going to change the keyword. That should be good. All right. Yeah, social's good. You know, credit card info. Like, if you want to give me that, that's cool. Whatever. Just post it publicly on this live stream. Oh man, Josh sent me another image. I'm sure it's another CSR or something, but I can't look at it right now because I don't want to lose my camera again. Yo, it's 9 a.m. Folks, if you're here right now, This is an actual giveaway, our first of 24 giveaways sponsored by JWW Cards, which you can shop at jwwcards.com and use discount code Maindeck for 5% off. You've probably seen the little pop-up. Wait, over there? There's a little pop-up that appears about every 8 minutes. Just a little quick, like 10-second pop-up with a QR code to JDubs. You can shop there, get Radiant well, you couldn't get you can still get Mordred Recollection and Pantheon decks. We sold out of Radiant Origins online, but we still have lots of PTM. We still have lots of previous Rico decks and some other sets. So if you want to get GA or other games, you can get it at JDubs, jwwcards.com. Discount code Maindeck for 5% off. Yeah, Caven, that's all Josh. If you want to enter to win our first giveaway, which is a box of Radiant Origins, a full box, MSRP $192 US. You can enter right now by typing rigged in the comments, RIGGED. Type rigged to enter to win a box of Radiant Origins. Everything will be shipped next week, by the way. Rigged in the comments if you want to enter to win. And if it's Caben again, I swear to God. Ships worldwide. By the way, I have some really rare Streamlabs messages. You'll see them, hopefully, throughout the day. We're going to close entries in a minute or two. Make sure to get in there right now. If you add any extra text, it might not catch it. So make sure it's... I think it does, actually. It seems to catch it. It's like Age of Alice. It looks like it did catch yours. So this is pretty smart. Pretty smart little bot here. Yeah, whoever wins, if it's not me, it's rigged. 100%. Yeah, Caven just wants to win it for the lulz. Yeah, we're doing, you can see again the giveaway schedule here, but it is after this Radiant Origins booster box. It's going to be a Lorraine Pantheon deck at 10, Phantom Monarchs booster box at 11, Kongming at noon, Radiant Origins booster box again at 1 p.m. It's going to be, and then as we get towards the end of the stream, so when it's really late and I'm entirely delirious, if you want to tune in, we have like a pile of boxes in a row. It's like RDO, then PTM, then RDO, then PTM, then RDO. I think something like that. Yeah. Starting at 4 a.m., right after we finish the interview with Alan, we're going straight into RDO, PTM, RDO, PTM, RDO to finish the stream off at 8 a.m. So there's a lot of giveaways. Like I said, over $2,000 USD. Dude, Caben's gonna rip it if he wins it. That man cannot stop ripping RDO. It's too much fun. Which is perfectly fine. No shame at all, dude. I'm here ripping stuff too. If Caben, if you win this, I need you to make a box opening video for your channel, a thing you never do. If you win this, I want you to turn it into a box opening video. That's my request. Because that'd be fun for you to fun to see you do. $2,000 USD, correct. Hanky's about to blast you at the US, and I'm here for it. Okay, folks, I'm closing the entries. Let's choose a winner. Winner is Brandon Williams, 1143. All right, Brandon. So the way this is going to work is I need you to tell me another social media platform where I can DM you. Discord is probably easy. Twitter, anything you want to publicly put out here. Or if you're wild and want to put your email, I guess whatever. I guess I can contact you that way too. But, I don't recommend that because of bots and stuff. So tell me how you'd like me to get in touch with you in a way where I can get your address, and then I will get in touch with you early next week. Please don't expect it like right away. Obviously I'm busy, but early next week I'll get in touch with you, and then we'll get that shipped out to you right away. Discord works? Okay. Just tell me your Discord username. Discord username, Brandon. I can't have you contact me, otherwise like anyone could and they'd be like, I'm totally Brandon Williams. So I need to be the one to reach out to you, and I need to see it come from your account here. That's the way that makes sense. So you just tell me how you want to. And then once I get that, I just don't want to miss it. Once I get that, then we'll move on and start cracking some RDO here. That's awesome, though. Congratulations. A booster box of Radiant Origins. That's a hell of a booster box to win. That's a sick username, by the way. PLAD, not AID. Okay. Yeah, see, look, this Randall guy, I'm gonna have to ban him. He's already trying to impersonate someone. It's crazy. We are Brandon. Okay. Let's avoid that line of joking before it goes too far. Okay. So got you down, Brandon. Congratulations. Brandon has won. Next giveaway is going to be at 10 a.m. CEST, or in about an hour, for a Lorraine Pantheon deck. I'm going to start with a Mordred Re deck. I just have one. Let's see what we can open here, though. I should have this out still. Since we opened some fire, we should keep the fire out here for people to see. The giveaway did not pull from the previous entries. We are awesome. I cleared the previous entries. Yeah, I'm just confirming in here. Yep. Yep, I did indeed clear the previous entries, so we are good to go. Well, Skurai, I'm sorry, dude. Nightbot hates you. Yo, that's awesome, Brandon. I hope this gets you excited about the game. Gets you into it. There's so many good like reprints and stuff in here too. It's a really good set for people just jumping in. All right, so we're gonna open this Mordred Rico quick. We're just going to check for... Yo, King's here! Welcome, King. Have no fear, the King is here. Good morning, Maindeck crew. Already starting off with a banger CSR. Dan, that's right, CPR technically, but... Oh yeah, this is one I wanted to get so badly because I love... Dude, I love Glenny Boy so much. He's the sickest. Oh my god. When did this... I just realized this totally got screwed up somehow. Where'd my crop filter go? Has that been on my face the whole time? Oh, it's because I just edited it, isn't it? I have to do a different one. Okay, hang on one sec, folks. I gotta fix this up. Something's wrong here. This is all kinds of messed up right now. I'm so confused. It shouldn't be showing up at all. There. Okay. Why did this happen? Okay. This is weird. I had this so nice. Now it's not working though. Oh, is that? Aha. Okay, I think I know what happened. Yeah, it was all when I added that info. Okay, I see what happened here. Okay, let me just copy this. You guys who don't have to deal with stuff like this, kind of jealous. Giveaway winners, text doc. Okay, are we all good now? I think we're all good now. All right, sorry about that. Sudden emergency with text appearing on my face, but I fixed it now. Okay, what did I miss here? What did I miss here? Yeah, dude. Connor, you cleared your schedule for me though. What the? Yeah, go get some work done, Connor. We'll be in touch later. I still have the RDO to open. We haven't opened it all yet. We've been chill today. Very chill stream. Okay, we're opening a Rico deck. Bobo, I have a lot of snacks throughout the day, but I have a really funny plan for lunch. So I have some like really quick meals, and I'm gonna eat lunch on stream, and it's gonna be really funny. That's my plan. So in this Mordred Re deck, we are hoping to get a Gilda CSR. I really want a Gilda CSR. Will there be boxes of RDO at J-Dubs today? Yes, there are. And then we also have 2 packs as well. See, these are the 2 packs. But we do not have a Gilda CSR. Sad. It would be right there. Okay. But we'll start with these 2 packs of RDO. Let's see if we had some fire sitting in that Rico deck. Yeah, no, that's fine, Connor. I'm just giving you crap. All right. Our first pack of RDO on stream, folks. Let's do it. Okay, no foil here. We are going to get a reprint, though, Morgan's Soul Guide, and then a Stormblade Squire. So we have reprint and rare. Yes, Carb, everything should ship out today. We just are getting everything in today. Unless anything crazy happened, everything should be shipping out today. All right, and then our second pack, no foils as well. It's nothing too crazy in these packs. Just a Disintegrate and a Combustible Potion. Yo, Arcade on stream. Jeddah, happy release day. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having some exciting pulls today of your own. Okay. Well, that was all that was in that Rico deck. We don't have a CSR. So, let's move on to our first case. Radiant Origins. First edition. Jared will be doing another giveaway at in about 45 minutes. They're every hour. So you have to be here during that giveaway in order to enter. I don't want to do giveaways throughout the hour and then like have people not be here. So they're just going to be very timely. Oh, dude, I'm doing this one first for Isaac. Let's start out with Argus, the all-seeing giant. Argus is legitimately so cool. I need to build a Pantheon deck with Argus. Super stoked for water CL upgrades? Yes. CL's got some fun new toys. CSR in this box, right? I hope so, King. I can only hope so. Oh, no, Rob, no. National holiday disruption. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Okay, so if anyone hasn't opened a box of Radiant Origins, the coolest thing about it is that you have at the top of your box, you have this thing. And this is like tier up material. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna read through it. Screw it. I'm gonna read through it. 3 years have passed since Grand Archive has crossed realms and woven legends alongside you. I'm reading through this, by the way, because I've been here since the goddamn start. And I've been through every trial and tribulation right alongside Weebs. And it really means a lot to me that GA's made it this far. Together, we braved the chivalric trials of Cambria, where our first heroes stepped foot into the unknown. We ventured into Azoth, a realm where invention and machinery reshaped what magic could be. We marched through the turbulent battlefields of Songwo, where strategy, loyalty, and destiny could be upheaved by the power of love. And we descended into the wondrous depths of Underland, where we were forced to look at the mirror and confront our own truths. Every world we explored and every chapter we wrote was made possible because you chose to walk this path with us. In our earliest and most uncertain moments, FTC, you believed in Grand Archive, and that belief carried us across continents, cultures, and mythologies. Your support has shaped every triumph and steadied us through every trial. As we look towards the realms yet unseen, we hope to continue earning your trust and companionship in the years ahead. With utmost gratitude, Weaves the Shore. I legitimately felt a tear coming there because this has been such a passion project for the developers from the very start. And it's just amazing that this game has defied the odds entirely and made it to where it is because of its ardent fans, because of frankly, a lot of good decisions being made at really, really critical moments by Weebs. No, not everything was perfect all the time, but they did well. They've done well, and they're doing well, dude. Yeah. LFG, baby. You see the Judge foil of Ari blowing up? I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, Sean. Also opening boxes. Nice. Okay. So our very first RDO box. Oh yeah, it's so nice I can just pull the lid off there. Very first pack from box number 1. Well, very first today. I opened one at LA. Let's see what we get, baby. There's so many cool things that can pull planted explosives? No way, dude. That's wild. Lotor Trinket and Starlit Apothecary for our R and SR in this pack. Nice. Planted explosives with RE is unhinged. That's devious. Oh, yo, start off with an armament. Let's go. Armament Spell Ward Scepter. Dude, that's sick. What a way to kick it off, baby. That's a great one. Raccoon deck is going to be very good. Connor, so far I've heard 2 kind of unhinged takes from you. Like, that's awesome. I'm here for it, but... Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with the return of the Quicksilver foils. I think GA does them really well. Focusing Gem SR as well as Saprotrophy. Saprotrophy. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one for sure. I would love Portentous Tengu Armament. That's a big hit for me. Actually, I should probably talk about what the hits I'm really looking for are. Yeah, Portentous Tengu Armament is an armament I would love to get. Arcane Elemental Reprint, Visceral Inversion Rare. Really? That's crazy, Kevin. All right. As far as CSRs, I mean, obviously Arasana, Serene or Fragmented would be ideal for a CSR. CSR Ultimates, I hope to get. I love Diana, Astra Dianas, Merlins, Guojas. That was really good. Maybe Jins would be pretty sick. Main deck needs to take Horse deck to Worlds over Taylor's dead body, dude. Over Taylor's dead body will that happen. Taylor will probably just like quit GA and play Fab if he feels he's forced to take horses to Worlds. Take horses to Worlds. I seriously think Taylor would rather quit GA than play a horse deck. Jenna, we're probably going to talk... Ooh, Time's Passage. Nice. Get our Pantheon pulls. So Pantheon pulls are about 1 every 6 packs. So they're definitely ones you want to set aside. We'll probably talk more about the ban list in the live Recollection Step podcast. So I don't want to like steal the conversation on it from that exactly. For me at least. But feel free in the chat to talk about it. I'll definitely weigh in more during the podcast. Goja Ult bannable? No. Goja Ult's not bannable. It's good, but here's the thing. Still making the dragon go away for a turn lets you kill them, right? Like, it's not like it's just... If it was just like negate anything that would deal with the dragon, that would be a problem. I don't think it's a problem, though. Elion and Plasma Vanguard. Taylor hates horses in particular. And I'm not entirely sure why, but he just do. Ooh, that's a sick foil for our first regular foil. Chime of Endless Dreams. That's a nice foil rare. Dude, I love hitting foil regalia, man. Not a lot feels better than hitting the foil regalia. Awesome. Goats. Henky, where's your goat archetype? Uther reprint and 4 of diamonds? Three cost 4/3. Steve-O, don't give Taylor an aneurysm, dude. Ooh, we hit a UR here. UR, is this Ryalt? Is this Riot or... No. Oh, Golden Checkmate. Okay, cool. Our first UR is Golden Checkmate right alongside Bandit, the gaze leader. I believe the collective noun for a group of raccoons is a gaze. Golden Checkmate. First UR. Also, a lot of people not being able to read how Auspicious works. Some people think you just get to level 3 and you can flip your Fate Stone. Yeah, it says Shenju Ally. Ooh, Lesser Boon of Poseidon. Nice. Yeah, so you have to flip your Fate Stone. That said, dude, Angelic Channeling makes it a lot easier to flip Fate Stone early. So, like, I do think that Seryu's getting a really big buff in this set. But I don't think Auspicious is, like, bannable. I just think it's good. Ravaging Tempest reprint and Beacon Knight. Do I think Seryu needed Auspicious? No. I don't think it needed it. It might put it over the top, but we'll see what else happens in this set. Like, it's a little too early to make calls like that. Despite that, we're going to probably try to when we're doing our review. Stormblade Squire and Zin Volnia Abyss SR? Or Abyss. Sorry, not Abyss. Volnia Abyss. Yeah, Taylor, it's about every 6 packs you get a not even a boon, you get a Pantheon card. So you get some amount of boons. Seryu needs the buff. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Seryu's been lagging behind. It can't even win a sense. It can only win Taipei. It keeps failing. It's not even good. Pyretic Prognosis and Pendant of Accrual. Can you use the discard effect before level 3? Yes. Yeah, it's not element bonus. So you're able to use the discard effect of Auspicious Manifestation before level 3. Diamond Ribbon and the Radiant Origin of Warrior. Titan Mark II. Angels Flame Sweep reprint and Optical Control. 2 rares. Oops, reprint goes here. Byakko really deserved the Baby Green Slime BNR. Dude, Byakko is too crazy. They saw Edward 3 and they were like, nah, buddy. Not in this life. All right. Royal Line Defense. Actually, I don't know if I've read this one. As long as you've activated a command card, it costs 2 less. Oh, no, I did. Yeah. That one's cool. Ooh, Incarnate Majesty reprint. Not bad. And Sinister Composure. Big prep counter gain. Banish all avatars and generate a copy of Genbu, Byaku, and Suzaku. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be funny, though. I can't argue that would be funny. Potion Infusion Animate and Tor, Realm Walker Colossus. Oops, this goes here. Wrong pile. Edward mentioned. Edward gets mentioned a decent amount on main deck. Mordred getting access to Thad, not sure. Uther. Oh, yeah. Uther's cool. Ooh, a foil. Proto Archive Scout foil. All right. Dude, they're trying to buff up the value of Proto Keycrest like crazy. Hurricane Sweep reprint and Flourishing Chi. I keep seeing a message pop up from Josh that just says image. So I know our folks at the shop are cracking CSRs. Manifest Threat foil. Kind of a cool card. If target ally has a debuff counter on it, destroy that ally. Otherwise, put a debuff counter on it. So it's like, it's slow though. Yeah, the slow is rough on it. Well, you can still target anything with it, which is nice. Slow do be rough though. Not gonna lie. Fracturized reprint. Let's go. We got the value and a meteoric slime. Unmake Key Crest. Crazy. Dude, don't Uther the Rongomiant, man. Not like this. Not like this. Ooh, I think did we get Nox? Was that Nox? Do we have a Nox ult? Dynastic Whirlpool and... Oh no, it's Poivroir. Poivroir! CL ult. As our second UR in the box. So you can get 3 URs if you hit Angelic Channeling. Angelic Channeling appears separately as like an SR slot, basically. So if you ever get 3 URs, unless you got a foil, it was probably an Angelic Channeling. Hoarfrost Hold and Sonaris, 6 of diamonds, double diamonds pack. CL time, baby. We love CL. Lesser Boon of Fauna. This is a sick boon, by the way. This can do some funny things. Nia reprint and Transfusive Aura. Hello, Log of America. Welcome. CL best champ. CL's good champ. I really like CL. I'm a big CL fan for sure. CL is rad. Illuminate Secrets reprint and Fractal of Duplication. Count how many 6s are on 6 of diamonds. Okay. I don't know. So like there's one here. Well, what do you mean? There's 2 here. 2 here technically. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one on her skirt. 5. Or her dress or whatever. This is kind of like a maid uniform. That's 5. Are there other 6s? We got pretty good resolution on this. Oh, there's one in her hat. That's number 6. Is that it? 6 6s? Or is there a 7th? Dude, don't mention the Razor Gale. I almost mentioned, I'm not gonna. We'll talk about Razor Gale in a little bit. Oh, I was looking at the art. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4 in 2026. 4. I don't know what we're getting at here. That's 7 6s. The answer is 7. I don't know. I counted 4 outside of the art. So technically there's 8 because there's a 6 in 2026. So I don't know, guys. I think you are brain rotted. Sorry to let you know. Sorry to have to tell you that. Dude, 6-7 jokes are already banned from casting. GA casters Should not be doing 6-7 jokes anymore. Too many. Shizun of the Ash and Templar of the Eternal SR. All right, couple more packs left in this box, and then we're moving on to a next box. Gawain reprint and Silvergale Monstrosity's Call. Dude, that's a cool card. I don't know if it's good, but it's cool. Final pack in box number 1. Oh, dude, I was a Pantheon barrier. I missed my barrier. All right, Shroud and Mist reprint and Rapid Deployment Nexus. Nothing too crazy at the end of that box. So let's see here. That box had 4 foils, including an armament. We had 2 URs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-reprint SRs as well. 3 nice lesser boons. Pretty good foils, though. Spellward Scepter was nice. And let's see. I can start kind of... Well, no, I have a box for this. So I'll do one more box, and then I'll, like, organize my extra stuff here, I think. I think what I'm going to do, just for, like, a better display, because my phone's kind of, like, close here right now. I'm going to put the cool hits right here. The not cool stuff will be off to the side. So you can kind of see a little bit of that. No, we'll do these. We'll do it like this. I want to make this like a little neater. Okay. If you get 4 URs, I don't know if it's possible to get 2 Angelic Channeling in the same box. You could obviously get a foil one. But yeah, if you get a 3rd UR, it's channeling. That's how it works right now. Phone's not falling over yet, King. Yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't have it sitting... Like, sometimes I do it, like, sitting a little higher. But I didn't want to knock it over today. So I kind of am just doing it like this. And it's fine. I don't have to worry about it too much. How do I feel about Spirit of Chess? Spirit of Chess was a good addition. Because chess kind of... Chess has a lot of its power spread out into different units across different elements. And it kept being not quite playable. So I think if anything, it might get the 5 channeling case. That's a good case. Oh my god. It's not on a tripod. It's on a little phone stand, basically. I still haven't gotten to, like, completely... This is, by the way, this is a CL box. For what it's worth. I haven't gotten to completely redo my studio yet. Which is why there's been no, like, studio tour or anything. And then I'll get a better setup for this at some point. So, I'm not as good. Ooh, Lorraine on the inside. I'm not as good as, like, TM32 stream as far as just, like, visual. But you know what? I got spirit. I got moxie. No way, Perf Dog. We love CL. You should try drinking soju with CL sometime. He's a big soju guy. Glacial Binding. That's a good card. I really like this card. Anyone who wins an ascent with CL will be immortalized in my mind. So Duck Hats? That's what Duck Hats just did. All right, Heirloom of Materia. Dude, it's the Advanced Element Baubles. And Twin Star Tonic. Oh, man, I got things to say about Twin Star Sonic, buddy. Twin Star Tonic, it killed me, so I'm mad. Twin Star Tonic was wild. Illuminate Secrets reprint and optical control. Look at these Luxems. Duckheads is your new celebrity crush. Oh, Perfy, no. Walk it off, buddy. You gotta rest when it's time to rest. Ooh, foil. Foil floral arrangement. Aw, cute Ari foil. Love that. We have Innervate Agility. Good card. Perishing Florets. Raymond looking for Fortuitous, Windrise CSR, Serene Fire, Xander CSR. Yeah, those are going to be popular ones. Product delayed until Monday. Oh, shoot. Sorry, man. Yeah, that's it. The logistics are tough. We were lucky to get ours even today. So, Stifling Aether Charge, Cauterizing Seraphim. Cauterizing is an SR. I'm interested in Wind Diana. See how Wind Aetherwing Diana works now. Stifling Aether Charge is a damn good one. Like, that's a pretty strong Aether Charge for her to gain. Fertile Grounds, Liquidation, and the Radiant Origin of Cleric. Oops. Shaking my phone. Bangfish, just the CPR Lorraine that you see from supporter packs. No CSRs out of RDO yet, but we just started. Greater Boon. Ooh, nice. SR Boon, the Fire Boon. Greater Boon of Ritra. And a foil Slime Call Cyclone. Nice. That's sick. Very cool. And a Morgan reprint. And a Shaded Doppelganger. Lots of stuff in that pack. I mean, I'm going to mess around with Wind Diana. We might even try making a list today. That's true. You got something to be excited for on Monday, Rye. Frozen Nova reprint and Potion Fusion Volatility. We'd be pretty excited to open like a UR Boon also. Those are just like kind of tough to find, so that'd be good. Ooh, do we have an Azrael in the back? Is that an Azrael I see, or is that a Seraphic Legion's Descent? Azrael, nice. And an Iron Halo. Okay, first UR this box is Azrael. Those are good to get. Made a Control Mill CL deck last night. Ooh, yucky. Are you using the Mill 15 that I keep reading the name of? Ooh, another UR. Duchess is found power. Duchess joining. She's the heroine of this tale. After she finds the Proto Key Crest, what's gonna happen with Duchess? It's, yeah, I thought so. Jins, Limitless Defiance. So second UR in this box already discovered. Fulminating Storm as well. Whoops, these are in the wrong pile. Yeah, that sounds really yucky, Vin. I don't want to play against that. I don't want to play against that. Oh, I think this Cheap Sword's a Pantheon hit. Whew, that sounds crazy, dude. Yo, the emote spam is going wild. Brewing up Wind Gin, I love it. Getting two of the same reprint from a case is not, I think, like super likely. Whoa. Interesting. Foil SR Regalia, Pendant of Apsis Restraint. Get out of here, Ultimates. Ultimate hate regalia. That's cool. That's a cool foil, though. Tempestuous Seraphim. And Hexbound Blade. No, I did this wrong. I did this wrong. These are uncommons. Uncommons. Hexbound Blade SR. Tempestuous Seraphim Rare. Man, some pretty cool foils so far, though. I feel like we're doing okay on the foil front. Lesser Boon of Etherealis. The Mage one. Nice. Love getting those. Arthur reprint and Devised Conspiracy. Maybe that deck can get Grim Pastiche Band. Dude, if anything gets Grim Pastiche Band, it's probably that. I'm going to be honest. That sounds so yucky, gross, as we say in the industry. Bolstering Tempest and a Halcyon Animus. Dude, Simple Slime is so sick. Simple Slime is awesome. Young BB. Ensnaring Fumes. And Heirloom of Spectra. What's the name of the slime that gives you crowd's favor? That's my favorite new slime. That one's sick. Ooh, foil deflecting advantage. That's cool. That's awesome. Pretty nice foil, actually. Virtus reprint, and then Erupting Rhapsody at home, baby. Y'all, I'm back to competitive. I can play competitive again. They made a new Rhapsody deck. It just kills me at the same time. Let's go. Rhapsody Djinn? Rhapsody Djinn, though? Guys, Rhapsody Djinn, though? Maybe? Kind of cool. Like, deal lethal damage to both players except you don't die. Right? That's kind of fun. Maybe we could brew that today. Mirren of Verdancy and another Sonaris. Force Maindeck Taylor to play slimes at Vegas. That is another thing that he will probably rather quit the game than do. I mean, Tamer in general, right? We all know Taylor hates Tamer. Innervate Knowledge and Soothing Potion. Soothing. $10 million ideas. I can't win games unless I have Rhapsody, so I just need to cope. Glacier Remnants. Just built an Allen Raccoon deck. Vernal Talisman. This card's pretty sweet, actually. Vernal Talisman seems pretty good for our Kongming Cope. Copeming. Taylor definitely hates Tamer more than Rye. I'm positive he hates Tamer more than Rye. I don't even think it's like a probably situation. Flagrant Guide. Oh, dude, our Djinn deck is so online. It's crazy. Like, here's the thing. Djinn can keep more cards in hand because of Flagrant Guide. So it's like easier to set up your combo. I don't know. 1,000 Refractions reprint and Dwarf Stars Glow. Starting to feel like I need to have like a little snack here already. Dude, Steve-O, that would be insane. Kongming's definitely fun in Pantheon. I really want her to work in Standard, though. Majestic Spirit, nice. Or Frosthold. Oh, I missed a question about the giveaway? What did I miss? Yeah. Oh, you're just asking King right now. Okay. Yes. Yep. We'll do another giveaway in about 10 minutes. You just have to be in chat during that time to be able to enter. That's correct. All right. We got a Tidal Sweep and a Stormblade Squire. Oh, yeah, sorry. I mean, yes, I understand your question more specifically now. I am going to give a secret word, and you're going to have to enter it in chat. It's not just going to be existing. You need to be present and commenting, chatting. All right. Pearled Prayer and Radiant Origin of Tamer. Okay. That box wasn't too crazy. Our best hit was probably the Apsis Restraint foil. Ashflesh Bowman got nerfed, dude. Ashflesh Bowman was never not until end of turn. That's pure cope to think it would ever not be that. Yeah, giveaways every hour, Log of America. Thanks to JWW Cards, we are giving away over 2,000 USD worth of product. Next box. This is the good one. It's got Merlin on it. You know it's going to be good, dude. Oh, dude, Merlin Spirit. I would love to get Merlin Spirit. Any Merlin Spirit. I jam it in Pantheon in my Merlin deck, even if it's fortuitous. But we'll legitimately use it in my Diana deck if it's Fragmented or Serene. Potentially Serene. Love Fragmented in that deck, though. Radiant Origins are... I've seen like 1 to 2 per box on average. But that's just because there's like 7 of them. There's 7 of them. No. 7. Yeah, 7 of them. That's right. So, like, they just show up in the SR slots frequently enough. But we got a Kongming on the inside. Very mage-pilled box. Okay. King, you want Arasana Spirit? Yeah, join the club. Get in line, buddy. Any Arasana Spirit though, I'd be happy with again. I just like her. I just want the Arasana art. I'll use it in something. How about a foil? Wow, all the foil regalia today. This is wild. We keep opening this foil Void's Cloak. Dude, the anti-regal card. I want to make sure people read this card correct. I did see the poster where the secret emote was, King. I can show that. This is you have Spell Shroud, not your champion has Spell Shroud. So your champion can still be targeted by Fireball and stuff, but you now cannot be regaled with this in play. Anything that says target player cannot select you now. Yo, Mason, how's it going, buddy? Yes, we are live with Grand Archive Radiant Origins 24-hour release party live stream. So we're having a blast today. Yeah, I mean, it being exalted definitely is a drawback on it. Avatar of Suzaku, my spoiler card. Let's go. Yeah, Foil Cloak is cool. That's a cool open. Open a Rise Spirit, Keck Sadler. Which one? Fortuitous is the expensive one for the Rise stands, but... Ooh, Lesser Boon of Shao. But obviously they're all playable. But yeah, it's not like a waifu tax card, right? So... Devise Conspiracy and Decaying Reproach SR. So many great regalia making Kyoshi stonks. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, how about Sacramental Right stonks? Someone at Weebs is definitely still a gigantic Rai fan because he continues to get more crazy stuff. Iterate Fury, Marin of Verdancy. So I got a reprint in that one. Yeah, we definitely did not need an Avatar of Seiryu. Very, very fair. Cool to get it on the other ones who needed a little bit more love. I mean, like, Rai, dude, I played Rai back in the day, man. Rai is fun to play. Edelstein, nice. Whoops, wrong. Stifling Gyre, also a good card. Cheese, I opened one box in Vegas and got a Looking Glass Divine Relic. That was sick. In my experience, we opened a bunch of cases for Once in Love. You get about one Divine Relic reprint per case. So that's where we expect them to be. Stifling Aether Charge foil. Awesome. That's another rare foil. Dude, my foils... hold on, I gotta look at this. My foils have been like kind of... Ooh, Nimue. Kind of like rare... leaning, I think. So far for foils, I've opened a rare, a second rare, a third rare, SR, an uncommon, a common, a common, an uncommon, and a rare. Okay. So I've opened 4 rares and 1 SR. I've opened more foil rares than I've opened foil commons, actually. And only 1 foil uncommon. That's kind of wild. My foil rares have been sick. Poro. Whoa, Poro. Who do I think who is? Who is Poro asking about? Poro, you gotta remember, chats later, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about right now. But hey, thanks for being here. Soothing Potion and Radiant Origin of Warrior. You might be crazy, Kex Adler. I think they pop in every set. Dude, I need foil Quick Step Treads. Sorry. Oh, the Rai fan. That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. We haven't talked about this together. I'm not sure. I don't think it's you. You're a major Tony fan. I don't know if you love Rai also. I think Sunny likes Rai though, right? I think that's my guess. Maybe I'm wrong though. Hymn of Gaia's Grace reprint and Shilohwin. Thoughts on Quick Step Treads? Good card. Ooh, I think I know what our UR is. Should we play the caster game? Should we play the caster game, everyone? Okay, here's the caster game. You only get a glimpse at this in their hand, and you need to provide some commentary. Can you tell what card this last card is? I think this one's an easy one, personally. But I want to see. Folks, are you good at the caster game? Name this card in chat. Go, go, go. And then we'll do the giveaway right after this. Got Xanderalt. Yeah. A lot of people saying Xanderalt. Unfortunately, Toto. Nope, Bangfish. This is Xander. This is the Xanderalt. Those aren't bad guesses. Raccoon. There's no Raccoon alt. No Raccoon you are. Not that one. Deflecting Advantage and Lightweaver's Infinite Shaping. Congratulations, everyone. Dude, I know Connor just said CL alt because he wants it to be CL alt. Dude, CL alt looks nothing like that. That's funny. I know you know that. Not bad guesses, but yeah, it's the it's the sky kind of background that you see on it. Oh wait, I was supposed to do the giveaway. Okay, I'm finishing ripping this pack and then I'm doing the giveaway. Fractal of Intrusion and Chasing Shadows. All right, folks, it's time for another giveaway. Thank you to JWW Cards for sponsoring this one. This one's going to be a Lorraine Pantheon deck. Lorraine Pantheon deck, folks, for you to win. Okay, let me clear. Reset the entries. The entries have been reset. All right. The new word. The new word is going to be yes. Because we're doing a Lorraine Pantheon deck, if you want to enter to win a Lorraine Pantheon deck, type SWORD, S-W-O-R-D. Type the S word, SWORD, in chat, and you can enter to win. S-W-O-R-D. Yep, Ultimate's only right now for Advanced Element Champions. I actually hope that we get, like, story-wise, some more, some like, as, like, maybe Vanitas is gonna do something crazy and he gets a cool ult that, like, makes sense with the story. I don't know. Whoa, this stream is sponsored by Weaves of the Shore. Have you heard of their anime TCG with Western game design? Give it another minute. Another minute for everyone to enter to win a Lorraine Pantheon deck shipped worldwide from JWW Sports Cards and Gaming in Fargo, North Dakota. Just literally the greatest LGS ever. Widowy, the greatest. Yo, I use this song in videos. You guys recognize this one? I use this in a number of videos. It's on one of my templates for certain video types. I actually can't remember which one. I think maybe in my meta updates. Is it that one? Am I a lore junkie? No. Sorry. I love GA, dude, but like I don't have the like bandwidth to dive into the lore as well. I like when I'm told about lore, but I don't know. I don't know much about what's going on with the Proto Archive. I think it involves Tristan. I see it involves Duchess or something because she gets the Proto Key Crest, right? And like Merlin had that at one point too. So like she's from the Proto Archive or something. I don't know, man. I'm not very confident in my lore knowledge. Dagger? Dude, CL doesn't use daggers. All right, let's choose a winner. We got 70 entries. Closing in 3, 2, 1. Choosing. Winner is the Keck Sadler. Keck Sadler, congratulations. You have won. Give me your preferred method of contact in a platform that allows me to DM you. For example, send me your Discord username, or send me your Twitter handle, or send me your Instagram handle, or send me your AIM username. Keck Sadler, got it. Just send me how you would like to be contacted, and we're good to go. Let me get this recorded. Give me your woof. Dude, that's good. I love that reference. Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with here, that's why I'm doing it this way. So if it's something like public, you know, that's obviously better. As long as it's a platform that allows DMs, I will get you on it. But yeah, I don't want you to tell me something private that, there's no way to do DMs on YouTube, you know? And I want to make sure it's you that gets it. So whatever you think is a fine place where I can contact you publicly, as long as you're okay sharing it with the class here. Maybe like you have a GeoCities website that has a contact form. If not, you can go whip one up, or maybe I can like Alta Vista for your website. Yeah, like give me anything, any place I can use to contact you. I said Discord because like you can just filter DMs. Like you'll get some random DMs then, and like you just go, I don't care. Perfect. I will Discord that. Thank you. And I could like, cool. You can delete it if you'd like now. I got it. Up to you. However you want to handle it from there. But we are good to go. Thank you. Congratulations on winning your Lorraine Pantheon deck. Keck Sadler. And let's continue opening. Our next giveaway is going to be at 11, and it's going to be a Phantom Monarchs booster box. 1 box of PTM. Set 8 of Grand Archive. Continuing, opening our... Ooh, this is another good one, actually. Okay, folks, you just see this card slip out from their hand when casting. What is it? The people who know me know the mask is off now. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This is a huge moment for you. I didn't mean to out you, but you gotta win the deck, I guess. I don't know. Angelic Channeling, Cheese says. Merlin alt. Channeling, Merlin alt. See, I thought this one was full bloom. I was thinking this one was full bloom. I think it's full bloom. I might be wrong, though. This is new. See if I have something to learn about these alts. Oh, it is channeling. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. Channeling was correct. I saw it was this little lightning bolt threw me off. This was a tricky one, I feel like. Numinous Monk. Congratulations to the channeling guessers. Yeah, I got bamboozled. Also, congratulations to me for opening a channeling. Fractal of Intrusion reprint. Dude, 2 Fractal of Intrusions in a row. Angelic Channeling is not an angel card so much as it's just a good card. Yeah, it's definitely a money card. Ooh, foil Bolt of Diamonds. That's cool, too. It's not a curio, but it's still cool. That's not a bad foil common to get, that's for sure. Prismatic Sanctuary reprint and Sasha, Purifying Acolyte. Where's Carter reprint? No Carter reprint. Go buy more ALC. ALC Altar is still in print is the thing. So that means we get a 3rd UR this box, and I actually think it's in this pack. That's insane pricing, but I mean, also, I know it's very hard to pull sets of them. So Distort Reality, Alice Alt is the last one. I didn't play the guessing game with that one because it was purple, and I had no idea. It was just one of the purple ones. Yeah, it's getting sets of the cards you can play up to 4 of, the URs, is pretty tough, actually. We opened 6 cases. And once still didn't have a set of the URs. So there's definitely money in these boxes when you pull those. That's for sure. Spirit of Chess. Let's go, Spirit of Chess. It could have been a Sea Alt. It sure could have, Connor. It sure could have. It was an Alice alt, though. I like getting different, like, I like getting multiples of alts. Or, sorry, I like getting different alts rather than multiples. Yo, Curio! Curio foil! Curio foil crowd guards / guardian attack. 6 damage for 3, though, if they control 3 or more units. That's, like, not awful, but probably not a Curio that it sees, like, a ton of play. But hey, what about CL, though? CL could play it. Getting channeling is going to be a pain. Yeah, Mordred doesn't really care about channeling, so. I do think not as many decks should use channeling as what people are trying to cram it into right now. I think it's very good, right? I think it's very good. But I think it's like extremely good in a pile of decks and then like fine in other ones. So we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe channeling is going to be super ubiquitous. Lesser Boon of Agni. But it's definitely, like, good, right? It's, ooh, another Bestial Frenzy. I have 3 now. It's definitely good, and it, like, warrants a high price given how hard it is to get a set of it. But at least it's extra compared to the other URs. Like, there's more copies of it. You look at the print run, and there's more copies of channeling non-foil. Like, a third more copies, roughly, than the other URs in the set. So, it is slightly easier to get, at least. Avatar of Byakko. Dude, that was TCGArchitect spoiler. Time to make a chessman deck? I have no idea how to do that. It's just the decks that already cram in those. Yeah, I mean, and those, there's not like a ton of those that do that. But I think it does enable some more. And the other thing is, like, Seiryu really, really likes it. Which is already a very good deck. Discover the Divine. Rai level up. Yeah, it'll go down a little bit. For sure. It'll go down as people, like, actually start cracking it. But I get why people are listing it high, too. Just due to the, you know, the lack of quantity of things. Is definitely felt. But I'm at least glad that they were able to get more of it in the set than the other URs. Because it's clearly the more ubiquitous one of all of them. It's like the UR you're most likely to want a set of. Innervate Agility, Pearled Prayer. So yeah, if we open 2 cases and get a set of Angelic Channeling, we're like doing super good. That would be insane, actually. Be really happy with that. Iron Halo and Radiant Origin of Ranger. Any armament swords pulled? Just an armament Spellward Scepter. Their armaments are about 1 in every 5 boxes. So we're not expecting to get one until the next case. Then we have a chance to get one. Although it's not a guarantee at all, right? Another Arthur reprint and a Fabricator Slime. Making those baby slimes. Thoughts on Accelerate? Fast activate Lava Storm? Accelerate's cool. I mean, it's pretty specific things you want to do with it. And you can fast activate Lava Storm through Grim Pastiche already. It's arguably the better deck that does that. Dividing Streams, that card's really good. And Verger of Preservation. Yeah, arguably, like, Lava Storm is best in CL right now. But not necessarily the case either. I mean, I could definitely see decks like Luxem is probably really happy to run it to just restabilize the board as soon as they level. So they can kind of like heal and not die. Tempestuous Seraphim. Oh, that was the end of the box. Okay. And that was that box. That had a Curio in it. What do we get? Curio, Bolt, Stifling. Was the Void's Cloak? Yeah, the Void's Cloak was early in that box. Cool. And we got a channeling, so it was a good box. Good box. Good coffee. Hey, folks, if you're here, as a reminder, in about 45 minutes, we have another giveaway. We're giving away a Phantom Monarchs box next. There's over $2,000 worth of giveaways today to celebrate Radiant Origins. Thanks to J-Dubs, Sports Cards and Gaming. And thanks to Weaves of the Shore for sponsoring the stream. Weaves of the Shore said, would you like to stay awake for 24 hours doing GA stuff? And I was like, sure. Why wouldn't I want to do that? For the giveaway, though, subscribers have twice the luck to be able to pull, to be able to get pulled in the giveaway. So, Tenoris box, by the way. Subscribing's free, and if you want to unsubscribe later, go for it. So I just figured, hey, maybe you forgot to subscribe, and this is a good reason to do it. So be subscribed when I do the giveaway. I did not remind people in the last one. Sorry, I will remind you guys when we do this giveaway as well. We got Alice on the inside. Oh, I'm going to put some of these cards away before I dig into this box. I actually prepared a box this time. Look at me. Oh my God, Connor, if you were not subscribed to the channel, I'm like mad at you. Yeah, I agree, Classy, but also it's like, it's kind of the same as most other seasons. There's, like, the set is, like, pre-sold out anyway, so it's not like the time helps as much other than, like, trying to buy on... It's just, like, if you find out you need it in a couple of weeks, maybe annoying, you know? But, like, there are going to be people with singles, too. It's really the cost more than anything that I think is going to be the problem. And we just have to kind of see where that shakes out. Fractal of Waves. I think that's the first one. We'll see. I hope you win a free something too, Wiley's Gaming. Ooh. You are... Second pack, you are. And this is, by the way, box number 4. For people who are just joining us. Cardinal of Divine Right and... Ariel! Nice. Good URs to hit. We love hitting the Angels. Definitely want to hit Haniels, though. I hope you win too, Luis. I hope everybody wins. Although, there's more people than there are giveaways right now. So, unfortunately, that's not a very realistic hope. Majestic Spirit again. And Trine Recursion. Nah, I'd win. Fox Whisper, the giveaways are around every hour. So, the next one's going to be in about 42 minutes. And I will give you a secret passphrase to enter to win. Ooh, nice. Foil Liquidation. Foil Liquidation. Another foil rare, man. My foil rare luck's crazy this set. Hurricane Sweep and Wisp's Protection. Do not hit the Angels. No, no. I want to hit him. I want to hit him. Hey, what happened to my music? Well, this one's just really quiet at the end. I remember this. Or did it just stop? No, this is the one that just played. Huh? I didn't get to the end. Oh. It didn't have view more up. That's weird. It should just do that automatically. Okay. Strange. Strange. Okay. Whoa, 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 chat. What the? Oh, there we go. Time to cancel my meeting today so you get into the giveaways. Let's go. Oh, awesome. Shopify, welcome. I'm glad I was able to help you learn how to play the game. Raymond, you can definitely QSG in response for sure. It'll then fizzle the spell. Or the, yeah, it's a spell. It's a spell because it can be pastiched. Yep. When it tries to resolve if all of its targets are illegal, it will not. Ooh. Okay, I think this one is full bloom. Yeah, that one was full bloom. And a Frozen Divinity, which is a card we're going to test today. All right. Still no CSRs. Still hoping to find one. Fabricator Slime and a Zin. But we have gotten a Curio. We've gotten an Armament. We got one Channeling, one Aerial, one Azrael. Ooh, Lesser Boon of Revelry. Nice boon. So we've been finding some decent stuff still. A lot of more. This is, I think, the third Morgan that we've gotten, and a Halcyon Animus. Full Bloom makes Dao-Chan playable. Yeah, Full Bloom is decent. It's still very expensive. But it's one of the closer to standard playable ones, if not fully standard playable. Volcanic Crescendo, my Jin deck. My Jin deck. Dr. Hasdan, these are 2 cases that are sent as a part of the Creators Guild. I'm a member of the Grand Archive Creators Guild. So in exchange for making consistent content and engaging with the community, I am sent product to support playing the game. Spark Fairy reprint and Crimson Rupture. If you resolve Full Bloom, you win unless they destroy it next turn. Yeah. I do think one thing, though, is that I think Fantasia hate is something people are going to be relying on pretty early into this format. We'll talk about that when we get to the set review. Elucidate Plans and Photic Blade. I think those are both cards from the Xander Precon. Foil, Ember Wrath Witch. Oh, she's so cute. Foil Cutie Witch. She's got these little, like, fiery specter guys. They remind me of the original art of Ignite Soul. That's cute. And Heirloom of Materia and a Radiant Origin of Guardian this time. Guardian. Yeah, I mean, it gives you a nice life swing either way, for sure. It's just not quite a win con at that stage. Ooh. Foil, okay, foil Epical Conqueror. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. 1,000 Refractions reprint and a Reverent Seraphim. Alright, Surging Obstruction, Perishing Florets, and Verdure Preservation. A couple of different champion Terra cards. I don't think Radiant Origin Guardian is that bad. 4 damage is actually pretty easy for a lot of Guardian allies to hit. Clem pulled it off on stream on Pantheon. Like, a lot of the Radiant Origins are very Pantheon focused, but Pantheon Guardian can definitely hit for 4 a lot. Dissipation and Dwarf Star's Glow. Oh, did I need the car luck crossfire? My bad. I should have streamed from my car. Yeah, sceptering it, dude. Sceptering Full Bloom's crazy. That's cool. I like that. Spirit of Serene Wind. Nice. UR reprint. And Liquidation. All right. No CSRs yet, huh? Ooh, Bestial Frenzy. I have a playset finally. Yo, let's go. I finally have a playset of Bestial Frenzy. And mill card. Water without a lot of floating. Ah, you do, Classy Badger. You do have Fractal of Waves now. Ozymandias. Guardian Boon. Diana certainly, or sorry, not Diana. Well, maybe Diana. But Dao-Chan certainly likes Fractal of Waves. So there's definitely like a little bit of room to explore. But yeah, like crazy amount of influence, right? That's the issue with the alts. Not really a problem in Pantheon. Fracturize! Second Fracturize reprint. Let's go. And a Transfusive Aura. Nice to have more copies of these cards. To at least, like, even if some of them don't go down, because we do have new players joining the game, at least it keeps them a little more stable, right? And that's good. Stifling on our first blue. What? Classy. Oh, no. I mean, it draws to memory, but you level during Rec, so then you draw. Unless you're de-guiding. If you're doing a de-guide or a now like a Radiant Origin or something, then yeah, it won't work. But generally, if you're de-guiding, like de-guiding and trying to play Full Bloom on the same turn requires you have a 12-card hand, right? And that's like too much, you know. That's too many cards. That you're just not going to have. So, like, I generally assume you're going, okay, I'm going to level next turn, then pop Fractal, draw 2 into memory, recollect, and then you can play. Just run the Hinder to make the next card cost 3 less? I mean, maybe. Like, that's not an awful line to consider. Liturgy of Corruption. Interesting card. I have no idea how to use this. I kind of want to because it sounds cool, but I don't know if it's good. Dream Fairy Reprint and Potion Infusion. Yeah, you can Radiant Origin level it fast. Yep. All the Radiant Origin levels are fast speed. There's nothing that says it's a slow speed. You just have to have the counters on them. Did Mordred make the Crusty Boys into Iceborns? Icebounds? Or I don't know quite what you're asking, I guess. Illuminate Secrets and Shizoon. A guide that can burn the opponent if they level up that turn. That's just called Diana. Taser Shot. Lesser Boon of Enchantment. Speaking of Dao-Chan. Distilled Water Reversals. Polarity and Pendant of Apsis Restraint. Yeah, you can do a prereq Radiant Origin. I generally think Radiant Origins are for Pantheon. I mean, again, there are definitely some that are more efficient than others, but they're like, the thing about D-Guide is you can, like, yeah, D-Guide's gonna lose you cards, but you can draw D-Guide the turn you want to D-Guide and D-Guide. If you don't have Radiant Origin in your opener, it's like dead. It's not 100% dead. You can get it like turn 2 and still get there, but it gets harder and harder and harder. So I'm not like a massive standard believer for Radiant Origins. Ooh. So that was box number 4. We're going on to Ravenous Pyre. True, Classy. True. We're going into a Tristan box, and I'm saving what I consider my luckiest box for last in this case number 1. All right, Tristan. Do love some Tristan. And inside the box, what do we have? We have Nox. Yeah, Nox. Speaking of Diana. All right. Need some Raziel to show up here. You get a CSR? You think CL just a general CL or like non-foil UR, Connor? All right. Let's see. Let's see if you're right. Ghost of Pendragon. That's a good start. I don't know. Strong Crux energy. Last box is after this one. This is the 5th one in the case. And we still have one more case after this too. Lotor Trinket and Bolstering Tempest. Did I say anything? It was Sanctified Paladin in that pack. That's a Soul Ring. That's called Soul Ring right there. Yeah, Raymond, I did get 2 Fracture Eyes in this case, so at least 2. What if I get a 3rd? Then you're gonna feel like you're guaranteed, even though you're not. Flagrant Guide. Like getting the Flagrant Guides. I'm planning to do a box opening video on the channel as well, by the way. I don't normally do that, but the set's too cool to not do that for. Besiege Slash, the warrior version of the Guardian attack that we pulled the Curio of earlier. Erratic Bolt and Visceral Inversion. Any CL alt. Maybe I'll get a CSR CL alt. Engulf. Pretty good card. Engulf's pretty good. Also, Engulf is really cool with Rictus Tiding. Agree, Keck Sadler. It feels pretty good to open. There's pretty frequent hits. Feels nice. Shrouded Mist reprint and Plasma Vanguard. Also, you get about as many reprints as you do SRs. Ooh, Crowd's Favor. It's interesting. Miasmic Fod. Miasmic Fud. Dude, that's what the Azuki people are feeling for me right now. Miasmic Fud. Miasmic Fog. Parsonet reprint. Saprotrophy. Saprotrophy. It's like it's atrophy, but it's saprotrophy. Next pack. Vacuous Servant. Ooh, wait, no way, Connor. Connor, did you do that? Did you do it? Did you really do it here? Bandit Gaze Leader Ed. Oh, no, it's Curtain of Shadows. Oh, nice. Hey, it's what the box said. Cool. I need that. I need alts so I can build Pantheon decks with them. It's Bell, I believe, Cheese. Bell's normally the one that comes up with these. Slime Calling. Ooh, that's a good foil SR, dude. Slime Collected Company. Let's go. Foil Slime Calling's actually sick. Very happy with that one. That's awesome. Fractal of Duplication and Twin Star Tonic. Yeah, but it's still hard to say, Classy. Puluosa. I've been using that one a bunch in Mordred. Galahad reprint. Let's go, Galachad. Taylor, you love it. Lesser Boon of Allurement. Have some hope for Origin and Tamer, but so far it feels like they're for decks not looking to rush to 3, which is really unusual for competitive decks to go to 3 right now. They're for Pantheon. They're for Pantheon. Like, probably not like 100%, but like in general, you know? Same thing with the Ultimates, right? Not 100% for Pantheon. They, like, some can be played in Standard, potentially. But, like, that's the point. You know? Like, they weren't trying to give every deck a dungeon guide that it just wants. Speaking of Tamer, like a new dungeon guide that's better than dungeon guide that just always works or whatever, and then replaces dungeon guide entirely. It's that's the thing, right? Like, same thing with Ultimates. If they're so good that you look at them and go, oh yeah, that's standard playable. They basically shoehorn every champion into playing that as the win con. And like, you don't want that. As much as you want, you say you want alts playable, I really believe that people would then, like, if this happened, they'd go, oh man, like all my cool deck designs are bad now because, like, obviously I just use Lorraine ult and win, right? And I think Radiant Origins are similar. Ooh, I love this new Dazzling Courtesan art. This is so sick. I think it's the same thing where it would make the decks shoehorn into a very specific playstyle. Like if Cleric was slightly more pushed, everyone would just go, okay, well, yeah, you just play Ahri and play the heal stuff and whatever. And like it gets rid of the interesting deck building that can take place instead, because they have to be so focused in on drawing and then playing the cards to trigger this thing because it's so good. So I think they're in the right spot. You want them in Pantheon because they're good in Pantheon. And outside of Pantheon, you maybe can build a deck focused on getting it to happen. And if you do, that's cool. And you get a reward. And if not, then you play the other cards still. So that's, yeah, I don't want it to be cookie cutter builds, a good way to put it. I don't want cookie cutter decks. I want people to either make it work or don't. Goated pull, agreed. Beacon Knight. And a Voltaic Sphere. Yeah, like Hex Adler, some of them, you know, some of them are more standard playable, and that's fine. Like, I don't want them also all to be, like, I want some on the edge. I want some to go, yeah, this is pretty good in standard. Ooh, another Slime Calling. Nice. Gonna get my playset here. It's a good mix, I think. I'm talking about both. Like, a little bit of both. Because it's a similar thing. I think it's the same general philosophy being applied in both cases. Arma reprint and Flourishing Chi. TCG talk. Dude, yeah, go get them before they're gone, man. RDO is out at distribution, and like a lot of the major retailers and online retailers are sold out or running out. I'm not trying to like FOMO, just like realistically, you know, if you want to get it, you should probably like do it sooner rather than later. Dude, you can get Courtesan Curio foil. That would be cool. Optical Control and another Sonaris. Picking up some cards for Suited today, that's for sure. Nia and Divining Streams, good card. Yeah, classy, like Guoja. Lesser Boot of Ritra. Nice, I got them both. I can play silly fire decks in Pantheon. Nico just got Sablemere. Like, she's alright. Dude, you see the Fire Nico deck at LA? That was cool. Peter's deck was cool. Real Hazuki move. That's funny. Iterate Fury and Redirect Orbit. A few more packs left in this box, then we move to the last box in the case. And then we have one more case. We have Meteoric Slime and Discover the Divine SR. Nice. Would be neat if Nico and Polcock level 3 give Exalted. True. I think it's possible we see a new Vanny level 3 as well that does an Exalted thing at some point. At some point. Apothecary's Harvest. My favorite Tenoris card. And then Radiant Origin of Mage. Exalted is a good way to be able to, like, ooh, wait. Curtain. Did we pull Full Bloom this box? I think we just got another channeling. Folks. Hoarfrost Hold and... Oh, no, it's Facet. Okay, I'm just bad at math. Damn, I was excited. It's Facet the Forgotten. But hey, I wanted Merlin's Ult too. Cool. See, first box was these two, second box was these two, third box was these three, fourth box was these two, fifth box was these two. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Whoa! Whoa! Dude, can I, like, make this, like, a little better? At least? My giveaway schedule is on the UR pile. Well, that's good. Make you look at the giveaway schedule. Alright, that was that box. Yeah, I trolled myself. All right, I saved my girl. She's coming with the last box in this case. Diana. Diana is the CSR champion set I want the most that I don't own. Yeah, I do need to zoom out a little bit, but like it's kind of tough. I'll see if I can, but like I don't have great zoom options here. This is like as wide. Yeah, this is kind of as wide as it gets, I think. Right now. What does this do? This is a little bit better. Okay, I got like a little bit better at least. It's just that was intended, King. That was intended, but I'm certain during the stream we'll have more moments. No knocks yet, cheese. No knocks. Oh, so jealous, Rye. So jealous. Here, do we have a Diana on the inside too? It would be faded then. Oh no, it's Jin. Jin on the inside. It's on the Jin side. Okay, glad it's better. It's at least slightly better. All right, sixth box of the first case. Get a Stormblade Squire and an Avatar of Suzaku. Cool. Yeah, but okay, but Kex Adler, maybe Aetherwing's a better. Maybe Cursebreaker is a better Pantheon deck, but Aetherwing is a prettier Pantheon deck. That's what I think. And that's what matters. That's what actually matters here. Engulf and... Yeah, I thought so. Channeling number 2, baby. Let's go. Happy about that. Happy about that. Very happy about that. And there's our Engulf. Dude, I love Aetherwing Diana so much. She's so cool. She's so cool. Oh, there is a way, my friend. Erratic Bolt and Combustible Potion. Rigged. Yep, it was rigged. They sent me the boxes with no CSRs and only angelic channelings. Parsonets and redirect orbit. I hope you do too, Nathan. Yo, so much Diana love here. That's nice. Lesser Boon of Isis. And we have a Optical Control and a Radiant Origin of Warrior. Ooh, is this another UR? Another UR already? Cruxite, Fractal of Duplication, and Raziel. This box is good. Nice. Let's go. Damn. Fire last box. See, I knew my girl had my back, dude. Diana delivers. Foil Benediction Angel. Cool. Too bad they just announced the full art, but the thing is, I don't get to play enough anymore, so I don't really get Omni rewards as much, so I'm happy to have this. Oh man, you can get Curios though. No. Cardinal of Divine Right and Edelstein. Nice, another Edelstein. That's good. That's the second one. Dude, I bet the Raziel looks crazy in foil. My god. I hope to get lucky enough to open a foil like that. That would be sick. Silvergale, Monstrosities Call, and another Spirit of Chess. Ooh, I'm gonna need to have a little. I need to have some nuts here. Starting to feel it. Need a little energy boost. Yeah, I bet like every Archangel is just nuts. The artwork is just so crazy on him. How could they not, you know? Ravaging Tempest and Heirloom of Libra. Demons King. Class Imbue. Like Guardian Imbue and stuff. Be interesting. Whoa, Foil Tor. That's pretty cool. Foil Tor's kind of sick, though. That's neat. Dude, good foils. Entrenched Fortress and Shroud and Mist. Angels and Demons. By another Dan with a color last name. We have Visceral Inversion and Avatar of Byakko. Good box so far. Good box. Can it get better? Can box get betterer? Beacon Knight and Glacial Binding. Wrong piles. There we go. I think if we don't get a CSR in this box, the 2 CSR dream is dead. Crawl and Elucidate Plans. I don't want to write a novel, though, Bo. When do I got time for that? I write enough novels and responses in Discord. Lancelot, let's go. And Fount Seraphim. Well, thank you, Jared. Probably wouldn't be great. I did take a creative writing class in college, but eh. Yo, wait. Yo, there's something crazy here. There's something sick here. I don't think it's a UR, dude. I don't think it's a CUR or a CSR. I don't think it's a CSR. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. It's Seraphic Legion's Descent. Foil UR. Wild. That's a wild one. Dude, is this card going to be good? I hope this card's going to be good. It looks really cool. Neat. Well, we have to figure out how to make this card work now. Thought it was a seal. Oh my god, Connor. Oh my god. Cool pull. Yo, Fracturized number 3. Let's go. Diamond in the rough. 3 Fracturized in this case. That's pretty sick. It's kind of locked behind the URs, but like I think it's really hard to play multiple of those Archangels in the same deck. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Displace, reprint, Verdure, Preservation. Gabriel, I don't know yet if Angels are a deck that makes sense competitively. Ooh, wow, foil and Gulf too. Damn, the foil rares crazy for me here today. What the hell? Most of my foils have been rares, I think. Nia and Transfusive Aura. Trisket Angel Tribal deck. Huh. Huh. Is this an Azrael? Do we have an Azrael in this pack? Dwarf Stars Glow and... Oh, it's you! Nice! You! That's a funny way to react. Auspicious Manifestation. Gwoja alt, baby. That's a good alt hit. That's a good one. Okay, folks, this box... I want to just say, I told you guys about this box. I said this was the good one, right? Look at this box. I have a few more packs still, but this was this box. This box was like, frankly, ridiculous. Even without a CSR hit. This box was kind of crazy. Wild. I mean, there's a few more packs here too. So who knows? There's still a chance. Lesser Boon of Distance. Spark Fairy reprint and Pyretic Prognosis. Yeah, pretty great box. Hard to be mad about this box even without a CSR. Box was just good. In general. Psychopomp's Gale and Discover the Divine. Simple Slime. Allowance Race. Chime of Endless Dreams and a Twin Star Tonic. We got 3 packs left. 3 packs left in the box. And that will end case 1. Innervate Fury and Reversal's Polarity. 2 packs. 2 packs left to go. 3 Fracturized Settles and I write the novel? I don't know about that. Galachad and Potion Infusion Volatility. And then last pack Magic. Hanyo? Hanyo bringing us a CSR? No way! No way! Really? Last pack in the case? Dude, are you kidding me? No, wait. What is this? What is this? Is this Zin? Is this Zin? I think this is Zin. Yo, CSR, Zin, Volnia, Abyss. Let's go. Last pack in the case. Folks, I told you. This box. Diana, my girl. She was here. She delivered. Diana knew. Diana had my back. This box was crazy. This box was just cracked all the way through, man. What was this box? When do you get the last pack, too? That's so nuts. Wow. All right. Build and fire Arasana Pantheon. You guys know what's happening. I gotta do some funny Arasana stuff. I gotta. This was pretty high up in the boxes I've ever opened. It's pretty good. That was a good box, dude. That was just a good box. That's the first CSR, Garrett. First CSR we got. AI pre-recorded stream. Let's go. Yeah, insane. Wow. That box... Yeah, just just one more time, man. Like, what? That box was just ridiculous. Every UR was a huge hit. Then a foil UR on top of that. And a CSR at the end. And then even the random rares. The worst card was foil Benediction Angel. Engulf foils, crazy. Foil Tour's not crazy, but cool. That box was just cracked. Never in my day, I think, have I seen a box that cracked. That was good. That box was just wild. Was that Dragon Art? Primea. That's Primea. Yo, we're gonna summon some Volnia tokens. We're gonna do some damg. Hit him with the damg. Wileys, I don't think that was spamming. Let me read your comment. I'm sorry. The box we all hope to get some insane. You know what? I'm tired of this. You guys are just trying to be cool and emote protection. Let's get rid of that too. We're gonna get rid of the emote protection also because you guys are just trying to be chill and the Discord bots are going crazy. Excess emotes. Okay. No more of that. We're having fun here. We don't need to be harshing the vibe. These bots think they know what's going on. Sorry about that, Wileys. It's been corrected. Feel free to emote away. Wiley, Skurai, everyone who's tried to emote. Get in there. Emote away. Oh, man, that was nice. That was sick. We still have another case, too. But before that, we got a giveaway, don't we? We do have a giveaway coming up here. What's our word going to be? Oh, I know what our word's going to be. Obviously. All right. Yeah, Connor abuses it immediately. All right. Before you all enter the giveaway, we're going to give away a box of Phantom Monarchs. First edition. Still, obviously. Again, shipped worldwide. As a reminder, subscribers have twice the chance of getting hit. If you're subscribing, you have twice the chance of getting pulled. So, this is a good opportunity. If for some reason you're not subscribed to Maindeck, you can. And if you want to unsubscribe later, I'm not going to be mad. That's okay. That's fine. But, hey, get your doubled odds. Make sure you're subbed to the channel. And if you're ready to enter to win a box of Phantom Monarchs, the keyword... Wait, hang on. I have to reset this. The keyword is Zinn. Z-I-N-N. This is the keyword right here. Zinn. Enter to win. Okay, Vaxi, you can have one times chance as well. That's fine. You still can enter. All right, that's fun. I love it. I love it. Stand your ground. Z-I-N-N. Z-I-N-N. Enter to win. Enter to Zinn. Zinn to win. We're zinning to win here, folks. Box of Phantom Monarchs. I'm going to pour myself some... The stream sponsored by Planters. Honey roasted nuts. It's not. It's not actually. That was a lie. Please don't fight me legally, Mr. Peanut. I cannot afford to fight a legal battle with Mr. Peanut today. Here's some blood sugar, though. All right, lots of entries here. This is great. Turns out, as the day gets later, more people are awake, which is cool. Zinn to win. Yo, some of you are bad at spelling Zinn. Shadow Psych, you're a new player. Honestly, I know it's expensive, but Radiant Origins gets you a lot of stuff to play with. There's lots of insane reprints, lots of value. If you can afford it. Mordred Recollection deck is the first thing to start with. That'll get you a really good start. That pretty easily to fit into budgets. If you want to open packs, I'd open Radiant Origins. Otherwise, I wouldn't open packs, just buy singles. Still seeing them come in a little bit here, so we got 86 entries right now. Nice. All right, we're gonna close this here in about 10 more seconds. Get a little bit of protein, blood sugar in me here. Zoom. All right. Looks like you're good. It's not catching anymore. All right, folks. We're going to do the drawing. 3, 2, 1. Sid Day. Sid Day is the winner. SIDDAY MOUSE. I feel like anytime I spell out a 6-letter word that ends with Y, I'm like forced to follow it up with mouse. Congratulations today. In order to claim your prize, I do need you to provide me with a place I can contact you to get your address next week. So I need you to hop in chat in order to claim this and give me any place where I can DM you. It can be a public Twitter, it can be Instagram, it can be Discord. I think I didn't type Discord on these, but these ones are Discord, so I didn't make sure I get you in the right place. Okay. It could be your AOL Instant Messenger account. It could be your Zanga profile. Maybe like DeviantArt or something. You have a DeviantArt account? I'll DM you there, I guess. Just go ahead and provide me a place where I can contact you. Original Slyfox? Discord? It's like chaos. Club Penguin. That's a good one. Yeah. Dude, you want to hop on Club Penguin? Give me your Final Fantasy 14 account. No, I don't have that. I have to download it. That'd be annoying. I don't want to do that. Garrett, you can keep that platform private if you don't mind. Dude, I almost said AO3. AO cubed. I almost said it. I was like, I was on my mind to like a silly place to think of, but then I chose DeviantArt instead. Send him a copy of your OC Sonic character. How do you know about my Sonic OCs, dude? What the hell? I don't have it. Sorry, I was a Guild Wars 2 player, not an FF14 player. I'll contact you on Guild Wars 2. Give me your Guild Wars 2 account. I'll hop on and I'll contact you there. Guild Wars 1 even. No, FF14's cool. It just like wasn't my thing. Today, I'm still waiting though. I don't have a contact for you yet. I can't send it to you if I can't get your address, so I need you to give me a contact I can reach you at. Whatever you're publicly okay with sharing, please don't share anything you're not okay with. Like, that's why I recommend Discord, just because you can like manage messages coming in at you. I have Guild Wars player vibes? Alright, I'll take it. Just means I'm old. I'll like reinstall Overwatch, contact you, or I guess just Battle.net is all I know. Contact you on Battle.net. Today, please. Vanitas deodorant unboxing when? Do you think they're gonna actually make it? Send me some. You want a video of me testing the Vanitas deodorant? Dude! Oh my god. Perfy should get sent. If they make the deodorant, Perfy should get sent the deodorant. Oh, probably it might have gotten stopped today. Yeah, because it has not shown up. Just tell me what follows the @ sign and tell me where it is. They should send Perfy the Vanitas deodorant if they make it, right? And then he can do his like running stream and see how it manages his sweat. Like, he can review it while doing his Coach Perfy running. That's insane. That's the coolest idea. Mumble server. Let's go. Mumble servers unhinged. Hop on Heroes. Oh, did Heroes of the Storm finally get canceled? I don't know. I don't pay attention to Blizzard anymore. Blizzard annoys me. Run 3 hours, Perfy? That's not healthy, is it? No, it didn't. Don't put the @ sign in. Just say what it is. I know I'll put an @ sign out front. Just have the name. Dude, is it like vulgar? Is your name like... Never mind. I can't. There's nothing I could say. Why is it not showing up though? Just say what the name is, and I will put an @ sign up front and tell me what platform you're talking about. So if it's like Twitter or Insta or something. Just be like, my name is Guoja Rules 69 on Twitter. Oh, okay. Big leg egg. Got it. I gotcha. And where is that? You didn't say where it is, though. So just tell me where that is. New CUR dynamic thema page is up on index. Oh, that's cool, Silidar. Silidar-Watts. Let's go. Sorry, Randall, you missed it. Sil, did you see that last box or did you just join? Tweeter. Okay. Got it. Got it. All right, we can move on to the second case. But, oh my God, that was the greatest box I've had in a long time. That was so insane. All right, second case. Wow, I knew Diana would have my back. Yeah, Jay-Z, we saw the Alice 6-7. I'm very happy for them or something. Just woke up. Still, that box was nutty. Here, I'll just one more time for the folks who just joined. This box, this was the box. Very last pack was Zin. Foil Seraphic Legion's Descent. The URs were value, mega value. The foils, this is the worst hit of the box, was Foil Benediction Angel, which is really good. Foil Engulf and Foil Tor alongside the UR. Box was just straight cracked. Dude, Sil, we just had the best idea. If you have that deodorant, if it's a real thing, you need to send that to Perfy for a review on his treadmill. He'll treadmill review it. He get all sweaty and then see how well it handles his sweat. Keck Sadler, yeah, that box was crazy. That box was absolutely insane. All right, first box of case 2 is going to be a Rye box. So I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about this one. This one's a little rough. It might be cooked already. Starting off with Rye, yeah, just, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Whoa, but we did, okay, check this out. But the inside is also Rye. We got Rye on both ends. Dude, we love having Rye on both ends. You know what I mean? All right. Silidar, you also missed that our test giveaway keyword was candies, which was, I thought was pretty funny. At least one person got it in chat. Oh, I gotta put some of these cards away, actually. I'll do that in a sec here. Luminous Surge and Alpha Filter Beast. It's our first Alpha Filter Beast. Rye CSR coming. I did say that, King. I just remembered. All right, let's get this cleaned up. Shout out to BCW, 5 rows. Whoa, shaking the cam. Unrivaled. Ooh, wow. That's pretty good. Garrett, you taking notes? Vin's coming for your job, buddy. All right. So in this case, we want to see 2 more angelic channelings. I'd say that's what we want to see, to kind of just have at least a set of that would be really great. Seething Intercession. Yep. 3 Grouch we will. Yo, Connor, thank you. Luck for the CL alt. Of any kind. I know you're not picky. You just want to see CL alts. How about foil, another foil Chime of Endless Dreams? I got 2 of this, actually. That's crazy. 2 foil Regalia pulls. Foil rare Regalia pulls is kind of wild. Edelstein, number 3. Pulls at J-Dubs were crazy. Love it. Yeah, we're counting channelings though. We'll figure that out at the end for sure. We have a Heartsong Reclamation. Sylvialt. Nice. TCG player, yeah, I mean, the set literally is releasing today, you know. But, like, unlike normal, there were a bunch of people who got it early at LA. So, like, you just have more people kind of, like, freaking out and posting cards and stuff, trying to take advantage of early high prices. Untouchable Queen, pulls are really good so far. Pulls are pretty sick. We finally pulled a CPR out of supporter packs. We pulled Lorraine level 4. Who's hiding right here. We got a CSR in the first case of RDO. We just cracked into our second case of RDO. Nuriel. Nice. Yo, Careful Studies preview card. Let's go. You'll see prices settle a little bit for sure. They're high across the board for everything right now. Spirit Blade and Soul reprint and a Bandit. I haven't gotten Perfy's spoiler yet. I haven't gotten Ayla. I got a Dissipation foil SR. Jesus Christ. I feel like the foils have just been nutty. So many foil rares and SRs. Dawn of Ashes reprint, and then this Tenoris card with Arasana on it. Yeah, hey, so Hitarth Patel. So J-Dub's product just arrived today. So boxes arrived late yesterday, and then the Rico decks actually are probably still arriving. Rico decks and Pantheon decks are arriving today. It's unfortunately just a case of distributors shipped them to us, and even one of them like overnighted it to try and get it to us in time. But it's all based on when they get it. And but I'm doing this release stream today, so I've got our folks at woohoo, yo, I'm so happy about this. Let me finish saying that. I got our shippers at the warehouse today who are shipping things out, so they'll get you your product as soon as they can. So I apologize for the delay though. This is one of the ones I would want to open the most. I'm so excited to get the Seeker's Aetherwing Arsenal. That's so sick. I love Diana. I love having this. This card is clutch. This is amazing. I'm so happy. This is so good, dude. Okay, great, Bootleg. Yeah, absolutely. No, we ship as soon as we can, man. We ship as soon as we can. We want to get it in your hands. Yeah, I know. I wish you could have. I really feel ya. If I were in the same position, I'd be like, damn, like this sucks. Last set, PTM, we didn't even get the product until like the Monday after release. It was sucked. We were like, ugh, we just want to ship the stuff for people. Erratic Bolt and Liquidation. Dude, what a good Arsenal hit. Holy. Your YouTube glitched and you said clapped? Okay. Deflecting Advantage and a Quietus Blade. I think this is maybe the first Quietus Blade we pulled. Yeah, these pulls have been really good, though. Like, very, very satisfied so far with these cases. They've been pretty nuts. Ooh! I think we got some royalty. Or no. She's not a UR. She's not a UR. What is this? Huh? Oh, dude. Solomon. That's right. It's Solomon. Let's go. Solomon. Solomon's really fun. Okay, so we got Heartsong, Reclamation, and Solomon in this box. Dees. Got a foil Divining Streams. Why not? Just add that to the rare foil pile. Insane. Dude, something's crazy about this. Quickstep Treads. Nice. We got our treads finally. Dude, we love the... We are Solomon leveling up here. Lesser Boon of Zerusa. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I'm going nuts on these hits. These boxes do be kind of crazy. All right. We got a Lava Storm. I think that's the first Lava Storm we've hit, too. Get out of here. No, don't get out of here, King. I'm sorry. Whatever. They can't all be winners. Look, you just take shots. You take shots when you get them. You got to respect the game, though, you know? Like, I could have been a coward and just not gone for it. But I'm not going to be that way. I'm not going to do that to you. You're not gonna get cowardice here. Not at all. We get a Voltaic Sphere and a Shaded Doppelganger. Got, what is this? 3, 4, 5? 5 packs? 5 packs left. In box number 1, we hit an Armament, so feeling pretty good already. Box number 1 of case 2. Starting off strong, and not just any Armament. An Armament I'm like really happy to get. An Armament that is literally I'm gonna use like all the time. Because I can't stop playing Diana. Especially Astra. My beloved. Ionized Asceticism. Greater Boon of Isis. Oh, dude. You are Boon. Nice. And of course, this is one I play in Merlin too. Like I literally needed this for today's stream. I needed this for today's stream. So that's so sick. Parsinet and Halcyon Animus. Shoku, we have had some great pulls, my friend. We have had some absolutely nutty pulls today. We've had fire foils across the board. We hit a CPR in the supporter boxes. We hit a CSR in the very last pack of the first case. Radiant Origin of Assassin. Nice. And this is the last pack of box number 1 of case 2. All right. Innervate Fury and Blight's Ring. Okay. This one's for Connor. This is for Organal Sly Fox. CL box. CL box. Connor, what do you think I'm going to hit in here? If you had to guess. Dude, that makes sense about the like redundancy and in Commander and everything. And I mean, like, there's a lot of players, Magic players, who are like getting a little annoyed at like having to play against Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles decks and stuff. So like, I get it. It's a good time for a fun alternative to show up, to enter the fray, if you will. Beach Day CL art. What's inside? Ooh, Argus. Argus is inside this one. All right, first pack of the second box of case 2. This is the CL box. Get an Heirloom of Materia and a Radiant Origin of Tamer. Awaken Ombre the Argus. True. Lesser Boon of Artemis. I love a fresh box. I love the potential sitting in here. Avatar of Suzaku. I haven't gotten a single Avatar of Genbu yet, and I need a copy of Avatar of Genbu. I hope we can find one. Even just a regular SR is fine with me. Parsonet and Perishing Florets. Also, that case, we did not hit a Divine Relic reprint. No way, is this another channeling, dude? I think it's another channeling. I'm pretty sure this is a channeling. Oh, it's a Haniel. Never mind, it's a Haniel. Oh, they look so similar. That's crazy how similar they look. Wow. It's Haniel, though. Haniel's awesome, too. That's awesome. So, no. You do not, your champion is not exalted. Your champion is not exalted. Your champion has exalted enabled by enabling another advanced element, but your champion is not considered an exalted element champion. We had that actually confirmed over the weekend. Bestial Frenzy reprint liquidation. Foil Blazelight. Okay, cool. That's cool. Not as fire as our other foils, but fine. Avatar of Gaia reprint, Crimson Rupture. Yep, Mordred level 3 and Alice level 3 are exalted champs. I still can't believe that CSR was in the last pack. What on earth? When does that ever happen? Blue? Haniel as our first UR in this box. Feels pretty not bad. Feels pretty good. Is this Nox? Yo, who's waiting for Nox again? Or is this? Yeah, it's Nox. Okay, I thought it was Nox. Still Umbra pilled, just Nox, not Pourboire. Awesome, Frostbind. We'll get it to you as soon as we can, buddy. Hey, we had Nox, and then we had Nox. That's funny. And then we have Frostbind, who just chatted. And we have a Beseech reprint and a Pearl Prayer. Almost best girl. Well, best girl. Sure, best girl, just in a different form. That's fair. I'll give it to you. 1,000 Refractions reprint and Stifling Aether Charge. Wait, what the hell was Perfy playing Nox in? I'm definitely curious when people choose to play Lesser Boon of Nox. It's an interesting one. Iron Halo and Alpha Filter Beast. Wait, I left a card in here. I left my token in here. We got Tempestuous Seraphim and Artis. Got an Artis now, finally. I'm seeing a lot of different SRs in this case, I feel like, so far. Whoa! Did we get another channel? Whoa! Guys, this pack might be cracked. This pack, I think, is cracked. Holy. No shot, dude. The double channeling pack. Foil angelic channeling. Regular angelic channeling. Oh my god, this pack is insane. What? That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. Wow. Nightbot's mad at Connor. Yeah, Raziel art too. You know what I'm saying? That's good. These cases are wild. He's a weeb's plant. This is what all the shilling gets you, man. You just shill, and then they send you these cases. Just kidding, but maybe not kidding. Dev plant. Holy. Wow. Dude, angelic channeling is not even just for angel tribal, dude. This is just nuts. Like, this one's probably going to go in Pantheon decks. Well, my set goes in my regular decks. I need to just get one more angelic channeling non-foil to have a set. Oh, wow, what a pack. Oh my god. I shilled and they wrote me into the world script. Dude, they're all scripted. Every event's scripted. You all know it. That was crazy. Woo. Yeah, we're definitely not beating the allegations though, 100%. It's cooked now, chat. No one will believe me anymore. Alice, nice, we got Alice. Dude, Ghoul art too? We love Ghoul art. Oh, dude. Yeah, but like, if this is what my GA pulls are like, I don't need swoop pulls, dude. Why would I need those? Foil Nuriel too. Okay, sure. Sure. Foil Nuriel. Careful study, you over there? Let's take it. 100%. I'm in. Right of Realm and Devised Conspiracy? Sure. Foil playset of channeling Ivan. No. Ooh, Ivan. Yo, Ivan, second place. Let's go. The first player to cosplay and top an ascent. Insane. So cool, dude. So cool. I will not play a foil playset of... I'll play a foil Pantheon playset of angelic channeling. Man, crazy, dude. I mean, here's the thing. I got that Zin, right? I'm like, I want to build Arasada Pantheon with fire and Zin and stuff. I just throw the channeling in that. Like, easy game. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make a bunch of Volnias. We're gonna put our cool cards on the top of our deck and then star call them. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Rending Flames and Halcyon Animus. I mean, there's, like, statistically speaking, Classy Badger, I actually think there are a few packs like that, but not a lot. It's certainly a rare occasion, and especially considering that there are multiple arts of channeling, and they were the same art on both. I feel like it was a fair, like, that was like possibly a Royal Flush occurrence, you know? Like, just not something that you're going to see very often. Y'all were here for the absolute fire. Byakko? Still that Genbu. Where's that Genbu? I don't know. I don't know what to put the odds at of that happening. How many packs exist in the full run of RDO that have that? Maybe a couple? Iron Halo foil? Sure. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. More foil rares. Elucidate Plans and Erratic Bolt. 2 Erratic Bolts in a row. Yeah, I definitely not a lot with 2 of the same art, right? But, like, realistically, you gotta, like, we have to step back and go, yeah, I mean, there are a lot of packs that get printed. So, I doubt it's the only one, but, like, that was crazy. How many are you going to see on stream? That might be the only one you see on stream. That might be the only one publicly opened like that, you know? Crazy. Disintegrate and Shrine Recursion? I think I've been putting Disintegrate in the reprints, even though it's technically it's new art, so. Dude, I love that the launch kit is, or wait. Not launch kit. Not launch kit. The, Store Champs is Disintegrate, though, right? I think that was it. That's a really good promo. I'm excited about that. Reverend Seraphim and Tor to finish that box off. I don't know. Box is okay. Box is all right. Let me see what I have. I'm going to look at what my arts are and pick my final box. Okay, yeah. My final box for this case, so not the one we're opening right now, is going to be Guoja. We're going to save Guoja, my girl. And we're going to just do a Merlin next. Roshi Roku. The insane pulls are, I mean, the craziest pack you're maybe ever going to see was we just opened a pack with foil Angelic Channeling, regular Angelic Channeling, both the same art, the Raziel art. You can see the Angelic Channeling right here. Yeah, these 2 were in the same pack, which is ludicrous. I saw, when I opened that pack, I saw at the back the channeling. I could tell it was channeling in the non-foil. I was like, dude, I got so excited. I was like, we got a channeling. And then the foil popped out. Like, no shot. No shot. How does that happen? Prior to that, the final pack of Case 1 was a CSR Zin. So, like, that was crazy. The final box, actually, in general, was cracked. Of Case 1. This has a Sylvie, Merlin with Sylvie on the inside. So, for Taylor, a little bittersweet. A little bit of sweet, a little bit of bitter. For me, I'm happy about both. $1,000 pack. With the foil channeling and CPR Serene with Ari, that's crazy, dude. That can't be the same pack, Roshi. That can't be the same pack. That'd be the same box. But the foils and CSRs take the same slot in your pack. So that wouldn't be in the same pack, but definitely possible to have that in the same box, which is a cracked box. Insert CL alt comment here. Thanks, Sly Fox. Hey, you know what? If you pay for them, you can make as many CL alt comments as you want. Get a Strike of Singularity and a Silvergale Monstrosity's Call. Oh, we're gonna start off with an UR. Okay. Start off with there's our Rye UR. There's our Rye alt and an Engulf. Clem, welcome. Clem, my streamer friend. The frog is here. Clem Hopkins, VT. So Roshi Roku. CSR is in the foil slot in the pack, but it doesn't count against your foil slots, foil hits per box. So yes and no is the answer to that. Lunette and Entrenched Fortress. Yo, let's all say hi to my fellow caster Clem, who joined chat. Oh, don't want to throw away this Titan Mark II. Got a foil Luminous Surge. Cool. Another foil rare, you know, just add it to the goddamn pile of insane hits. Over and over again. Fractal Duplication, Frozen Nova reprint. Volnia, we need those. We need Volnias right now. Blanche, nice. Blanche is a good hit. Crimson Rupture. So many casters in chat too. It goes crazy. Epical Conqueror, Heirloom of Libra, and an Origin of Ranger here. Frog owes me beers. Yo, Clem, you gotta pay back Darius, apparently. Cheap Sword. That's technically a Pantheon pull. Tidal Sweep and Dwarf Star's Glow. Think there's a world where the Xander Luxem ally deck takes over the Lightweaver deck? No. Lesser Boon of Kanaloa. I think Lightweaver's Assault is too good. I think the card has wording that would not be used today, and it's gonna make it like an ever-present threat. Lightweaver's Assault is like the original ultimate. You know what I mean? It's like, it's crazy. You get to 10 reserve and you just win. 10 influence and you just win, I mean. 8 reserve, 10 influence. Pyretic Prognosis and Decaying Reproach. One of the decks I have to play today is a Wind Luxem that has some, like, you know, the Wind Luxem does like angel stuff, which is cool, and has like, Wind Luxem is ally stuff. Mine today does angel stuff, but it does ally stuff, and so it can play a game there. But I think you'll never not want to put Lightweavers in it. Twin Gale Parry, finally a common foil. Crazy. Fountain Seraphil, Fim and Artis, SR. I have no idea, Classy Badger. I couldn't tell you. I've wondered that myself many a time. Transfusive Aura and Sabella. Is that our first Sabella? Might be. Assassins are not mages, but Excalibur is a spell and it's a warrior card. Chime of Endless Dreams and the legendary saddle. Good, good. Taylor's gonna be so happy. I can build horses now. Foil. Sacred Barrier. Not bad foil. Not a bad foil. Pretty cool foil. Disintegrate and Rapid Deployment Nexus. Well, it's kind of a magical skill then, don't you think? Kind of a magical skill for Xander to have, where he magically wins the game. Frozen Nova and Psychopump's Gale. Yeah, dude, it's a skill issue, bro. Rocco, nice. If you can't make magical missiles, then skill diff. Xander's just skill diffing everyone. Got a Forge Warden. Wow. Aether Charge and Flagrant Guide, nice. That's like the third Flagrant Guide, maybe? Every spell is a skill if you know how it works. This is like one of those fantasy worlds where they try to like break down magic into like science, and then it's not magic anymore. It's like an interesting thought experiment, but not as much fun. You know what I mean? Oh, you think magically is adjacent to spell? Is not adjacent to spell? I mean, I guess. Like, I guess I can see that, but I'm not willing to agree that they're different enough. That's right, Josh. We hit a foil channeling and the same art regular channeling in the same pack. It was insane. Gorilla Advantage. Okay, this box finally delivered like regular foils. No, I'm not. I have zero stake whatsoever in this discussion or argument. It's whatever. If whatever you want to believe it is fine. Fine with me. I'll support your ability to believe that. All right, we got Elucidate Plans, and oh, another Slime Calling. Nice, that's our third. We need those. We need the callings. We're gonna clean up here after this, and we'll move on to our last 3 boxes. Parsonet and a Cardinal. We got a couple of packs left in this box. Ducks. Redirect Orbit and the Stellar Cosmos. Which is a pretty cool new Diana Aether Wing. Ooh, you are in the last pack? Yeah, I guess we needed one, huh? We only hit the arcane one. This is that. This is Shu? No. Shukong? No, Seraphic Legion's Descent. Yeah. Not Shukong. Seraphic Legion's Descent. Okay, cool. Got another one of those. I hadn't seen the aerial art. I hadn't pulled the aerial art yet today, I guess I should say, so I forgot. Commons moved over. Okay. Commons and uncommons are put away. Let's move on to our next box. Yeah, Classy, that's what I was doing. I was just ejecting myself from that. Okay, next box. We're going to go with Alice. Well, Golden Checkmate. Because we're going up, up, up in our pull value. This is the one where we get a Serene or Fragmented Spirit of Wind with Arasana on it. Yo, Domingo! How's it going? Okay, we had Alice on the outside. What do we got on the inside? Another Argus. Argus inside. All right. Pack 1. This is box number 4 of case 2. And yeah, I mean, good pull so far, man. Like, there's no way I could be upset with anything that's happened here today. These have been crazy. We're 10 minutes away from our next giveaway, by the way. If you're just tuning in, stick around for that. Wait, did I say what our next giveaway was? We're going to give away Kongming Pantheon deck. Kongming Pantheon deck is next. And as a reminder, Radiant Origin of Assassin. Subscribers have double the pull rate as far as getting chosen to win the giveaways. So it's a good idea to be subscribed when we do the giveaway. And then if you want to unsubscribe later, that's fine. I'm not going to be mad at you. Or if you want to stick around, that's also cool. Quietest Blade and Innervate Agility. If I get a CSR Spirit out of these two cases, I can't beat the Weed Plant allegations. Absolutely. You know what, though? I'll have the CSR Spirit, and I'll accept the allegations that come alongside it. Foil Redirect Orbit. Nice. That's cool. Cool foil. Nimue Curse Touch and Visceral Inversion. There are some consequences that we simply accept. You know what I mean? Because it's worth. Big, major worth. Frozen Nova and Silvergale Monstrosities call. Fount Seraphim and Hexbound Blade. Oh, Equinox Hour. I don't know. I had a feeling from the side it looked like it had something cool, but it does not. All right. Nipping Kicker. Entrenched Fortress and a Lava Storm. Good, got another one of those. Still no Avatar of Genbu. Oh, it's in my... there's a Guoja box. Obviously, the Avatar of Genbu is chilling in the Guoja box. So, we'll... ooh, wait. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh! What's that one? I'm not sure. Shukong? Shukong? Oh, Ari! Ah, I forgot how much green is in that artwork. Okay. Ari ult! Let's go! Got a good variety of ults, actually. Like, that's been really nice, just for deck building purposes. To be able to build whatever Pantheon deck I want, I've gotten a really, really nice variety of them. Yo! Foil Radiant Origin of Ranger. That's sick. Okay. Okay. We take that. Ghost of Pendragon. Sure. Just get a ghost, too. Why not? Pantheon Barrier. Prismatic Sanctuary and Reversal's Polarity. Another UR. Another UR. I have a guess. I have a guess. Chime of Endless Dreams and Haniel. Yeah, I thought this maybe was the Haniel and not the channeling this time. That's her second Haniel though. That's awesome. Really happy to get Haniel copies. And we still could get a channeling in here. Now if we see another UR though, it is channeling for sure. Ooh, foil Heirloom of Natra. That's really cool. Awesome. Rapid Deployment Nexus and a Focusing Gem. All right. Got Potion Infusion, and there's my Avatar Genbu. Nice. I got my Avatar. I can build my silly Guoja deck. Channeling at least has an SR, like, it's a, I think it's like technically an SR slot. I'm not like 100% how it works, but it comes, it's in addition to your UR slots at roughly the same drop rate as SRs. So it's something very similar to that. Channelings are definitely hits. Whoa! 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 I did not expect another Arsenal card. That's, or Armaments card. Sorry, Armaments card. I did not expect another Armaments. That's crazy. Wow. Arcanist Prism. Okay. That was very unexpected. We got 3 Armaments then. That's crazy. Tidal Sweep and Beacon Knight. Yeah, that caught me a bit off guard, actually. We're hitting higher than the hit rate on armaments. Arcane Elemental and Shaded Doppelganger. Rigged. Rigged. Whoa, guys, aren't these boxes so crazy? Look at all the value you open, guys. Look. You can't not make your money back. It's, I don't know. On the sponsored stream. Suspicious. Suspicious. Reverend Seraphim and Elion. After this box, we'll get ready for the giveaway. CSR last pack? Well, it's in the Guoja box, though, is the thing. Starlit Apothecary, Diamond in the Rough. All right, Crawl and Perishing Florets. Couple of tarot cards. Hey, that subscription notification is a good reminder that you should be subscribed as we head into the giveaway if you want double the chance of being drawn. Pelosa? Also, that subscription notification, that alert, is supposed to have sound. And I don't know why. I ran out of time. I was messing around with it a little bit. I just can't get my sound to come back. I don't know where it went. There's something wrong. But that's supposed to have a really nice sound of her. No shot, dude. No. What is this? What is this? Okay, yeah, no. This is good. Like, this is good. What is this? What is this? No, dude, it's a CSR. It's a CSR. Dude, it's Nox. It's Nox. Let's go. Rigged. Rigged. Wow. I'll put this one in the CL sleeve I have here. Call Shinja right now. Shinja had to have opened one of these. Nox believing this. Oh my god. What on earth, dude? The pulls are too fire. The pulls in this set are too crazy. Second to last pack. That was second to last pack. Here's the actual last pack. Hey, look, a link to J-Dub Sports Cards and Gaming, where you can buy Grand Archive and other stuff, and have a good life, and you'll be happy. Clearly, you get happy when you open these boxes, right? I'm pretty sure I've made that abundantly clear. Yeah, I finally have had some pretty crazy luck. This is like my first, I feel like this is my first truly lucky opening. Like a lot of the time, I've done these streams, I open the boxes and I'm like, hey, at least I got a Humpty Dumpty, you know? This is, I think, the first time I've ever opened these and been like, I'm too far ahead, dude. I'm like too far ahead. It's crazy. It do be crazy up here. Nah, last pack was worse, unfortunately. I mean, how does it get better? I often lead others to treasures I cannot possess. Well, King, salute you. Appreciate your sacrifice. Hey, how about we get you all treasures, though, huh? Does anyone want a treasure? This should be pretty easy to figure out. All right, folks. Make sure you're subscribed for double the chances to be hit. We're doing another giveaway again thanks to JWW Sports Cards and Gaming. Go to jwwcards.com, discount code Maindeck in order to get 5% off whatever you order. It's just directly applied. 5% off. Easy. They're giving away this time everything today, but for this giveaway, we're giving away a Kongming Pantheon deck. To enter to win, type in chat Nox, N-O-X, not K-N-O-X, N-O-X, Nox. Type Nox in chat in order to be entered to win a Kongming Pantheon deck. N-O-X. Nox. Yo, J-Dubs is crazy. Over $2,000 USD in giveaways today. Throughout the whole day. Folks, anyone sticking with, you got a chance to win. Every hour we're doing one of these. You can see the schedule right above my head. It's right here. Look at that. Woo. Oh, Perfy. No, Perfy, buddy. The soju has changed you, man. Also, this stream sponsored by Weaves of the Shore. Clearly. They wanted to make sure I showed you what the absolute top end of pack opening could look like. This could be you. Just buy Radiant Origins. I'm sorry. It's like, it's too rigged though, you know? It's too rigged. Who's there? Connor, that's funny. Who's there is funny. Unbelievable, man. Polls are crazy today. Whew. But hopefully one of you gets this Kongming deck and then gets a foil Kongming level 3. Those are cool. Those are pretty neat. All right, what do we got here? 70 entries so far. Looking to buy CSR Nox, $10. 71 entries. Anyone else? Nox to enter. Kongming CSR. No, wait, wrong thing. Kongming Pantheon deck. Sorry, I don't know why my brain said that. You are not going to win a Kongming CSR from this. Kongming Pantheon deck giveaway. Use code Dan. Give me CSRs for 5% off your order. Dude, if I had access to the Shopify from this computer, I would make that a code right now. 74 entries. 75 entries. We're closing it shortly. Make sure to get in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Wait a second. Silinar entered. 4, 3, 2, 1. Just Pedge. Just Pedge. You are the winner. Just Pedge. Okay, here's what you have to do. If you won, Just Pedge, I need you to give me a place I can contact you. The winner sends me a message here. I can see your messages that come in as long as the bot doesn't stop them. Try not including an @ sign because it doesn't seem to like that. For some reason, or at least it didn't with the other one. So give me I need to know a handle and a site where I can contact you. Discord is good. Twitter, Instagram. We covered DeviantArt. We covered Archive of Our Own. Actually, would have to make an account there. I don't know much about it, but I know it exists. MySpace. You know, BattleNet, maybe like, it's another good one. Genshin Impact. Give me your user ID for Genshin Impact. I'll DM you there. Club Penguin? Give me your Club Penguin. Okay, got it. Got it. You are good to go then. Okay, getting this all recorded here. Okay. Noted. Our next giveaway is huge, guys. At 1 p.m., we are doing a... dude, we've gone so long into the set review, too. This is... it's fine. We'll get to it. At 1 p.m., we are doing a Radiant Origins booster box. We have 2 more boxes left to open here. The packs have just been too fire, though. Like, it's been crazy. Look at this nonsense. We have 2 left. We have Dao-Chan, and then the Guojo one that I've been saving. Sorry, my time, whatever. In 1 hour. In 1 hour, we are doing... Oh, I see another Nox coming in. Make sure you're watching the stream live and not behind. It's very hard to win when you're behind. Classy, no. It's a box. It's going to be a box from J-Dubs. It's going to be a box from J-Dubs Sports Cards and Gaming. I need these ones. Inside with Dao-Chan, we have Tristan. Ooh, that kind of bodes well. All right, 2 boxes left, folks. 2 boxes left. And they've been only okay so far. No, they've obviously been insane. It's been crazy out here. But we still got more. Avatar of Gaia, Cardinal of Divine Right. Let's crack through these, though, so we got to start reviewing the set. Zin, 3 Grouch. 3 Grouch comes in with the Zin. Yo, Curio Foil Silver Soldier. That's cool. We got another Curio, too. Let's go. Look at that. We love the Curio hits. Okay. Followed by a regular Silver Soldier. Fractal of Waves and Sanctified Paladin. Wow, Soul Ring and Soul Ring in the same pack. That's crazy. 2 Soul Rings. 1 pack. Candies. Oh, Lesser Boot of Notice. Cool, we got the win one. Let's go. All right, Wisp Protection and a blue. Has every box had either Curio Armament CSR? No. No, we've been luckier than normal with armaments, but we've had a few boxes that didn't have any of the like cool hits. Because we've hit 2 Curios, 3 armaments, and 2 CSRs so far, which is only 7. And we have opened 10 boxes. 10 boxes. So 3 haven't had hits. Trine Recursion and Voltaic Sphere. Clem, you need that boon? Clem, Tyler has like 1,000 of them, doesn't he? Ooh, Dwarf Stars Glow. That's cool. That's sick. Sick foil. I love my Ari foils. Let's get these Ari foils. Heirloom of Materia and Anima. Feeling pretty good so far about this box. Dao-Chan's maybe going to deliver us something nice here. Sabella and a Speed Potion. Tyler does not have Notice? What the? That's weird. Okay. Fracturize! And Perishing Florets. We have gotten a playset of Fracturize out of these 2 cases. That's pretty cool. We got a playset of Fracturize, 2 Ghosts. Ooh, is this an Azrael? Or is this Seraphic Legion's Descent? I cannot tell them apart. I think it's Azrael, though. I think it's Azrael. No, it's Auspicious. Oh, it tricked me. Yo, that's great. Auspicious. Hell yeah. Aldius, I don't think you were here at the start when our giveaway keyword for the test giveaway was candies. Auspicious is a great hit. We will take so many auspicious hits, dude. I want that card. Dissipation and liquidation. That's fun. Man, unbelievable, dude. It's so nice to just like have already hit all sorts of good stuff and like low pressure on these last boxes. Where's Spirit King? I'm afraid we're not getting a Spirit, buddy. We already hit 2 CSRs out of 2 cases. I just, you know, I can't ask for a double CSR case. I can't ask for that. That's absurd. I think we have to accept the reality that there's no Spirit in here. We just got 3 armaments, 2 CSRs, foil channeling. You know, we just have to accept the boxes were kind of mid today. Foil Black Eye Spellweaver, that's cool. That's pretty foil. Flame Sweep, Reverend Seraphim. Trust. The one thing I don't trust is that there's another CSR in here. I can't. Stifling Aether Charge and Radiant Origin of Ranger. Ranger pack. I mean, it's more possible for sure. Whoa! Foil Sanctified. Let's go. That's a good foil hit. Dude, foil Soul Ring. That's pretty cool. Wow. That's a good one. Yo, you guys are here asking for crazy things like an extra CSR. I'm just happy to take a foil Sanctified Paladin. Putting that in every Pantheon deck. Fulminating Storm, Decaying Reproach. Oh, I think this is a Seraphic Legion's Descent. I think we got a Seraphic Legion's Descent here. Oh, it's an Argus. Nope. I swear I saw pink there. I did not. I didn't get Argus yet, so that's awesome. We have Argus, baby. Yo, Sean, nice. That is a sick foil hit. So we got Argus and Auspicious here, so the only way we get another UR is a foil or channeling to show up. Nimue and Frozen Divinity. Good, I need those. We're testing some Frozen Divinity today. Lesser Boon of Odysseus. Got our Warrior class bonus. 1,000 Refractions and Pearled Prayer. Yeah, I've been bad at guessing Seraphic Legions. True. Arcane Elemental and Halcyon Animus. Solid box, though. Foil Sanctified, Curio Foil. Pretty nice. Iron Halo and Radiant Origin Warrior. Also, this box had the foil Radiant Origin of... No, sorry. That was a different... I had a Dwarfstar's Glow. This one had Dwarfstar's Glow. Bolt of Diamonds is 1 per box. I have no idea how many Bolt of Diamonds I've opened. It's probably not common, though. I mean, it's common, but probably not common. You know what I mean? Yo, your friend got the CUR? That's crazy. What number? That's awesome. At least generally the CSR, or sorry, not the like just like SR levels, Avatar of Suzaku, are not too expensive. They're usually pretty inexpensive to pick up singly. You'd much rather your friend got a CUR and you have to spend like $10 on a Alice, I think. At least I would feel that way. All right, that was that box. We have one box remaining. We saved it for last because it has Guoja on it. This is our final box. What do we need here? 57. Nice. Okay. Almost. It's almost a funny number. We want to hit one more I'd like to hit a non-foil champ. I'd like to have a playset of non-foils so I can like safely put a playset in one deck and have my foil in a Pantheon deck. But, you know, if I don't hit it, I did get a set of channeling still, so I'm good. But let's see. Inside, is it? Oh, Tony. Okay. Okay, I don't know how that bodes. I'm not sure how the Tony bodes for us. Oh, yo, he got the foil, just the regular foil and gave it to you. That's so insane, dude. Tried running an event in Sandbox yet? No, I haven't done an event in Sandbox at all, but we'll be doing some Sandbox today. I actually haven't had time to really play with it, so today is going to be my first experience fully playing it. And there it is, folks. There it is. You just asked for it. And there is the Angelic Channeling, number 4. It's just that easy. If you're not pulling the cards you want, have you considered just asking to get them? Yeah, regret it when you golden checkmate them? Let's go. Last box Spirit, just to confirm conspiracy theories. You know what? Yeah, I hope so. Heirloom of Spectra and Edelstein. It's just that easy. Foil Excitable Raccoon. Raccoon Boy. Shroud and Mist and Deflecting Advantage. Classy, Creators Guild. Creators Guild has seeded cases. No, this is the first time it's felt that way. This is the first time. The other times it's just felt fine. DTR, I got a Jub Bird CSR. PTM, I got, or sorry, other way. PTM, I got Jub Bird. DTR, I got Humpty Dumpty. You know, it's like, it's not like I'm hitting the champ levels or anything. Stifling Gyre, Spirit of Chess. Foil Slimes and Raccoons are basically hits. Yeah, he gets to complain, Classy. Yep, 100%. It'll be allowed. Ooh, Foil Trivial Trinket. That's cool. Love that. Oh, that one can come Curio, though. Ooh, Curio would have been neat. Another Mage Spirit. Oravolt Current. I feel like I haven't seen that rare. I have had some rough ones in the past. All right, I feel like I was kind of due for this, you know? I feel like it was about time. We got some good stuff. Morgan and Monk. What do we got? Shilowin and Byakko. Hey, Avatar of Byakko. Cool. Is that, I believe that's a Lightweaver's? Infinite Shaping? Yes, it is. Yep. Got a, oh no, it's not. Oh, no one guessed this earlier. This would have been a good guess for Lightweavers. Automata Genesis. Okay, Toniel. Nice. My thoughts on Monk? Honestly, I'll give you my thoughts on Monk soon. We'll do the set review when I can like think about it. Ooh, foil Sabella, that's cool. She has a CSR in the event packs, but still neat. Foil SRs are sweet. Swick. There's Swick. Radiant Origin of Cleric and a Void's Cloak. I have to read Monk again. I've read it once, like one time. I don't know. Lesser Boon of Poseidon. Another more. I pulled so many Morgans. Dude, the CSR is sick for Sabella, though. King, I got CL ult in, like, the first box. Connor just wants me to pull more. Shizoon and Verdure. Dude, the CL ult is, like, right here. It's right here. It was box 1. Golden Checkmate and Pava was box 1, baby. We've got, like, most ults, though. We haven't gotten Shukong. Yo, DJ Nova. My Fire Aetherwing King. Welcome, welcome to the stream. You're here for the last box. And we're hoping for fire. We're getting just a foil Frostbind. Nothing crazy. Just a foil Frosty. Uther and a Meteoric Slime. Boxes have been nuts so far, though. Cannot complain about anything that's happened here today. Displace and a Bloodseeker Magus. Dude, Spirit CSR is not happening. As much as I want it to, I'm sorry. Accelerate and Discover the Divine. You know you'll have time to use the restroom? 100%. That game ends fast. Either way, Hoarfrost Hold and Cauterizing Seraphim. Imperial Countermeasures. Fabricator Slime and a Glacial Binding. Nice, good to get the bindings. Still think we're finishing like playsets of these SRs right now, which is good. Or at least getting close. What do we have? We had Channeling and Genesis. We should have one more UR in this box. Bestial Frenzy. I pulled 5 of those today, so I now definitely have the set plus that I never have had before. Hot take on Strides. We'll talk about ban list stuff with Taylor later. That's gonna be like during the Rec Step segment, I think. Divining Streams and Rending Flames. I want to have him there for it, so we can play good cop, bad cop or something. I feel like that'll be better content. Arthur and Tempestuous Seraphim. Only a few packs left. Dude, remember when the first case, I said this is the good box, and then the last pack of the good box had a CSR? And then this case, I said this is the good box. Twin Star Tonic and Chasing Shadows. One of these packs has a UR. One of these packs should have a UR, and it's the last. It's going to be actually the last pack. Yeah, last pack, CUR, UR, same pack. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sorry, knocking everything around here. Too excited to crack open. This is the final pack of the stream, folks. Here we go. Nope, just a Twin Gale Parry. Yep. Oh no, yes, it was maybe this one. Whoops. That would have got me. I would have bamboozled myself with that. We do have our UR at the back here, though. What do we want? We want like an angel. probably. I got the Ari ult, so I got that. Yeah, I just want an angel. Haniel. Can I have a third Haniel? Sasha and Azrael. Okay, we'll take Azrael. We'll take Az. That's good. Nice, nice. We did get an angel as well. Cool. Well, there we go, folks. That was just 2 average cases of Radiant Origins. 2 average, just completely normal cases. This is what everyone will open anytime they open cases of the set. You're pretty much going to get, you know, you're going to get 2 CSRs. You're pretty much going to get 2 foil URs, including angelic channeling. I got to get these on camera here. Yeah, like you're just, these are pretty normal. 2 cases. It's pretty good to get like 3 armaments. You should feel okay about that. And then, you know, curios as well. Did I not sleeve the other curio? Or did I just put it in? I put it in this pile. That's why. A couple of curios as well, just for like good measure. You should probably get those too. So, when I lie on the internet. Yeah, pulls were obviously insane. Just to like the ones people care about, we should probably take a quick look at these. Pretty good work on like alt variety, I would say. We got 1 Argus and 1 Solomon for some of these like non-angel, non-alt cards. There's an Ariel in here. There's a channeling in here. There's another Azrael. Okay, and these are all alts? No, there's a Legion's Descent here. And there's a Haniel that I missed. And then I'm pulling out the Auspicious. So delicious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I got 14 different alts, which is awesome. Like, I'm super stoked about that. I'm really excited just to have most of the alts in the game so I can just build whatever Pantheon deck I want, throw it in. The 1 alt I doubled was Guoja because Blessed. Just because Blessed. Out of the 2 cases, I did get a playset of non-foil channelings. 3 Haniel, 1 Raziel artwork. And then for angels, we got a spread of angels, but we got double of Haniel, which is awesome. We got double of Azrael, and then 1 Ariel, 1 Raziel. So we got 6 angels in the 2 cases as well. And then I only got 1 Seraphic Legion's Descent plus the foil one, so 2 of those. So that's kind of the spread. The alts I'm missing Lorraine's. I know I'm missing Lorraine's, and I'm missing Kongming's. For sure. And I'm missing something else, some other stuff. I don't know what they are. I guess I did dupe Nox because I hit the CSR Nox. So, whatever, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, so... Someone from New Zealand said, wow, a CSR-less case that's so awful. New Zealand has mostly CSR cases? Lucky. Yeah, good pulls, man. Good pulls. I didn't get Astra Diana ult. That's right, I didn't get the Astra Diana ult. But I have a feeling that'll be one of the cheaper ones because it's not quite as like decisive as the others, so that's okay. I can pick that up. I mean, frankly, I'll want to get the CSR anyway since it's my girl. So like, that's fine. That one I'm not mad at all about missing. Like, I don't want to go out and buy some of these CSRs necessarily when they're just champs that I just want to play for fun, but I don't like love the character, the design of the character or whatever. But like, Guoja and Diana, and Arasana would have been like my top CSR hits, because those are the ones where like I want them. Ryalt was pulled. Yep, there was a right here. We got the Ryalt Arcane Renunciation, not renumeration, renunciation. All right, folks. Let me try something. And then of course we got this Lorraine as well, which was cool. Out of the supporter pack. So good stuff, good opening. We do have to do our, we have to go and do our set review next. So that is going to be coming up. What I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to set something up here. One sec. I'm going to try to set something up. So I'm going to set up, if I can, let's see. We're going to try to set up one of my videos. And I'm going to be gone for 5 minutes. It's going to be a bio break. And I'm going to grab my lunch. And we're going to chill and chat. And mostly because my lunch is really funny. And I want you to know what I picked up to eat today. And we're going to chill and chat a little bit about polls and about whatever. And then we're going to go into the set review after that. So let me see here. But while I'm gone for 5 minutes, just in case you're bored, I'm going to entertain you. I'm going to entertain you with the video. Actually, I know we're going to do something fun. I'm going to do, this is going to be funny. Okay, hang on. So we're going to go to playlists. Theoretically, this will work. I'm going to have to probably turn up the volume. Didn't see any bio breaks on the schedule. Oof. Perfy, you have high expectations of me. All right. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Let me see here. Okay. So what I want is this, and then where is this? Here we go. All right. Oh, this is why. I had the event sounds muted. Oh, I figured it out. Cool. Nice. So when we get subs and stuff, I think May will actually talk to you finally. Okay. Then I need to just shut off my music here. I told you guys this would be slightly scuffed today because I don't stream frequently enough. Okay. So we are going to go on a quick break. I will be back in about 5, and we're going to go through the full set review. It's going to be incredible. I'm going to have the best takes you could possibly imagine. They're generally going to be wrong, and it'll be fun. So I hope you enjoy that. Until then, I'm just going to pop this up here so it's audible. The first non-gameplay GA live stream you've seen? That's right. Hey, I do this for every set. I do openings, but this is going to be, we got gameplay later, but we're doing other stuff today for a little while first. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 though. Don't go far, and maybe you'll get glued into this weird video. I'm putting on my Should You Back the GA Kickstarter from the past, and it should be kind of fun. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. Hey folks, it's Dan with Metamaniacs, and I'm here with a really quick video for you today. I just had to make a video about this because I think a lot of you are going to be interested, one, in just seeing these, but also, two, in kind of learning how you might be able to still get your hands on some of these if you're catching this video right as it's coming out and you want to join some communities and kind of get involved. So I'm showing you, as you saw with the thumbnail, Grand Archive sample cards, and I have in my hands 5 different, and I say different, they look the same, but they are actually, each are distinct sample cards from Grand Archive TCG. They're all Lorraine Wandering Warrior, the level 1 version of Lorraine, which has become kind of the poster card for the game. The reason I have 5 is 3 of them I earned through a couple of the methods and giveaways that they had in the Discord. So if you want to join up on the Discord and have a chance to win some Lorraines of your own, check the link in the description down below. And make sure you click in there and join there. Check the announcements tab in there to see what kinds of ongoing giveaways are going to happen. And just join the community, because there's a lot of fun people there who are excited about Grand Archive, and you might, make some friends. So make sure to join that. And then I have 2 more of these, 1 foil and 1 non-foil, and these are actually going to be sent off to the winners of the giveaway that we ran on the Facebook community group. So the company Weaves of the Shore was kind enough to hook me up with a foil and a non-foil sample to give away in that. So congrats to the winners in the Facebook group, and if you want to join that and be ready for more future giveaways, or join our community on Facebook and everything, we'd love to have you. So link to that is in the description down below as well. So obviously what you really are here to see is the cards, so let's just stop yapping and get some of these shown here. So these 2 are the foil Lorraines, and what I want to highlight here, you're just going to have a tough time telling. I actually already recorded a version of this video where I tried to point out differences in these cards, and it just wasn't working, because you really have to just see these in person to be able to discern them. But you can almost see a very slight difference in these, where the card on the left side of the screen here is a flat foil all the way down. Very clean flat foil, if I can get my focus to work again. Whereas the one on the right is a little duller. It's still foil, you can still tell it, but it's just a little bit textured. And it's very minimal. I know some people are, especially if you play Magic, you're used to these things now, which are these etched foils where they're textured all the way through, and it's sometimes just actually a little overbearing. But on this test version of this card, while it has a slight texture, it is very minimal. It kind of fades into the background, but you can tell when you compare the 2 side by side that the one here on the left is a brighter, I guess, for lack of a better term, foil. It's less dulled. One of the big differences on these is in the backs of the cards, and I tried, but there's just really no way to get this across. But I do want to show you if you haven't seen it yet, because the Grand Archive TCG card back is very, very nice looking. It's got a really cool design with this sort of style with the crown and everything that all of the character classes have on them. And in fact, in the front side of Lorraine, you can actually see in the bottom in the text box there's a watermark of the warrior class symbol, and I just love little touches like that. Looks really nice. But on the back of these cards, there are distinct differences in all 5 of these sample prints that I have, and the differences are typically in, if I can hit the light just right, you can see on the card on the right, those rays in the background are spot glossed. The card on the left, it is only the logo that has a spot gloss applied to it. And again, if I just angle it just right, you can just barely make some of that out. And all 5 of these, the 2 foils and the 3 non-foils that I have, all have distinct variations on where the matte effect is being applied, where the spot gloss is being applied. And each one, I guess, I think each one kind of has its pros and cons, but it shows you what the team is doing is they've got sample prints where they had the company just that's doing all these sample prints right now just embellish them in all sorts of different ways. Whether that be putting spot gloss on the border and the logo for the game, or putting it on various elements of the background on the card backs, and on one of those foils, like I mentioned, having texture on the front of the card. versus having no texture and just having that clean foil. So there's just a number of different ways, and what they're going to try and do is pick whichever one looks the most premium, looks the nicest, and that's probably going to be the one they go with. So these are super cool collector's items to get, something that you really don't want to miss out on if you have the opportunity. If you're hitting this in the ground floor and you can hop in and try to win some yourself, I think it's worth a go. I'm super grateful to the company for running these giveaways and sending these out, because it's really just exciting to have actual cards in our hands, Grand Archive TCG cards that are, I mean, they're sample cards, so I don't know that they'll be legal for tournament play or anything, but they are, you know, real physical cards that, as soon as I put it up, there we go, now it's focusing. Real physical cards in our hands, showing off the quality that they're going for. Again, these aren't final versions of the cards, but there may be a variant of this that is identical to what the final version will be, aside from the fact that this is the sample version of Lorraine Wandering Warrior. So that's really all I wanted to do today, was show you guys these cards because they are super cool. Let you know again that we have some communities for Grand Archive that you should join. Hop in. There's also a subreddit that we just started up too. If you're a Redditor and you want to join in the conversation there. Here at Metamaniacs, we're all actually really excited about Grand Archive. I've basically talked to the entire team at this point, and everybody has bought in at some level. So I just want to be clear again, we're not saying that we're not being sponsored at all by Weaves the Shore, by Grand Archive. And I'm also not saying that this is a risk-free investment. It's a Kickstarter backing that we did knowing the risks of Kickstarter. But this is a project that we have faith in, and we all think it's going to be a really great TCG. So if it's something that interests you, I did a whole 20-minute video already on my thoughts on the game, so please check that out if this is the first one you're catching. And otherwise, if you haven't yet, just go check out the Kickstarter down below, take a look through, and see if it's something that you're interested in. So that's going to be it for this one. Just a quick note, as you can tell, I've kind of started to get the setup here together in our new studio. It's coming together. I still have a bunch of empty shelves and everything, but just know that we are currently trying to build out and bring the quality level up on these things. I actually hope you can also tell that the camera is a little improved, and I have this microphone here that we used to have in the old setup, and now it's here. It's in a better place and everything. So we're improving. We're making things better for you guys, and we're hoping to continue to bring you a lot of great content. So please stay tuned. If you like Grand Archive or other TCGs, you know, we're going to be bringing, actually, we're going to be widening the array of content we bring as well, and just trying to up the quality of everything. So if you do appreciate that, if you like seeing content like this, I would really love if you would like the video, if you like what you see, and of course subscribe to the channel if you want to see more stuff like this. We also just hit 500 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for subscribing to us and sticking with us, and we just hope we can continue to bring you stuff that you love. We all love TCGs a ton here. We get excited just when we get sample cards in the mail or whatever that aren't even real cards. So that's how much we love card games, and we hope you guys love them just as much as we do. Lots of big stuff coming. Make sure you stay tuned. Like, subscribe, comment down below with your thoughts on Grand Archive or these sample cards, and we will catch you guys in the next video. See you later. Oh, whoops, sorry. I thought I fixed the sizing. I did not. Yo, what's up, everyone? Oh, it's auto-playing another. How's it going? Was that fun? All right. Yeah, the sizing will be fixed the next time we do a break. Sorry about that. My bad. Yeah, old Dan's here now. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, like I want to, whenever I do breaks, I'm going to try and grab an old archive video. That wasn't meant to be a pun, but it kind of was. I'm going to grab an old video from the Grand Archive. It's just kind of a fun way of, again, like we're here celebrating 3 years, right? So We're here celebrating 3 years of this game, and of everyone really being an important part of this game's journey, whether you started early or late. And as you guys saw, I was pretty early, right? But whether you are here just now or you were here from the beginning, I think you're an important part of the journey that this game has taken, because as a game that started as an indie TCG, nobody isn't important to its success. Everybody has a story to tell about how they got in, how they got their friends in, how they attended their first ascent, all this kind of stuff, right? So I want to celebrate that this weekend, and I think it's, you know, just feeling a little nostalgic, I guess. It is the Radiant Origins is the first capstone set that celebrates the first 3 years of the game. Yep. 3rd anniversary. It's on the it's on every cover. So you see on the covers of the Radiant Origins boxes. Grand Archive. 3rd anniversary. It's amazing. It's already been 3 years. It's crazy. Yeah, absolutely, Keck Sadler. I agree. Time to throw up some Metacross videos? No, that's not going to happen. Damn, I had a glow up major snack now. Oh, wow. Thank you. All right. So we're going to chill for a moment here. I'm going to show you guys what I got for lunch. You know, in the spirit of a video of Dan when he looked like he was a teenager, we're going to eat like one. That's right. It's Lunchables. Fun pack. This is what I remember Lunchables being. You got the pepperoni pizza. You got the Capri Sun. You got the Crunch Bar. We're here. We're going to have a nice meal together. This is now a mukbang. Three years ago today, actually. Birdie, is it exact? David? You're not allowed to talk about Lunchables that way. We're going wild, buddy. I remember these from my youth. Oh, man. Yeah, look at that. Nothing looks more appetizing. Nothing looks more appetizing than this. Dude, I know how to do a mukbang. I got this. Capri Sun. I can totally do this. Bobo got way too hyped for lunch. Taylor, you were like, dude, he ordered in Raising Cane's from St. Cloud? I thought about an Uncrustable. I did consider it. We have our delish pizza here. Sauce. I brought down this tiny spoon because I remembered that Lunchables these days no longer have the red stick. Dude, Shrinkflation got the red stick now. Also, wasn't there always yellow cheese too? And now it's just this one? Brother, what's wrong with this country? We used to be a proper country. We used to be a proper country with proper Lunchables. DJ Nova Hot Pockets? Now we're talking about my teenage years, dude. If Hot Pockets didn't exist, I would have died. See, check this. Check this. So we got the sauce. It looks like ketchup there. It's not. I promise you this isn't ketchup, but it's pretty close, I'm sure. It's related. Yeah, Keck Sadler, I sure wish that Cane's was here. It's not. All right. Now we put the cheese on next. Gonna get our mozzarella. Dude, there used to be so much more cheese than this. This is a scam. I'm scammed right now. These were bigger too. I swear to God. Look at this. I put on, it's like, there's like 900 pepperonis in here. There's 9 pepperonis. And they're the size of the entire pizza. They're the size of the whole thing. This is ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Still hits, though. Still hits. It's crazy. Nothing's better. I lost my paper towels. Yeah, no, it's about as mid as I remember. Hell yeah. Thank you, King. Bone apple teeth. King, I will 100% take KBBQ at Dallas. That sounds great. Well, when I'm in South US, I kind of want American BBQ though. I was smaller, they were not bigger. I'm not sure about that. So much stuff is shrinkflated these days. Insane. It was so good. I gotta get my Capri Sun on. What do we got here? Fruit punch? Fruit punch Capri Sun? What was my first deck? Oh god, what was the first deck I played for GA? I mean, technically Rye, like from the Prelude, like starter era. I have the what was, I think it was the first gameplay video posted on YouTube for GA, where I played against a local Adam, and I believe I was on Rye and he was on Lorraine. Yep. Capri Sun, baby. It goes hard. Nothing goes harder than that fruit punch. My first constructed deck, oh, it was probably really bad. Was that the Fire Sylvie that I made? Might have been. Fire Sylvie with Embertail squirrels is very likely the first one I constructed when I built. Which is not, by any stretch of the imagination, a good deck. In fact, it was quite awful. And then, Clem, are you having Lunchables right now? I know, I'm sure you meant the deck that you built. But the first, like, real deck I played? Wait, how real is real? Because I won our store champs on Mana Weaver Rye, which is pretty wild. Bone apple tea. Like father, like daughter, Clem. Yeah, we got Lunchables at J-Dubs. The only thing we eat. Yep, I played a lot of Rye. I did play a lot of Rye back then, but it was kind of like you played Rye or you played Lorraine, right? Like not a ton of real options in the meta. And there was like, the devs always said there was like a Sylvie deck that was good, but I don't know about that. Then FTC hit. We played Merlin. Merlin was good. Obviously, Houston's, like, my first big deck was Triple Threat. We called it. So the hybridized Lorraine Merlin that went to both Lorraine 3 or Merlin 3 and just did Avarice combo and then killed them. However, Rending Flames. We called it Triple Threat because it was It ran full playset of Fireball, Rending Flames, and Erupting Rhapsody. And you found any combination of those two things and two-shot them. Flower Power 1025 just keeps listing characters from Fire Emblem. I'm not sure why. Yo, it's Needful. Is that Needful, the slime god? My Wind Merlin? I didn't have Wind Merlin. It was Fire Merlin. Wind Merlin was Lime. Lime was on Wind Merlin. Lime top 8'd with a record of XX4. He top 8'd because Isaac scooped him in, basically. Not scooped. Isaac ID'd him in when Isaac could have just crushed him, and then I would have been in. Deep, deep rivalries. You know, it's very vicious content creator space for GA. Everyone's very grudge holding here. This song sounds like Blackpink's going to be in my area. Craving those DGs? Yeah, please don't confuse me with Lime. Thank you. Got your box and the Mordred deck. Wife who has the supernatural ability of pulling top cards. Pulled the new art Quicksilver. Nice. In one of the 2 packs. Damn. That's so insane to open your 2 packs and get Quicksilver. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't open any reprint Divine Relics. When we opened Once's boxes, it seemed like they were about 1 per case on average. But again, there's no complaining about the cases that I opened today. No complaining is allowed. Guys, I'm starting to think this isn't like good pizza. I don't know. It's just me. Why didn't I just win one more round? I think it was Yap who destroyed me on Rye. Yap was the reason. He just recklessed 2 games in a row. And I was like, okay, well, cool. You got it. I didn't have the like turn 2 kill with Lorraine. He had peacefuls and stuff. And he was like, reckless. And I'm like, yeah, it resolves. Like, this is 50C era. So, yep, cool. Reckless me. Go for it. So, yeah. That was why I didn't just win one more round. Otherwise, I fought so hard, dude. I had, like, the most intense game against Crown in day 2. It was like fucking, well, try not to swear. Whoops. Sorry. But it was like down to the wire. It was crazy. Weird that YouTube never recommends channel not till now. Yeah, that's a little weird. I mean, I feel like that is a little weird, I guess. It just depends on, I don't know how the algorithm works, but I am technically one of the original content creators for the game. So I'm glad you're here now, though. That's awesome. Welcome. Hopefully you can enjoy. We try to do at least weekly GA content here, so. Crossfire's tip is the nachos are better. Probably. How could I not remember the game? So good. At day 2, I don't remember who it was. I think it was round 1 of day 2 in Houston. I opened Hone Rending. My opponent was not happy. I just turned 2 to him. Level will kill you. Sorry. TCG Talk, I'm glad you're enjoying the box opening experience from RDO. It's fun. Wow. What a lunch. Truly a lunch of all time. Not even done yet. We have dessert here. This is a crunch bar. Wow. Amazing. I think I'll enjoy this. Bone apple tea. Mmm. American War chocolate. Very appropriate. All right. Yeah, Hone renting on Forge Light. We didn't have Forge Light back then. We used Blade of Adversity. You ever even hear of that card? That's not like a real card anymore. But if they didn't have units, it was good. And it was good to hone. Oh, I have nothing quite as memey. This was like, I basically got this for the meme during the stream. I thought it'd be really funny if I just ate a Lunchables on stream. Dinner might be like a salad or something. I have like a quick throw together pack. Okay. Lunchables. Great. Good, good, good. Let's start looking at this set. See what's in here. We're gonna do a full set review. Folks, welcome. This is the full set review for Radiant Origins. So we're gonna open this up. I do wanna, let's see. Can I like sort this in any slightly better way? Okay. I need to... We're just gonna do, yeah. I guess the problem is if I click this, it's got all of RDO, including weird stuff. Like, we're just gonna skip reprints though, I guess. I'm just gonna open up Index. And it's gonna have a huge number, but we're gonna skip stuff that isn't actually new, I think. Or maybe if I just do this. Like, I don't need armaments. I'm just gonna do sets. I'm just gonna set the 2 sets that matter, I think, here. So if we go not Pantheon decks, we're just gonna go Radiant Origins and Radiant Origins First Edition. I mean, this should be fine. Yeah, this is more appropriate. We're still gonna have to skip through some stuff, but yeah. I got it, Clem. I figured it out. It's all good, Perf Dog. We're good. We're vibing here. It's not gonna be a big deal. Don't have Seer's Sword. How could you not? What if you need to glimpse when you attack? What do you need to glimpse? Was for dinner a lean cuisine? No. That's funny though. I like that. All right, let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. All right, let's transition over. Okay. I don't have like, whoa, I have chat up here. Cool. Didn't know I had that on display on this. Maybe I should make that smaller. That chat box is kind of big. Can I like, yeah, I'm gonna put that there. Proud of you, old man. It's a very Clem thing to say. Okay. All right. So what I wanted to do, oh my God, where are some thank you? Nope. Before we can do this, we do have to do the giveaway. Then we'll do a reintroduction. Okay. Okay, one sec. Transition back. We're gonna do the giveaway first. Thank you. I I got distracted by Lunchables, obviously. All right. So this giveaway is going to be for, oh yeah, a Radiant Origins booster box. Want to see who stuck around through the video and lunch. If you did, you have the chance to win a Radiant Origins booster box. As a reminder, subscribers get double the chance of getting pulled. It's completely free to subscribe. So head on down there and hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. And then you have a good chance to win. Slightly better chance, at least. All right. So, in order to win a Radiant Origins booster box from JWW Cards, shipped worldwide, keyword is... Oh, you guys are guessing. It's lunch. Just lunch. I didn't want you to have to spell Lunchables. It's just lunch. L-U-N-C-H. And actually, if you wrote Lunchables, it would count, apparently. Lunch. Okay, so what I'm learning is that we have more viewers when I eat Lunchables on stream. So that's cool. Sick. Silidar, if Silidar wins, I have to double it and give it to the next person. Oh my god, that's crazy. Radiant Origins booster box being shipped to you. I don't want Lunchables to sponsor me. Nope. Nope, not taking that one. Starbucks? Sure. Panda Express? Definitely. Lunchables? Skip. Skip card on that one. What's that Korean place that Shinja likes that he took us to the other day? I want them to sponsor me. That was insane. That was the craziest. Sorry, sorry, High Tech. It's true. I have nothing without my Starbies, and don't you dare give me a Dunkin' Donuts. No, can't do Dunkin'. America might run on Dunkin', but I sure don't. I run away from Dunkin'. Hey, I just heard May say hi. We got a new sub. Thank you. All right. Lunch is the keyword. Last chance to get in to win a Radiant Origins booster box, folks. Get in there. Type lunch. L-U-N-C-H. I'll take Timo's, David. Timo's is fine. Just not Dunkin', dude. Radiant Origins booster box. This is one of the good ones. One of the goodest ones of the day. You want to win this. L-U-N-C-H. L-U-N-C-H. We have 89 entries. Can we get 90? Can we get the 90th? I'd love to get 100 entries on one of these. That would be so cool. Maybe when we get more to like prime time or something. There's 90. Nice. Let's go. Do it a few times to be safe. 94. Wait, we're getting there. Anyone else out there? Lunch? Want to win a Radiant Origins booster box? Can we get to 100? We're so close. Y'all, I appreciate you keep re-entering to try and make it happen. You're in already. If you typed it, you're in. We need to find anyone else. I don't know if we'll get there right now, but maybe on the next one. Maybe on the next one. 95? 95? So close? Oh, man. I don't know. You guys are just re-entering right now. Okay, I think I'm just going to have to call it here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Wait, 98. I'm waiting. I'm holding. 98. Come on. 100. We're so close. 2 more. Are there 2 of you listening to this out there who have not typed lunch in chat? 99. 99. Wow, come on. We're so close. One more. 100. We did it. We got 100 entries. Let's go. All right. Thank you all for entering. 3, 2, Wednesday punch. 3, 2, 1. Winner is Shire K4N-K9L. That's a crazy name, but you are the winner. All right, in order to claim your prize of a Radiant Origins booster box, you need to, in chat, type how I can DM you on Monday. You need to type your handle somewhere that takes DMs because YouTube sure doesn't. And you need to type the location of where that is. So whether it is Twitter or Instagram or Discord is great. Or, what's a new fun one? Marvel Rivals. Maybe download that. Can you DM anyone on like Arena? Can we Snap? Hearthstone? I guess it's BattleNet again. Maple Story? If it's Maple Story, I can get it. I'll just have Clem talk to you. LinkedIn? No. Not doing LinkedIn. Discord. Perfect. All right, congratulations. Be in touch with everyone early next week. All right. Okay, now we're gonna go. We're gonna do our set review now. So, as I was saying, in order to review this, I wanted to have a setup with my Stream Deck to be able to like put a number of stars on the screen. I don't have that. Yo, but I have an idea. I have an idea though. I have an unhinged idea. Okay. So I have paint here. We're going to rank everything out of 5. And I'm just going to write my ranking up here. I was thinking about like drawing stars, but like that's going to take too long. So I'm going to write my ranking up here for everything. So this is our full Radiant Origins set review, where I have an extremely technically competent way of showing you my rating for everything. We're going to rate every new card in the set out of 5. It's probably going to be very wrong because the set literally came out today. We're doing this live. I have hardly had time with Ascent LA and everything going on to sit down and look through the set and brew much. I have a couple of decks together, but like, you know, I haven't even tested them yet. So we're just going to throw it off the cuff, see what happens. And chat's going to be here. We got chat right there as well, and they'll let me know how wrong I am. So, starting with the Spirit of Chess. The Spirit of Chess allows chessmen to exist again, kind of. Like, Chessmen was a deck, but not a great one. Water saw more success than Wind, because Lily was really strong. But I think Spirit of Chess... And we'll talk about Alice Trifle's Royalty in a little bit. But those, I think those allow chess to exist and be played. I don't think right now that chess is going to be a major archetype in the metagame. But I think it will be a competent locals deck up to a regional top deck. I think you might be able to regionally top with it. And the reason Spirit of Chess is so important to that is because instead of having to rely on playing only a small number of the best chess units and then a bunch of the, you know, fine units, you can now play the best units in both water and wind. On the flip side, you can no longer play certain useful cards like Fracturize and stuff. So there is a cost to all this. I think Alice is good enough where it'll be okay and you can run decent like norm options to do things, because as the game expands, we have more of those. But it's still going to be a real cost. And so I don't think it's going to be like that strong. But I do think you're going to generally play Spirit of Chess if you're playing chess now. And so I'm going to rank this a solid right in the middle. 3 out of 5 for Spirit of Chess. All right. These are all reprints. These are all reprints. Hey, look, it's the next card. Alice, Trifle's Royalty. This is the other reason why I think Alice and chess is a little more playable, because I think this is a really, really strong level 3. I think Alice Trifle's Royalty is very, very important to this deck to play, because this allows this to have a different dimension than what it normally had. What normally an allies deck just wants to go to level 1 and sit there. Alice was a little weird because she had a level 2. And she needed that because her level 1 is kind of bad, other than the lineage release, which is really strong. It's fine. It doesn't do good things. It just kind of does things. The lineage release does good things. And Alice's level 2 plays into that by allowing you to lineage release, and then also giving you access to building the board, where the lineage release on Alice 1 gets to protect the board. And Alice level 3 plays into that by saying, once you pop your lineage release to protect your board so that your allies get to live a turn, then you get to materialize this level 3 potentially for free, depending on what kind of board you've been able to set up and protect. And once you materialize this, now you just get to summon pawn pieces and then potentially draw extra cards, which defeats the drawback of an allies deck where you are just going to... It counteracts the drawback of the allies deck where you build out your board and lose influence by rebuilding your influence. At the cost of, you have to do this instead of playing the cards allies, the materializing cards ally decks normally materialize, which is like baubles and stuff, card draw, GCRs. But this kind of does that for you, right? It is a materialize that can cost 0 and then can draw a card plus more. So it's like an allies deck that needs to go a little longer. It can't like lose the game right away. But I think that's fine. I think as far as allies decks right now are weak. And they have had trouble keeping up with some of the endgame, and this maybe gives them an endgame. I want to be really optimistic about this card, because I think compared to Spirit of Chess is good, but like has drawbacks. This is, I think, mostly pure upside. So I think Alice Trifle's Royalty is a very strong level, like objectively speaking, and does really well for the archetype that I think it's built for. I'm going to give this a 4 out of 5. I think this is a really good card. Now, does the 4 out of 5 here, and whether or not you play the Spirit of Chess, do those combine to make a competitive deck? I still have no idea. I still don't think Ascent level, but I think it's good. I think this card is one of the strongest new cards it gets, and I would feel weird ranking a card that's just like in a vacuum this good less than a 4 out of 5. I think it's strong. All right, Alchemist Cauldron. This is a gather backup charter that lets you ignore elemental requirements of non-advanced element potions. I don't think I'm ranking things for standard, by the way. Trying to not like rank things. Aldius distracted me. Trying to not rank things out of for Pantheon specifically. Whoops, sorry. I was trying to bring up. Hang on. I just want to get my pop-out chat over here so it's easier for me to read. Oh, it's super behind, actually. What the? One sec. Whatever. All right, I'll just go with this. This Alice plus double pan is decent to get a float and draw out of it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to rank it out of 7, Alan. I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't need weird numbers. Yeah, I mean, I think that Alice is really good. Alchemist Cauldron is... I don't think in Standard the multi-element potion deck is going to be great. The fact that it's Arasana bonus, so you need to go Arasana, gather, then have another materialize to get this thing, to start to use your off-element potions, is going to be kind of awkward. And I think there's enough potions that are good now that you don't need this card. I think it's just not going to be something that's necessary to play in that deck. I think it's an option, and maybe enable some like wonkier builds of it. But I don't feel like it's going to be needed. And doing this to gather twice when you can just play ingredient pouch to gather infinite, not infinite, but like more times in a game, generally speaking. I think, okay, this person just is saying weird things in chat, and I'm gonna do something about that. Here we go. Or no. Where are all my powers here? Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever. I don't know. They're saying weird stuff, but I don't know how to get my mod power active right now. Okay. Cool. Let me get this back here. Yeah, there's a peek at some of the whatever, like, I don't think anything too crazy there. Yep, we got it, Garrett. It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. So anyway, I think Alchemist Cauldron is, I think this is going to be a really fun card in Pantheon. It's going to enable a lot of fun stuff, but I'm going to give it just like a 2 out of 5. Like, you might be able to build like weird decks with it, but I don't think it's going to be like the optimized version of Arasana. I do think potion decks are really good. We're going to talk about that for a second. I have way too many Discord servers. You're 100% correct. Chime of Endless Dreams. I don't see this being as useful as Tabula a lot of the times for like being anti-mill. I think it's actually more useful for weird go forever decks that also aren't very good. The Hindered really hurts it a lot. You could Quicksilver it, but it still is like Tabula is good because you can just Tabula. You lose and then you go materialize Tabula, don't lose. And then you also set up your deck. This doesn't do like any of those things, but it does put you in a position to be able to go longer than Tabula would. But typically, if you can't set up the top 5 in GA and win the game, then you just probably weren't winning that game anyway. So I'm going to give Chime of Endless Dreams, and it's also Exalted. I'm going to give Chime of Endless Dreams a 1 out of 5. Equinox Hour. Okay. Hear me out on Equinox Hour. You can do a really funny thing. It will never work on a good player. You can attack with something in a water deck, Equinox Hour your opponent, and if they try to materialize something you don't want, you can Song of Frost the combat. It's kind of diabolical. Also, it would never work on a good player because they'll go, okay, well, no. But you did just get a GCR if you do that. You can get a free GCR in that way, which is funny because you don't even have to have the Song of Frost. The opponent's probably just going to go, I can't risk it. Or maybe they'll put something out that like doesn't matter. But generally, there's not like a lot of material deck cards that don't matter. And if they do put out something that truly doesn't matter, it still was a free GCR. So it's kind of funny, but it's only funny. In standard, 1 out of 5. Oh, sorry. It was sorry. I didn't realize it was under my name. Draw a card, then target opponent may materialize a card from their material deck is what it does. Okay. Essence Crucible. Yeah, but Bobo, then you still gave them like an extra card. Like technically, or you put them ahead on a materialize. I mean, it's just, it's not going to be like, I don't think it's going to be a realistic scenario, but it's funny at least. Essence Crucible is my music. Let me get this here, so I don't keep going to showing you the behind the scenes. Okay. Essence Crucible. I mean, I don't want to give them Bauble of Abundance. I don't want to use Bauble of Abundance either. I'm trying to use better cards than Bauble of Abundance. Essence Crucible is one of the best regalia in the set. Essence Crucible is like right now for people who are looking at the next Ascent, looking at Las Vegas. Essence Crucible is probably being tested by a lot of people right now. There are some very, very dumb things that this deck can do. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I really like Equinox Hour and Pantheon. It's good in Pantheon, but I'm trying to focus on Standard. Essence Crucible makes regular Arasana decks do a lot more damage. It makes lots of the like burn sources do more damage and like fire, and it makes Razorgale Calling do extra damage, which is absurd. If you have not seen it yet, people are testing Arasana decks with Essence Crucible. Essence Crucible plays into the fact that they just introduced a bunch of potions to brew that are very good. They've introduced more ways to get herbs. They've added this, and as a 1-cost regalia, you can't even like reduce to ash it. It is weak to Fracturize. It is weak to Suppression because it needs to build counters, but not super weak because you can brew pretty quickly again. It's not like the worst, but it works to hit it. Your opponent in fire needs to play something like Spurn to Ash or Shatter the Brittle or something to deal with it. It is a very, very powerful card. Essence Crucible is definitely my first 5 out of 5. This thing is strong, and it's going to enable new archetypes, and it's going to power up old ones. It kind of does everything you need it to do. Yo, TCG Talk, congratulations. That's awesome. Focusing Gem. Focusing Gem is Channeling Stone, but it doesn't cost 1. It costs 0, but it's exalted, but it's hindered, but it's 3 instead of 2. I'm a big Channeling Stone fan, but I like Channeling Stone because I can identify a turn where I can pay 1, bring out the stone, and kind of like get a +1-ish on that turn. And that feels pretty good. If you have a float, you can kind of get 2 extra value that turn, and you can like combo off and win. Focusing Gem does not do it on that turn, but it's a lot more. I see this probably mostly as something for Pantheon, for getting ultimates to pull off. If you're trying to do ultimates in Standard, maybe this is a way to get them to a cheap enough cost, but like going from 13 to 10 on some of these is not like... And then like needing to go Quicksilver Focusing Gem or just put it out there and let your opponent answer it or whatever. That's... I don't know. I don't see Focusing Gem seeing a lot of play right now. If it does, it'll be niche. And if it does, it'll probably be pretty good in the niche deck. But it's a lot of setup. And you need to be exalted. You need to go to 3. And then it's hindered. And then all this. And it's... Maybe. But I think I have to rank it a 1 out of 5 right now. GCR new art. Classy Badger likes it. Yeah, it is kind of cool. All right, let's start talking about the heirlooms. Like Heirloom of Libra here, which is, these are all basically exalted baubles, but for advanced elements. So they're advanced elements themselves, and they hate on 2 advanced elements each. So we'll try and think through how useful these are. They also have a backup charger effect, but you're pretty late in the game, and it makes them more viable to run in your deck as hate, which I think is good. But it makes them, it's tough when they're exalted also, because the benefit of backup charger is being able to backup charger early in the game, or whatever backup effect you have. Tengu or Purifying Thurible, or well, Thuribal's a little more specific, but it means that you just can't get in a situation. You have to like also have an effect like that in your deck if you want it. And then you're just running out of like material deck space, right? So you have to really, I think you have to really want the banish effect for enough decks you play in the meta, the first banish effect, and then you have the second one if just, you know, then for the matchups where it's not good and you're okay with drawing cards late. Which I mean, you should be, but for Libra, we are going to -5 levels our opponent's champion, and our opponents can't glimpse. So this is pretty good against Rye, shutting them down for a turn. You can use this in Rec, and a lot of their good stuff is like slow speed. So you can be like, well, you're not going to careful study this turn. You know, you're not going to pop off with an Advent as easily or whatever. Also can hit Tamer decks randomly, like shutting down Pride. Kind of funny against like Vanny, I guess, like the Horse and Taxes. And then until I'm sure your opponents can't glimpse, good against Astra. Obviously, that's what this is for. But against both Astra and Diana, and which is not like a real competitive deck, as much as I want it to be, and Astra Arasana, which might be more popular now. You can shut down a turn of glimpsing. However, a lot of her glimpse effects are fast speed. So the big thing this will do is like they'll try to use a fast speed glimpse 3 or something. They'll use Astroscope or whatever, and you'll respond by popping Libra and go no, and then they'll go okay, you know, whatever, do this, pass, and then they'll just do their other glimpses on your turn. It's okay. Shuts down Engulf 2. Engulf has a level. Oh yeah. It does shut down like level bonuses and stuff. That's very fair. There are some like niche level bonuses that are probably going to be good to stop with Libra. But I think like as far as what this shuts down, it's pretty good at what at the decks it's good against. However, I don't think it's as good against Astra. I think it's better against anti-level. It's better to anti-level because the Astra player can just like glimpse later, or in response to it. You know, they can also just go fine in response, glimpse, if they are set up to do that. And Arasana usually is. And I think the minus level is either like too niche or is against Rye. And unless Rye just got really good, which I don't think he did, I don't know. I think they're good effects, but not against good decks where you like need the help necessarily as often. And I don't think you'll often slot this in. So I'm going to say like you might find a niche, but it's in general not going to get played a lot. So it's going to be like 1 out of 5, right? Yeah, it can be used against Guoja in response to them like popping command. You can minus level them, and then that means they can't kill you that turn. I'm going to go to 2 out of 5. I'm going to go to 2 out of 5 because of that. I think that's fair. Yep. Yeah. Stopping Guoja is pretty good. That's going to be the key use for this in the current metagame. It will be pretty useful against that. And there's nothing, and they just have to go, okay, fine, pass. You know, there's not like a lot they can do after that because they're not going to empower enough. And they're at minus level. So like it's at full 11, then they can maybe empower for like 4, and like it's not going to be real. So yeah, I think it's real. I don't think I can rank it 3 out of 5 because 3 out of 5 would indicate it's like, I think, really good. And I think it's going to be sideboard tech for Guoja primarily that occasionally is useful against Rye. Maybe you bring it, like you can replace a useless card for it in Astra against Astra. But Astra can go a little faster or at fast speed. Heirloom of Materia. So let's hate on Neos and let's hate on Exia. Remove all damage counters to target champion you don't control. Return those counters onto that champion at the beginning of your next turn. That is one free turn against Jhin. Yeah, like all of these are like, look, I'm going to say it right now. All of the heirlooms, you're just going to say is decent sideboard for the meta dependent situations. Like whatever, that's fair. Like it's true. You're not wrong, but it's just what they are. Like they're baubles. They're made to be like a sideboard text. They're going to be really niche. So it's more about like what relevant applications exist in the meta. Rather than, I'm not going to try and judge these and say like, well, if the right deck comes up, it's going to be a 5 out of 5. It's just like, is this a card you're going to slot? Like realistically speaking at Ascent Las Vegas, you know? So are you going to slot Materia against Jhin? Because you're not going to use this against anyone else. And not for, like, you're also not going to bring this in as tech for Jhin unless you found the deck that has one bad matchup and it's Jhin. The second effect, the Neos, is for each opponent, for every 2 token objects they control, they sacrifice 1. That is like effective-ish against Neos, which isn't really a deck. You can use it against Arasana to maybe get some of her tokens like before, like in response to materialize Polaris if she did it really late. If she like didn't feel like she could activate it early, you get to 3 first. She goes to 3. She materializes Polaris. You go in response, sack half of your flowers or whatever, sack half of your herbs. Then she goes, oh dang, like my thing's worse. It's like, I don't think Materia is one that is going to get a lot of play. There are, like it can be against other things in Neos because it is just any tokens. And if you have a heavy token strategy that comes in, then sure. I just don't see those really existing in the current metagame, and no deck I can think of is like going to be reliant enough on those to like really get penalized by this. So this one's definitely 1 out of 5. There's not a space for it right now in the given meta. He does Irano. He goes back to full power, but like you can set up maybe a defense in the meantime against him. Like you can dig and find crystallized or something. So like, yeah, I don't even think it's like that good, but it's like sometimes he just like, he needs to kill that turn. But yeah, maybe he goes even more powerful, I guess. Like, I don't know. The thing is, you can use it in response to like Enrage or the swing. He'll like Enrage and you'll go cool. And he'll go swing and you go nice. Remove all your counters. And then he's popped the Enraged. He's going to lose a durability on Shuang-Ji. And maybe he popped a Hemorrhaging Rend or something too. So like you get him to use a bunch of stuff and then you can hold up Crystallize or whatever next turn. So like, I think it does realistically give you a turn against Jhin that matters. But it's not on its own going to win the game. None of these on the own win the game. They just let your deck have a chance to breathe and figure it out. Okay, Heirloom of Natura. You can choose any amount of Regalia cards in your opponent's banishment and put them in another material deck. And then you can banish 2 preserve cards from their material deck. So you're going to mess with the material deck in some way. Either you're going to tell Lorraine that she no longer has +1 on all her attacks, but trade offer, she now gets to materialize Drawnblade next turn, if she wants to. Or you're going to have Kungming or Dao Chan or Sylvie banish preserved cards in the material deck. If Jhin ever plays Seize Fate, you instantly win. Yes, very true. That's very funny. Natura is so dependent on people actually preserving cards. As far as the preserve side of things. This does definitely lower Lorraine's damage threshold for a little bit. Like, I think this is a card that you can play to buy a little bit of room against Lorraine. My concern is this. She's got Crux. Crux has one flaw. Crux draws a lot of bad cards in the late game because half of its deck is bad cards. It's got half of its deck is just set up stuff. It's got, it's got dungeon guides. It's got creative shocks. It's got whatever, like cremation rituals, stuff like that, right? And then it's got fluffy shopkeeps. And it wants to play fluffy early. It wants to play like one fluffy early. Two very rarely. Then it draws fluffies later and they're dead. While you do set Lorraine back a turn, it's more likely that a Crux deck, compared to many other decks, has fluffy in hand. Again, to like kind of quickly just swing back in. Now, you're making them play a fluffy. They have to have the fluffy. And they're still at lower power than they were. So it's not like it's bad, I also think that, like, unless she's rending you, and like that she does. So if she's like rending you with her big buff and you pop the heirloom because she decided to rending you right now while your heirloom's in play, like all this is different if you Quicksilver, right? I think that's the more realistic scenario with the Jin too. If she's deciding to rend you while you have the heirloom in play, then that's kind of on her. Otherwise she's gonna swing with you with swords and like make you pop it and push damage, and like by sieging you longer, it lowers the benefit of just like buying a full turn, like surprise buying a turn. So I don't think it's like spectacular. I think it's a little better than the Exia Neos one. I don't know if it's drastically better. And the preserve stuff is like, there aren't really preserve decks. Like Magnificent Banquet is one of the best preserve cards we have now. And like there are decks that are playing some. Like we've started to see these Kongming decks with the, like Classy saying, with the Sempiternal Sages, the Bagwas, whatever. And like maybe you play Shuchong, maybe you play something like that, and like there's a deck, but it is, we were talking earlier about Kongming. It is kind of Kongming. Running a hate card like this for a niche deck that does hurt it for a turn or whatever is like not something you're gonna do competitively. If Kongming becomes a real deck, then sure, then this is potentially useful. I see it as like okay against Lorraine, but I don't think okay enough to slot it in over any of your material decks. I still think this is a 1 out of 5. Its material deck space is just so tight, dude. It's like so tight that like finding that mat deck space for cards that are so niche to like specific decks, unless that deck's really popular, I just don't think you find them. Is this a sideboard for your store championship? 100%. When you are going into your locals and you're like, I know Taylor's gonna play Kongming for whatever reason, yo, I'm siding this. Like, sure, get screwed, Taylor. I'm gonna side it for him. Outside of your store champs, though, like you go to regional ascent level, like the deck's gotta have prevalence for you to want to play this. Spectra. Until end of turn, cards in each opponent's memory are norm element and lose all abilities. Choose a curse card in a champion's lineage and banish it. Okay. So, Spectra is kind of funny. Spectra is very powerful against Luxem Xander. It definitely buys you a turn not to not die. Because the thing is, Luxem Xander is not ever going to double Lightweaver Zoo with an heirloom in play. Or even with a shot of an heirloom in play. Luxem Xander is literally never going to double Lightweaver Zoo while you have a Quicksilver Grail out if they have any inclination that Heirloom of Spectra is in your deck. They are going to Excalibur your Quicksilver and then get you to pop the Heirloom of Spectra on a Blinding Steel trigger or something. But this card is actually very good if you are trying to kill them before they stabilize with Luxem Sights, because you can shut off one turn of Luxem Sight recovery. And every single time we... oh, thank you, Wednesday. Great, thank you. Every time we see Luxem play on stream against we see it play against a deck that gets it one turn away from killing, and then they Luxem Sight, and then they begin a recovery process. And it's possible that some of those decks could have Heirloom of Spectra, and it could be useful in those matchups. It's still, I think Grail's right, Classy. I do think you want to be on Grail here, but I think Grail's really good. And I think with the right cards, with Beseech the Winds and a level 3 deck, you can have a deck that says, you know what, Spectra actually helps me win the Luxem matchup. The Curse card, you have, the thing is Exalted, right? Exalted's the issue, but that's why like having Beseech Quicksilver is really nice, because you can Beseech Quicksilver early and put the Heirloom under it, and have an option there. So not bad. The Umbra side of this is specifically really good against Alice, and not great against most other ones. It's okay into Cursebreaker Diana, which I guess if you have to, if you're playing against Foam, like Foam doesn't want to see this card, right? But other than Foam, you're probably not going to see a lot of that deck. But it can completely dismantle the Maledictum Vitae that they find, and then they are in a kind of a rough spot. It's actually like potentially more impactful against Alice than any of the other heirlooms are against any other champion, which I think is pretty funny. Otherwise, like, you're not going to use it to remove like a Ciel's random Umbra Sight or something. It's not something that's going to happen. So for what it's good against, it actually is quite good against those decks. But is Alice a deck you're going to face? I doubt it. Luxem is, though. And Luxem's good enough that I want to give this one 2 out of 5. You can use it for a curse of your own, Classy. True. You could actually deny yourself Umbra Sight damage, but like not worth when you used a whole... I don't think that's worth when you used a whole thing for it. Yeah, you could use it against your own Creeping Torments against Diana too, which is like maybe relevant. But again, it's like the Foam factor. You know, I don't know. I don't think it's like relevant enough, but it's good to bring up. Okay, Legendary Saddle. This one's easy. If you're a horse fan, it's 5 out of 5. For standard, I don't know, dude. Horses, man. Like, is horses a standard deck? Like, running Dilu, Dwaying, and Red Hair in the same deck is cool. Okay, 6 out of 5. All right, well, if everyone's happy with that, you know what, dude? Sure, it's 5 out of 5. Lotor Trinket. I don't know. It's like probably like it enables the horse deck. Is the horse deck good? I don't really think so, but sure, we'll give it a 2 out of 5. Okay, fair enough. Or a 5 out of 5. Well, I don't care. Pick one. That's your favorite. Lotor Trinket. I'm told raccoons are good. I'm told raccoons are good. I have not seen raccoons yet. I don't know if raccoons are actually good. As long as the opponent has no cards in their graveyard, it makes them good, and it scavenges for a raccoon ally, and it costs 1. It's get it. Nightbot got you, Mitch. Get out of here. If Raccoons is good, you probably play this card. I guess, like, if they're good, you probably play this because it can buff your entire board, I think, pretty easily in a lot of matchups. It should be pretty easy to find a Raccoon in 6 if you have enough Raccoons. I don't know how good Raccoons actually is, though. So specific, man. What it does on the surface is a lot. It, like, pumping board on a 1-cost Regalia is kind of like ridiculous, even if it's conditional. Plus, just having the on-enter not just draw, but like find a relevant card type for your deck. I would give it a 3 out of 5. Like, I just don't know how good Raccoons is, but the card has good text, and if Raccoons is good, then it's pretty sweet. So I like it. I'll go 3 out of 5 on that. Pendant of Apsis Restraint. I see this as having one use, which is to make Guoja's ult more expensive. Sorry, let me pull it up here closer. This, like, will largely make Guoja's ult more expensive. Ultimate cards cost 3 more to activate. Because I don't know what other ultimates are going to get played. The ones that do get played, like was said earlier in chat, are generally for champions that are worse anyway. So it's like, you're going to really like, you're going to hate on Nox. You're gonna hate on like Full Bloom or something with this. I think you would put this in if you're like, I need to stop Auspicious Manifestation from getting Siryu back when I try to kill it or whatever. And like, I think there's better tech to run. I think this is a Pantheon card when you're just like, you're playing Mordred and you're like, I don't have an ult, so I don't want you guys to ult either. So like, yeah, I don't think it's good enough. It has one use, which may see play, but I don't think it's good enough. 1 out of 5 on Pendant. Quick Step Treads. Quick Step Treads is insane. I don't know why Diana puts so many boots on. First of all, why does she need this many boots? I don't get why she needs all those boots. But these boots are pretty crazy. They have the issue with Viridian where you want to have them out early. The turn you go to Quickstep Treads, your opponent has a lot of interaction they can play in response to the Quickstep Treads, the same way they do with Viridian. But I actually like already kind of like Quicksilver in some Diana builds, and Quicksilvering Quickstep Treads at the end of their turn, that's pretty nasty. And if you put it out early enough, which you're going to want to, because you spend the float, you spend the Weaving Mana Stream on it, or whatever, and then you get the card draw, you get the Aether Charge. And some of their response, like Sauna of Frost and stuff, they just can't use. It's like, okay, whatever. Or they like go, oh, fine, Crystallized Destiny. You're like, nice. Attack you with Paladin. Or attack you with Crystalline Archer or whatever, and then kill you. She puts her boots on just like everyone else 3 at a time. She should open a shoe store. Yeah. I mean, like, I think this card makes it so much harder to fight her on her turn. That said, I think like it's subjectively really strong. I think a lot of fighting Diana does occur on your turn. Or it's like activated abilities like Thurible or whatever that like doesn't get affected. It's not a be all end all, but this is undoubtedly a buff for Diana. It's very easy to distant onto your turn. You distant on their turn and then it's active on your turn. Like this is undoubtedly a buff for like every flavor of Diana. And I just don't think I could rank this less than a 5 out of 5. It does kind of everything you want it to do. And it makes her a lot harder to fight on her turn. So maybe she could actually win an Ascent then. I don't know. Maybe, but they're still good. They're still good decks. Like, here's the thing about Diana though, right? Like that, we had a room full of Dianas at Los Angeles. Every single time except one that Diana went on stream, she got murdered. It was like they were some were kind of close games, but some of them were just like slaughters. Because Diana has a lot of points of weakness as well. She's kind of the definition of this deck that is glass cannony, like can go absolutely crazy, but when an opponent has the interaction and plays around, and literally, like, we joked about it. We were joking about it through Los Angeles stream. Like, we get to the sideboards, we're like, well, look at their sideboard, and it's like all Diana tech. When you have the tech, you can beat Diana up, and the quick step treads are gonna like be a stumbling block, but not. I don't think they're gonna like make it uninteractable, because again, there's just so much in response you can do, or so many things that you do on your turn. Like you had Topsy on my turn, like to get rid of your Weaving Mana Stream. Like you're gonna do that anyway. It's not like you wait till their turn for them to spend it on something, you know? Like any of the float hate happens on your turn, right? It just means that there are going to be, but there are still benefits, right? They want to answer the sensor. They do it on their turn, and now it costs you 2 more to be able to try and play with it, to play with their Fracturize or whatever. So like, it's like I stand by 5 out of 5, but I also don't know that this just says like best deck gets better, because I don't think Diana's the best deck. I don't think it is. I think it's has too many Achilles heels to be a best deck. It's just the best deck. It's just a great deck right now. It's strong. This is a good card for it, though. All right. Trivial Trinket. Target opponent mills 3. You guys know what to do with this? Like, there's one thing I think is really cool is making Intensified Pyre pop off. Like a fire deck that goes, how many do you have there? 5? Cool, I'll Pyre you. And then I'll Trivial Trinket you and then Pyre. Like, I love that. I think that's really fun. Especially when if we're going to meta with like lots of level 3 decks and advanced elements and stuff. Yeah, they glimpse and then you like mill what they glimpsed or you mill their channeling. Yeah, like there's things that you can set up as like kind of good against Arasana maybe in some ways, but it's like all of those are like, yeah, dude, it's good against Mordred. It's really obnoxious against Mordred actually. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Maybe if everyone thinks channeling is the absolute insanest thing and is going to be in every deck in like a 12 of. And if channeling's that good, then Trivial Trinket's crazy. You hit their glimpses. I just like some of these things though. Like I think channeling's probably really realistic. And I think Pyre is like kind of good, but I think hitting their glimpses is like, you had to materialize this. Like, was that worth the materialize? The question is always like, yes, it can do the thing. Was that worth the slot in your material deck, the materialize for turn, and were you even able to do that? Like, did you have, or were you forced to go level lines and you never had a chance to materialize Trivial Trinket and then they do the thing and you're like, oh, I guess I don't. I can materialize Trivial and hit the thing they glimpsed when they do it, or not, and like do my proactive game plan. And like, yeah, it's like I know it does things. I just don't know if they're good. Bird's Eye, if I idle thoughts, I often want my opponent to Trivial Trinket me. I would rather like, please get rid of these. Same with Scout. There's so many times like, I don't like Scout because I look at the top 4 like, oh, okay, I drew the good one now. Like after you Scout, it's not like you can hit the good one because they drew it in hand already. You just hit the 3 worst cards in their top 4. Idle Thoughts, similar unless they just did Idle Thoughts and you're like, turn 2, Trivial Trinket you. Then like maybe you got them also. Maybe they looked at it and like, these were terrible. Like it's just a gamble either way. It's not great. It does have potential uses, but I think they're gonna be very niche. I don't think I can even give this 1 out of 5. And I do think I'm being pretty harsh on stuff right now, but I also don't want to be like everything's a 5 out of 5, you know? So I think it's a 1 out of 5, but it might have niche uses. Okay, Void's Cloak. I think the niche uses of Void's Cloak are stronger than the niche uses of Trivial Trinket, so I'm already not going to put this at a 1 out of 5. Void's Cloak, there are some decks that really don't want to see a Regal Inquisition. And I haven't thought through all of the other things Void's Cloak can do yet, but I do know that if they go Regal and you go pop Quicksilver Void's Cloak, because you got a Quicksilver early, and then went to level 3, and then they got to level 3, and then they Regal you, and then you Void's Cloak it, you might just win the game from that. Because maybe you're Luxem, and now you don't lose your cards, and then they have to deal with the Void's Cloak, and then you have this whole turn to kind of get set up. And I think there's more. I have to look through, and I have to like search through for everything that's target player. I don't know everything that's target player right now. But even if we find a few other like really good ones, it still is an exalted card for decks that really care about getting hit by that stuff, which is going to be like assassin decks. I think like Tristan doesn't want to get Void's Cloaked, or doesn't want to get Regaled pretty badly. Luxem definitely doesn't want to get Regaled. Bloom, yeah, like when I give something a 2 out of 5, when I give it a 2 out of 5, I'm not saying I don't think you'll ever play this. I'm saying I think you'll play this, but it's going to be pretty particular decks and niche and like a niche meta call, but like you're going to slot this into something. Not like 2 out of 5 isn't like it's bad. It's saying it's not going to be seen as much, you know? This is both good in Rye and doesn't work against Rye. It definitely doesn't work against Rise damage. It's but yeah, it stops regals hitting stuff, like I don't know, whatever else it stops. I know there are some banish effects that are like target player's graveyard, I think, so like any of those it'll stop. Randall's got the hottest phrases I should be using. Not playing this won't leave a void in your list. It might, depending on the deck, but like I think most of the time it won't. Okay, Diamond Ribbon. Diamond Ribbon is a Psycho Pump Gale. Okay, yeah, that's another good one. True. Diamond Ribbon is a 1-cost 4 to activate backup charger that adds 2 Bolt of Diamonds to your memory, although it can cost even less if you're playing suited. Polaris does not target anybody. Polaris doesn't target players. It just hits allies on board. No targets at all. Oh, Polar Depths. Yeah. Polar Depths. Sure. Genbu tech. If you go to level 3. I mean, the level 3 thing, you know, against Genbu, if they have Polar Depths out already, it's the same thing where you go Voice Cloak, they go, okay, Polar Depths me, Polar Depths you, or whatever. Or they fracturize it. Remember, they like answer it, you know, like, or they Mustang it, you know. It's like, you know, there's a lot of play around it too. Diamond Ribbon, I think, is really good. I think Diamond Ribbon is especially good when it turns a float that valued you already, like a Gentle Respite or something, into 2 more cards in hand. Oh, sorry, Polar Depths is not a spell. Does Polar Depths have to be a Fantasia spell? Yeah. I don't, is it a Fantasia spell or just a Fantasia? Yeah, it's not a spell, so it doesn't stop Polar Depths at all. You're right. Yeah. Not a spell. It's not. Some of these Fantasias are spells, though, so it's like tough to know. Nope, it's not, Keck. Yeah, so I think Diamond Ribbon is actually an exceptionally good card. That puts cards into your deck that are like actually useful even outside of suited. Because Bolt of Diamonds can still be used to like pop spell shields and stuff, pop crystallized destinies, let alone just being 2 cards, right? Anytime you can spend like a Weaving Mana Stream, put 2 more cards into your memory, and then use those to potentially still win the game or just pay for costs with them, is really good. I think Diamond Ribbon, the only thing is that like it does have a 1 cost, so it's kind of specific to just like wanting to have enough float value. And like, I don't know, if like raccoons are good, when is this really going to be that great? Otherwise, it's similar to just drawing a card on things. It's draw 2 into memory, but it costs 1, right? So it's like, it is a draw 1 source. I'm torn between 4 out of 5 and 5 out of 5 on it. Because also drawing doesn't, it does give you +2, but it's not getting the cards from deck. They're cards that are good in scenarios, but generally worse than the cards you put in your deck, because you put in cards in your deck that are synergistic and win the game. I want this to be I think I want this to be a 4 out of 5, which is extremely good. A 4 out of 5 is to say you are going to play this probably in a lot of decks that can play it. I did consider what bolts do, Garrett. I said that. They do damage to things. I 100% did consider that they do damage to things, which means they can, like I said, pop crystallized destinies. They can be extra sources of damage, although you typically don't want to spend a whole card to get like a 1 damage unless it's really relevant. I think Irano points out that in decks with Nimue, which suited might be able to run, it can be a huge ally control piece, which is really nice. I think in suited, it's 5 out of 5. I think in water suited, it's 5 out of 5. But the card as a whole, 4 out of 5, right? Which is like really good. You guys don't need to fight me out of 4 out of 5. This is not like a bad ranking. I think it's one of the best cards in the set. Look at how harsh I'm being, right? Like 4 out of 5 is quite good. Okay, Bai's Blade. 1 cost, 2/2 sword. On enter, for CL only, On enter, summon a Vacuous Servant token. Pay 6, suppress it, cost 1 less for each omen you have with different reserve costs. Get out of here, Taylor. Get wrecked. Streamlabs doing the Lord's work. Oh, it's drawing time. We'll do Buys Blade in a second. It's drawing time. You did not miss the drawing. We got to do that. All right. Okay. We are giving away a Xander Pantheon deck. Xander Pantheon deck is being given away. The sword is Exodia and Pantheon if the ability costs 0 in multiplayer. Yeah, that's true. We'll talk about... Well, I mean, we're not going to talk too much about Pantheon. So Xander Pantheon deck being given away by J-Dub Sports Cards and Gaming. In order to enter to win the Xander Pantheon deck, yeah, that's good. I want you to comment horse, H-O-R-S-E, horse, to win the Xander Pantheon deck. Place horse in there. If you're a subscriber, you have double the chance of being drawn. So if you have not subscribed, head on down, hit that subscribe button. It's okay if you unsub later. That's fine. Horse, 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 horse. H-O-A-R-S-E. No, H-O-R-S-E. H-O-R-S-E. Jack Allen, we've been going for 6 hours so far. 6 hours. We are on the 6th right now. Welcome to the stream. You're here at just the right time. Type horse in order to win, by the way. There you go. Got it figured out. Winning a Xander Pantheon deck from J-Dub Sports Cards and Gaming. JWWcards.com. Discount code Maindeck for 5% off. Get your Grand Archive or whatever you'd like there. Got lots of stuff. Got sports cards coming in recently, too. Lots of things you can get. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Again, subscribers get a double chance to win. Subscribers, basically, it's like they typed horse twice. Which doesn't actually do anything for you, but it did for them. All right. H-O-R-S-E. We do have board games. They're actually not being... They're not... I don't think they're fully added yet, but they're on the way. We have a lot of them made. We're still just finishing getting them in the inventory, but like within a week or two, probably. Hopefully they'll be up. So yeah, we'll cover that too. Covering everything. All right, folks. Gonna be cutting this off shortly. We got 60 entries. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got Creed 11. Creed 11 is the winner. You do. If you're subscribed, you still have to enter. Yes. Creed 11. Congratulations, Creed. You've been in for a little while, so I'm sure you've heard. I need you to tell me how I can contact you. So let me know, put a handle and where that handle is located in order for me to get in touch with you early next week so I can get your shipping address. Creed 11 on Discord. There we go. Nice and easy. Xander Pantheon deck coming your way. Our next giveaway will be at 3 p.m. It'll be a Mordred Recollection deck. Great for newer players for sure. Be able to jump in on that. All right. Continuing on, Vise Blade, we are going pretty slow. I'm going to, yes, Keck Sadler, it'll be early next week. Yep, early next week I'm going to reach out. I'm going to need to sleep after this, and then on Monday I'll probably just do all the contacts. So don't panic if you don't hear anything from me until then. We're going to try to go a little faster, because we're barely getting anywhere here so far. Vise Blade. This makes Vacuous Servants. I don't know if this makes the Vacuous Servant deck good. And it's exalted, and you need to go to 3, and then you can start getting servants. It can make Vacuous Servants. They can get pretty big. This is kind of like Neos at home. I don't know. Like if Vacuous Servants is good, it plays this. You're never gonna play this in like any other deck, probably. Yeah. It's like not like a one out of 5. It's maybe like a I don't know. Sure, whatever. I just say it's a. That seems really good. Nah, it's just specific. It's just so specific to that deck. And I don't think that deck is good still. But it's probably fun. It's probably fun. It's probably a fun deck. It's probably the best Vacuous Servant creator we have. Yeah. At 6 different omens, like CL wins the game already. Like, and then you shouldn't just be like starting to make once a turn at Vacuous Servant, right? It's a 1 out of 5. Stellar Cosmos. This is really sick. It has Spell Shroud, which is better than the Astral Shard one that I blanked on the name of because I haven't run it in Diana in a million years. It's better than that. It can add some damage. Like, this is on charge 3. This is like a... Can be anywhere from like a 3 to 7 power Ranger Aether Wing on its own, basically. Which is... like pretty good, but it's like so slow. It's like you need to put out Astra, then you need to uncharge it, so it needs to be out there. You materialize it, and then the next turn it still is on charge 2, or charges 2, and then the third turn then it can go off. Pleiades, that's the one. Yeah, Pleiades. Yeah, it's better than Pleiades. It's quite good for what it does. It's just so slow. And, like, frankly, I think you don't want to run Astra Aether Wings in competitive anyway. I think I'd rather just have Seeker's Aether Wing most of the time. Like, I would run it over Pleiades. Maybe over Radiant Vega. It's probably going to be pretty cool in Pantheon. But here, it's probably 1 out of 5. I think so. The charge 3, yeah. I agree, Classy. Charge 3 is rough. Quietus Blade. This is kind of a cool sword, actually. Like, this is a big sword. Big sword. It's big. Big sword. Yeah, I don't care about the Glimpse 3 on Enter, Roshi. That's not like how Astra wins now. It's like not that important to do. Astra has enough Glimpse resource. On charge should have been on hit? That's worse. On hit's worse though. I don't want that. I don't want to use that. I think on charge is better. I disagree, Classy. I disagree. And like, I play a lot of Astra Diana. I don't think Glimpsing 3 is I think most Astra Diana decks are built wrong, but it's the problem is I don't think in any of the Cosmic Focus decks you have the time to play an Astra Boe, Aetherwing. And if you do, and you need to bank on the Glimpse, you do get the Glimpse 3 to add more damage, but then you become vulnerable to more removal. I don't think you can go in with a non-Spell Shroud Aetherwing. Uncharged means Pleiades is better. I just don't. I mean, sure, but I never have room in my deck for Pleiades in Astra. I just don't. I get the reason for it, but I don't think, especially in the meta we're in right now, opening yourself up to more spell-based interaction is gonna do it for you. I think the deck's strong enough to top, and whether or not, I don't think it's let me back up. I don't think this is a decision that determines whether or not you top an event. We're talking about marginal gains on cards right now. And I've never needed or had I don't know if I've ever really had an opportunity where I felt like it was more helpful to put out a Pleiades. It would have been more helpful to put out Pleiades than anything else I materialized after I went to level 3. I would have definitely rather play Palvor, I think. Well, the Palvor for the sword too, because you don't need to put an Aether Charge into it. Sometimes that's the problem as well. I think it's pretty good. I think Spell Shroud ones are better. I get why you would want the Glimpse 3 because I know the math on Astra and Cosmic Focus specifically, and I get how that works. But yeah, I mean, at this point I'm splitting hairs. I just don't want any of these. Okay. Quietus Blade is a really, really big sword for Warrior. I don't know that it solves any problems that Lorraine doesn't already have issues or hasn't already solved. I think Quietus Blade is a big sword that can gain Spell Shroud, but she has a small sword but already has a big amount of damage on it and gains Spell Shroud without having to keep reserve up. I think this is I think this is a bad Clarent. I think it's a very funny Clarent because you can do the silliest Rending Flames in the world. I would play this in Pantheon. I don't want to play it in Lorraine decks right now, though. I don't think you have the room anyway. You already have too many good swords to run. And I don't think this super niche one's going to get played. It's 1 out of 5. Okay, Tome of Abyssal Heaven. This card is so, Exia, 1 cost, then gets page counters, and then you remove 8, and you get to draw some cards, and you give yourself Spell Shroud. And, it's maybe playable niche and Jin, but then you lose the game if your opponent just stalls you out, but they probably already going to. This is a 1 out of 5 too. It's just not again, it's probably a really fun card in some Pantheon builds. There's a lot of this set that's really cool in Pantheon, but I don't think this card impacts Standard at all. I don't think it pushes the needle on Jin. Photic Blade gets really big with refinement counters. I actually think this is a potential alternative, optional additional win con that Luxem can run when they are digging and they can't find their Lightweavers. No, I think I figured it out, Classy. I don't think it's honestly too niche. I think this is not unreasonable. I think this is, I'm going to say it's a 2 out of 5 because I think a Luxem deck can run this and be a key way that they just started to push damage while they were in recovery mode when they can't find their other win cons. I don't know if it's better to run than Luxera's map, but at the very least, maybe this can put pressure on the opponent while they're trying to find a Regal to shut you down as well. And there's some play around that. It can get a couple of swings off. It only gets 2, But like, maybe that's enough with all your incidental other damage. Or maybe it like opens up a slightly different line. It's probably, maybe it's still a 1 out of 5, but I'm going to put it at 2 out of 5. I hope it does. I hope it's a new type of Luxem deck. Vernal Talisman. Vernal Talisman reads really, really well if you can preserve these cards. Like, if Kongming has a deck in the meta that involves preserving it all, this is going to be a good card for it. This is a 2 out of 5. It draws a card. It's free. I mean, you get rid of preserve cards, but you have these cards that incidentally just preserve a bunch. And so you're just going to like use those. Get to draw a card then. Empowers 3 every single turn, which is like really big. It's like huge empower. And then when you activate and empower your Leeching Bolt or whatever, you get another recovery off of it. So she can cling on a little longer or whatever. I think it's good. This is a good card. The deck's got to exist. I don't know if it does, but sure. 2 out of 5. Just because it's like niche, you know? Niche, right? Blight's Ring. Pay for, exhaust, or rest, draw a card to memory, then put it at the bottom of its lineage. It's a curse now, and then you deal 1 unpreventable damage to this object every turn. Like, you're not going to run this over backup charter and stuff in anything that doesn't care about the curses. But like, to remember the exact wording here. So like, Alice, is Alice play? Yeah, play. So you still take the damage on Alice. Yeah. It's like Curse Breaker specific. 1 out of 5 is the bottom. 5 out of 5 is 5 stars out of 5. I'm really rough on the ratings, but like I'm trying to rate this from a competitive standpoint. Yeah, if you put it on yourself as Alice, though, like you still had to materialize it, so you still took the damage. It's not like it's great in Alice. You might as well just Umbra Sight. But yeah, it can go under target champion, so it can go under your opponent. Like, here's the thing. This inherited effect is not a lot of damage. It's very minor. 1 a turn is like, yeah, not like fantastic. Like a lot of these cards are like for very specific niches. Like, I want to be really clear about the ratings. If I say a card is 1 out of 5, I'm not even saying it's like unplayable. It's just like in competitive, this isn't going to shift the landscape of the metagame necessarily, but it still is a card you might include. It's just going to be pretty niche when you do so. So it's not that it's like a 1 out of 5 is unplayable. It's that we have a pretty good understanding of the competitive metagame right now, and I just don't see some of these cards being like, these are the cards we're going to talk about. These aren't the Topsy Decrees, right? These aren't the Unmake Dualities. But they still can be played. They're not like awful. They're just, some of them might be awful, but very, very specific. This is very specific to Curse Diana, but it's a little better than some of the other ones. It's not like an unplayable card in other circumstances, just not a lot of damage. But I'll give it a 2 out of 5 just because like there are curse decks that can play this and get incremental damage with it as like a side benefit to getting to draw to get their backup charter, right? And like might be irrelevant. I guess, yeah, it literally does give Wind Alice a little bit of a win con, which it's not a good one, but it's there. Okay. Accelerate. Accelerate can probably do some pretty nutty things, but it's so it's exalted. It's your deck is so tight. The room for deck building is just not like super there. for these exalted cards, but it depends on how often we want to put new advanced element cards in our decks. The things that it can let you do, though, are pretty funny and powerful. I'm going to give it a 2 out of 5. Like, you might find a niche for it. It's not like you're going to slot this into a lot of decks right now, but there might be decks that can slot it. Allowance Race. Fast Regal's good. Like, there are good cards, but it's like, when are you going to have all these exalted cards in your deck alongside your win con, and you're going to hold up 6 to do it? Like, there are definitely scenarios, which is why it's 2 out of 5. Allowance Race is a card that I think is, like, cool. And generally, the horse deck just gets to play this to draw 2, but they have to rest 2 horses, and a lot of the good horses you want to attack with, so it's a little awkward. I think you slam this into your Pantheon horse deck really, really fast. You can accelerate Arcane Blast, but and like that's good, but then show me the space in Rye for the exalted cards. See you, Budget. See you, Mitch. Yeah, so it's like a lot of this stuff comes down to finding space for the cards in your deck. This horse one, I don't think in standard horse deck you want to play this, because I don't think you have a lot of horses that you want to rest, because I think you have to be aggressive, and I don't think you want to play like the 1/3 horses as much. I could be wrong. Maybe it goes in some weird Jin build where it plays Polearm Steed or something, but I think it's a 1 out of 5 in standard. Alpha Filter Beast. This is a really cool card. It's really funny. It's pretty interesting. I think the potion decks are not going to play this. I think the potion decks are not going to make this work. I don't think it's bad, though. Horses with Vigor are good. Yeah, like, horses with Vigor work with it for sure. I like it with horses with Vigor. So maybe could be a 2 out of 5 if there's enough of those. I don't think there are, though. Yeah, I mean, the problem, though, Classy, is that it's exalted. And so you are popping your Polaris on level 3, which means the Polaris isn't that important because it's not really hitting relevant things against a lot of decks. And then your Polaris probably kills the Filter Beast at level 3 unless you're only putting like 3 bolts in your deck or something. It's like very awkward with Polaris. It's like not. Yeah, dude, Exalted is like, I think Exalted is such a cost on so many cards, which is why I know people feel like I'm being really harsh on things, but like, you slot a lot of these cards in your decks and you don't have room for like the good cards to play your early game. It's tough. It's really tough. So like, I'm going to give Alpha Filter Beast a 2 out of 5 just because I really like his Moxie. And like, maybe he could be like a cool like alt win con in a deck, but he's probably more realistically 1 out of 5 and just really fun / Pantheon card, you know? But dude, Pantheon, right? Like Pantheon, a lot of these are like 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, you know? They're like super good. Okay, Angel Attendant. This is a good card. Advanced Imbue 1 is really easy. On death, you don't even have to Advanced Imbue it. It can just be Cremation target. But then you can Advanced Imbue it for a 0/3 intercept, which is like pretty hefty. That then still has the on death draw card. I think this card's quite good. I want to say it's like 3.5, so I'll just hedge it up. So I'm giving some things good ratings and say this is a 4.5. The fact that it's Advanced Imbue 1 makes it very, very easy to do. It's very cool. Yeah, like a 3.5 is probably where I put it, but I'm just not doing points. So I'm not being a coward and doing points. So I'm going to call it a 4.5. Okay, Angelic Channeling is going to do so much. I think it's very, very good in a lot of decks. It's a I do think one thing about the Angel Attendant is that being a 3 life means that like sometimes you want it to die to draw a card and it doesn't, but like I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about those scenarios too much, by the way. Channeling. So like in Seiryu, this banishes cards from your memory and gives you quest counters. In Arasana and Diana Astra, this sets up your glimpses to be just stupid. In Crux, this sets aside your Ghosts of Pendragons and stuff, so you can freely level without risking those things. It is a natural, non-classless float, so it can be milled or discarded freely when you brick extra copies of it, or if you're digging in with Diana and you just want to mill it because you don't want to draw it because you already have one or something. And there's a pile of other decks that is probably going to be good in too. This might enable some high advanced element cards. Rai, sorry, like potentially, I guess even like you can set aside the really good arcane ones and then like maybe you're okay and it draws more into memory and you can dig more ones out because he's got enough arcane cards. It's interesting there. Yeah, like I think this will enable decks to play a lot of advanced elements. I think it's very strong. I think this is a card that you want to have right now. This is probably the card you want to have out of the set. It's 5 out of 5. I don't know what else to say. Angelic Vanguard is like an angel. It's fine. I mean, like it's an ally. If like angels are a deck, you play this probably because you need angels. But like it's a 2/3 that intercepts things and stuff. Yeah, it's a 2 out of 5. I don't know. The advanced imbue and whatever. Play it post level 3 in Rai for 3 levels. There you go. Yeah. In Rai, you play it after you get to level 3 and just get 3 more levels. Yeah, 100%. You can do some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I don't need to talk about Vanguard more. Apostle of the Woods. I actually think this guy's really cool. I think this guy's like pretty surprisingly potent and tamer. There's a number of these cards that are like it solos Paladin if Paladin attacks into it. Yes. Sure. It does do that. Apostle, like there's a number of cards that are like if an opponent controls 3 units. So 3 units is not that hard. 3 units is champion, a liminal guide and a dungeon guide, or champion, a library witch, and a fluffy or something. Like champion, ranger, or crystalline archer, frostsworn. Like there's a lot of decks that actually can have 3 units in play very easily. And then this on enter is like if you have a Sylvie deck where this works, it's a 5/4 that can attack right away and then probably prides on the next turn. It's like, I'm not saying this is good, but it's not bad. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5 because like we can never quite imagine the weird decks where like Lava Soul Tiger is crazy and like this guy's kind of cool. Like he's kind of neat. I kind of like him. Yeah, like in Seiryu, maybe the ally Seiryu build can like kind of play this and you can forest cake him and stuff and like he's sick. Argus All-Seeing Giant is 10 out of 5. He's so cool. Argus All-Seeing Giant is like the coolest card in the set. But in standard, he's actually, I don't know if he's playable, but he's really big and scary. And cool. But you have to play really bad cards in your mat deck unless you want to give the crystal to someone to draw cards. In standard, I really don't know what you're doing with Argus. I really don't know what you're doing with him. But whatever you're doing, I like it. So I'm going to give him a 2 out of 5. Because I like what you're doing. Whatever it is. I have no clue. I don't know what you're doing. But he a big boy. He just a big boy. Because of Seiryu answers, Argus also suffers. Totally. Totally. Alright, our first Archangel, Ariel. Ariel kills big things. Ariel solos Paladin pretty easily. Or can just preserve stuff in a 1/3. She's like fine. Crux is good. It's nice to have those. Terra actually has cards that you can play outside of level 3. Has at least one that you can play outside of level 3. And some pretty good like late game cards. And reasons to banish cards that are Terra and like Kungwing's level 3 and stuff. Yeah, but you still need the space for the Miracle. You still need the space for the Mat Deck cards. That's the part that sucks. She's a, like, fine Archangel. I do like that she can solo Paladin. I think that's very relevant. But 3 Imbue is really tough for those decks right now. Like, of all the Angels... Of all the cards I want a 2.5 out of 5, it's this one. Yeah, I mean, you can Awaken Argus for sure. It's like, which is fine, but that's also not like a good... They're like good CL decks, right? Like, I'm sorry, I'm really competitive minded with this, and I love that fun stuff, but I don't think it's as good as just CL's good decks. I'm going to say... It says Crux on it, so I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt and say there's a deck. She's going to be a 3 out of 5. Because it says Crux on it. It's pushing it over for me. Azrael says Exia and Neos, and he destroys non-regalia, non-champion objects with reserve cost 3 or less, which does not hit Razor Gale Calling. And they summon a Spirit Shard, which then they can, like, draw a card with, or it's still a Fantasia or something. I don't know. I don't, like... Love him. He can't hit Regalia. I wish he could. He hits things. He's like Exia and Neos. Neos? Like, you can destroy your own thing and make a Spirit Shard? What are you destroying? What do you want to do that? What do you want to do that with? Does Jin want to hit anything really badly? Does this hit anything that Jin needs to get rid of? He's not bad for Tony, but he's not good for Tony. That deck doesn't have Roma anyway. He goes advanced heavy, but that's because his deck is packed. I don't know what he can fit. Hits Bullfrog. Yeah. Yeah. I guess. But he doesn't, like, plus you at all for Jin. Like, Jin's not, like, super happy about that. Hit a Power Cell, get a Spirit Shard is, like, fine. No, playing a game a lot better than Yu-Gi-Oh! This is called Grand Archive. Yu-Gi-Oh's a lot worse than this game. Yeah, he's missing a purpose, I think. Hits Frosthorns. Okay, Birdie, yeah, he hits Frosthorns. He hits Frosthorns. Like, that's cool. But then gives them another card off of it, right? Which is, like... If they're a level 3 deck. Yeah, I don't know. Kills some Fantasias. Kills like a... Well, it hits a Fantasia and then gives them a Fantasia for what it's worth. It depends. It depends on the use. I don't know. He's like really niche. I don't see it. I don't see it because I don't see the advanced elements needing this. 1 out of 5. Bandit Gaze Leader. I think if Raccoons is a deck... Bandit's a big part of the Raccoon deck. I think he's really good. He's a 4 out of 5. He replaces himself, and then he lets you control their yard. I think he's a 4 out of 5 in his deck. Bandit's really great. Yeah, the message doesn't go through if it has an outbound link. Yeah, gatcg.com. Nice. Dude, I love my favorites, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Haters. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Haters rule. Not as a spell. It's as a spell, yeah. It's as a spell. So Spell Shroud gets around it, yeah. It's okay. This is new. The set's new. Like, we are bad at analyzing it so far. We don't have just like built archetypes for us like other card games where you just play the newest good archetype deck. We actually have to figure out what's good and what's not in this game. So Banner Raccoon is also probably like a really important card for the Raccoon archetype. It's an extremely cheap Banner Knight as long as you're set up. So like, again, I think just considering Well, I don't think it's as good as Bandit. But, like, it's obviously going to show up in the Raccoon archetype. It's not going to show up anywhere but the Raccoon archetype. So when it shows up, it's a 4 out of 5. I don't know. It's something like that, right? When he shows up, buddy. And then that Banner Raccoon's going to be crazy. He's going to punch a ton of damage in. All right. Banner Slime. Banner Slime. Is Banner Slime good? Maybe. Like, this new slime, Fabricator Slime thing is, like, kind of crazy, actually. And Banner Slime is, like, a wild potential component in that deck that makes your damage very high. Your output's pretty wild with it. Dude, yeah, like, if Raccoons is meta, that's actually based as hell. Only a few people would try and learn to play one of the most played trading card games on the market. Agreed. What a hard thing to argue with. Only a few people would try to learn and play the second-ish most popular card game on the market. Second or third most popular card game on the market. Yeah. You really need a special type of person for that. Dova, you don't know me. That's fine. You don't know me. I have played card games for 25 years now. Something like that. I've played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! For several stints. I have tried. I have played competitive. Like, I get it. You know, it's all good. I love this game. We're covering a game called Grand Archive. You should look into it. Fantastic game. Super good competitive circuit. I think it's awesome. If you love Yu-Gi-Oh, good for you, man. I don't. But, you know, to each their own, buddy. But you know what's really funny is, like, ha-haing chat. Like, trust me, you don't look as cool as you think you do right now. So Banner Slime... Banner Slime is like, I think in the Baby Slime style decks, it's probably a pretty solid card. I just don't know, like, how competitive that is yet. I think if that deck's good, this is good. If it's good enough. Like, Slimes has been close to getting there again, and, like, the question is just if they've gained enough power to, like, regain their meta share here. So we'll go, like, a 3 out of 5 for it. Just skip to the Graceful Charity. What about the Pot of Greeds? Battlefield Benediction. I don't think you're going to play this. I think in the Empower decks, you don't need this. Just the unit thing is probably an issue, and you're probably just going to play that ride stuff instead. I'm just going to give this a 1 out of 5 and move on for time's sake. Maybe I'm underrating it, but... Benediction Angel is the best angel, like, early game angel, probably, in the most scenarios, at least. I think Benediction Angel is going to get played in a lot of advanced element heavy, especially like wind decks. I think it opens up Escape the Wreckage lines. I think this card is a 5 out of 5. I think this card is extremely, extremely, extremely good. It's like Return to the Archive, but a lot more decks can probably use it easily. Capstone set is not being reprinted. It is in, or are you talking about Rico decks? I mean, like, they're one print run things though, so. Yeah, Benediction Angel 5 out of 5. That's easy. Besiege Slash. Like, I think this is kind of fillery. I think it's just a fillery 1 out of 5. It's just an attack. I think you'd just rather run Sudden Steel or something in a lot of those decks that you can control. Okay. That's fine, Dova. Have fun. Buddy Raccoon seems very important to the Raccoon deck again. Again, it's probably not as good as Bandit in general, but it returns Bandit, and that's, like, quite strong. I'd say Buddy Raccoon is 3 out of 5. Thoughts on Supply Drone to get renewable bullets every turn to use Return to the Archive on? That's fun. I like returning renewable bullets. I think it's a really cool use of return that hasn't been, like, fully explored yet. Potential interesting archetype. Cardinal of Divine Right. Angel cards and objects can't become imbued. This is so specific, right? Like, this is like mega specific. I don't think Angels is good enough that this is a card that's going to see like a lot of competitive play. I could be wrong. Voltaic Sphere did get printed, Rhinocerate. Shattering Discharge is from HVN though, so it didn't get reprinted. Cardinal, I'm just going to say is like a 1 out of 5 just because it's like too niche, I think. But like I could be, you know, it is a 3 cost for 3. I'm going to give it a 2 out of 5. Because, like, a 3 cost 2/3 is still, like, an aggressive ally. And if there's a new allies deck at all that starts being played, like, maybe we're kind of past allies. But, like, no, she does not stop windmills, Classy. She does not stop windmills. This card got a day 1 wording adjustment because it is angel cards and angel objects. It's not angel cards and any objects. So this does not stop windmills. This only stops Benediction Angel, and cards like that. But that's a card I just rated a 5 out of 5, right? So like I think this is a 2 out of 5. So I think it's fine though, because it's still an aggressively costed ally. That is reasonable. Classical Opening. I think this is a card that chessmen wanted, especially with Spirit of Chess now. I think this is having an ephemeratable chessman attack, like, actually lets you use that Alice ability on level 1 every turn and get pretty good swings in. So I think for chessmen, this is a pretty good card that, like, helps define the archetype. So I'm going to say it's a 3 out of 5. I still don't know if that's, like, an Ascent playable archetype, but I like this card a lot, and I'm going to want to put it in, I think, chessman lists. Crowdguard Slash is kind of the other side. I think this is better than, what's it called? Besiege Slash. It gets plus damage instead of lower cost. So this means Guardians can hit, like, pretty hard with it, but it's still kind of a filler card, I think, when we have cards like Heavy Swing and Lamentation's Toll. So I'm still going to call this probably a 1 out of 5. Maybe it could be a 2 out of 5, though. I don't know. Korhazi Cards subscribes to the Henke School of Thought. Discover the Divine. I have no idea if Rai wants to play this. I'm not sure. Rai has new ways to banish cards, so it's not as important that he banishes to level, and he can start with more cards. So it's, like, probably good. Like, Rai with Discover the Divine and Angelic Channeling maybe gets to, like, do sillier things than he used to do before. But he also likes to draw cards. He still is losing a card from this. And then a card from hand. How many cards are you saving with this card? I don't really know. Slow. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think you're saving enough cards with this. But maybe. I'm going to put it at 2 out of 5. I'm going to put it at 2 out of 5. I just don't know that, like, what you're getting is exactly what you want out of this. But, like, leveling from 2 to 3 and then just building your Enlighten after that is not that hard. No, I think this is actually pretty good still. I think it's pretty good. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I think this is still, like, pretty okay. I don't think I can give it a 4 out of 5 yet. I'm just not that confident in it. But yeah, I like 3 out of 5. Distill Water. This is dumb, but this card is, like, really quite awesome, actually. Especially, like, this is important for that new Essence Crucible Arasana deck, because it's so easy to imbue and turn any card, any herb into a single card. Look, you need water to live. 5 out of 5. Water is so good, especially distilled water. Remember to hydrate. Okay, 8 of Spades. it's a big thing that wakes up. Yeah, you save one card, sure, right? Which is good, but then you have to build up the Enlighten again, which is maybe like, I don't know, depends on how you're trying to win. It's probably better in many cases, but you still need to get like the levels back. No, I'm drinking water out of my fridge. I guess it's technically distilled in some way because it like goes through a thing, but like, I don't know. 8 of Spades is a spade of all time. Well, Dova, Altered TCG literally just died, and Rush of Icor is probably going to die by next year. So, Rush of Icor has, like, literally no players, unfortunately. I like that game a lot. It's really cool, and I loved Altered. But Altered is dead, and Rush of Icor is not one I would invest into right now. Yeah, it's filtered, not distilled. You're right, Bobo. It's not distilled. It's filtered. Fair. Look, I am not a water expert. I just drink, I pour it in and I drink it. Yeah, I didn't use any herbs, right? So I should have known it's not distilled. What if, you guys don't know, what if my fridge boils and runs off the steam? Like, what if it does that? What if my fridge boils my water? I don't know. 8 of Spades, is this like good? It's a 4-cost 3/4 and sure, I don't know. It's like a 2 out of 5 or something. That's fine. Epical Conqueror in Standard is not going to get played outside of very, very niche scenarios. So it's a 1 out of 5. Excitable Raccoon is a 2/2 with Vigor for 2. This is probably one of the worst raccoons. One of the worst raccoons in the deck. But it's like important for the deck because it needs raccoons, so it's like a 2 out of 5, I guess. False Tidings, you need to give your opponent a crystal to draw 2 cards. And I still don't know like when you want to do that here. It's like kind of weird. It's like Return to the Archive, but worse in a lot of ways then. Korhazi cards is yeah, okay, yeah. Dova's just trolling, guys. Dova's just trolling. All right, I'm gonna find where my mod tools are. Figure out how to use this. Let me see here. Okay. One second. Here we go. All right, we don't need trolls here. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's like Shard of Empowerment, I think is still a crystal. Eye of Argus and stuff. It's whatever. It's like False Tidings is like probably just worse than Return to the Archive, but it's very funny. So I don't know. 1 out of 5. Blighted Jewel is the cool thing. Sorry, Blighted Jewel, Bobo mentioned. Blighted Jewel is actually the cool thing with it. And, like, I really like the idea of that engine, but it's also still very specific. So, like, it would be more important in that deck, but... Find Recipe. Scavenge for a potion. I don't know if the potion decks are going to play this, though, because I don't know if you want to spend the time to dig and, like, whiff and have the chance of whiffing on a potion. I don't think this is going to get played in Standard. Like, maybe? I'd put this at like a 1.5 out of 5, but I'm going to downgrade it to a 1 out of 5 because I don't think you're going to take the risk on if you whiff, you get nothing. You know, it's like kind of rough. 5 of Spades is a floating memory. He's like a floating memory cardistry dude. He's fine. He's like a 2 of 5, I guess. Like, he's just expensive, but he does a float, which is nice. Floral arrangement, I think, is cool in Arasana, where you can use it on Polaris. And you get the 2 best herbs in a lot of scenarios. And it's a classless float. But we are getting a lot of hate, so like it's slow float, which isn't great. It's like it's fine. I think in Arasana you might play it if you want a lot of herbs. I think it's 2 out of 5. Forbidden Teachings. Our book Glimpse 3 draw is like funny, but like I don't know what to do with this thing. I'm really not sure what you do with this. Oh, sorry, 5 is like not even new. My bad. I didn't need to do that one, right? I don't know. Forbidden Teachings is probably 1 out of 5 just due to how specific it is, I guess. I don't need to do 4 Spades. Golden Checkmate, our first ultimate. Like, look, for standard, I mean, this is just like never hitting or doing anything in standard, unfortunately. In competitive standard, right? Very fun card. So many hoops to jump through. Like 6,000 hoops that you need to jump through in order to get through this. I don't see it. Gorilla Advantage. Okay, this is like a Pantheon card. You're not going to use this to get 2 prep, I think. We have things that get prep that don't put you down a card, or they're like, you get value off of them or whatever, and so you don't need this card in anything. Plus, it's a norm, so it'll take away from you, like, wind stuff or whatever. I don't see it. Maybe tech if your opponent's on Stolen Chance and you're like, cool, I'm going to tech in the Gorilla Advantage and get, like, lots of prep. Nah, I don't seem worth. Okay, Gunsmith's Arsenal. I actually think it's a really cool card. I think this is awesome. This is kind of like Rapid Reload, but also can get guns. I think for the gun deck, I like this card a lot. I'm going to put it at 3 out of 5. Dude, don't tempt me with Gearstride gloves. You know I love Gearstride gloves. I'm a Gearstride gloves fan. Okay, Haniel. Haniel is probably the best Archangel. Very good at dealing with boards. Becomes huge. Kills stuff. Recovers. Like, can deal with 4/4s. Can deal with 4/4s. Does trade with them. Deals with 3/4s and lives. So she's like a Frosthorn Paladin killer, which is awesome. Still gets that recovery too. She's pretty high value. Luxem and Umbra, 2 of the most playable advanced elements right now. Raziel's better in Raziel's specific deck. Sorry. Like, Raziel for Rai and stuff is, like, very good. I think Haniel is more flexibly useful. Garrett's got a really good point, too. Looking Glass and cards like Reckoning's Wake can make Haniel easier to imbue. Yeah, like... Oh, can combo with the card that if they have a debuff counter, kill them? Yeah, cool. I like that too. Yeah, Haniel's very good. Haniel's like a 4 out of 5, I think. Like, one of the best Archangels easily. I think arguably the best, but fair argument on Raziel. Haunting Apparition. It's like an ephemeral... It's an ephemeral card. It's like, it's Spectre filler, kind of, for like Alice Pantheon, I think. I don't think you would realistically play this in Standard, so 1 out of 5. Hidden Secrets. Okay. Choose 1. If you control 1 or more domains, choose up to 2 instead. Up to 1 target ally gains stealth until end of turn. Draw a card into your memory. This card's weird. This card's weird. Like, I want this to be good, but it's such a weird deck. But, like, maybe like a Looking Glass A Looking Glass deck that plays the Reflection domain, like find your Gloamspire, put out allies, and then like stealth them and stuff, I guess. You can stealth Interceptors with it, which is like not bad. Does draw a card into memory. Like at the very worst, this is like a Smoke Bombs. You know, like, okay, I drew Smoke Bombs, cool. Or it cycles and draws into memory, which isn't terrible either. Like, this card's not awful. And there's scenarios where you can get both. This card's, I think, not terrible. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5. It's like, it might be like a niche little all-star for your deck. Pretty niche, but like, it might be kind of cool. Tony's going to the top tables with Hidden Secrets. Let's go. You do get to protect Ares. Yeah, strong. Ooh, good point on the Crystalline Archer ZX. Imperial Countermeasures is like a fine card. I don't think you're going to play this in Standard, though. I don't think it's going to make any sense to play in Standard a lot of the time. It's just like, it's deck space. It comes down to deck space for countermeasures. Bobo, you think I would have ranked it higher? Could have been a 3 out of 5. Like, I could have gone 3 out of 5 on Hidden Secrets. It like felt a little too niche for me to like stand on that one, but I think it's probably pretty good. True. Keep your things alive. I mean, you want to be drawing a card with those though. You'd rather have like the awkward thing with Academy Guide is if you didn't go Domain Academy Guide and then be able to play this still, then you're still just going down a card to not go down a card, you know? And it's like, that wasn't like the best trade deal of all time. Like, I mean, they still have to try and kill it next turn and maybe you can get set up then, but like, I don't know. Liturgy of Corruption. Put a buff counter on target ally. If that ally is fostered, put 2 buff counters on it and deal 6 unpreventable damage to your champion. Bro, just prove me wrong on this one. Like, this is 1 out of 5, but like, maybe it's really cool. I don't know. Prove me wrong. I don't see when you would play this in Standard. Manifest Threat. This is the card. Destroys an ally with a buff counter on it. It is slow float. It's classless, slow float. Yeah. I'm going to give it 2 out of 5 just because of that potential combo with Haniel. And, like, it does still work with things like Nimue, but, like, it's 3 cost, slow float. It's like, well, it's not Gentle Respite, you know? It is giveaway time. Thank you, Nathan. Let's do a giveaway. All right, folks. Whoops, let me swap over here. Sorry. I told you we'd just be chilling. Everything's kind of scuffed here right now. All right. Dude, if it's set up for Beatrice, that would be really cool. If Beatrice is all like based on putting debuff counters on stuff, that would be really cool. Okay, so it's on the hour. So this time we're giving away a Mordred Recollection deck, courtesy of JWW Cards. Mordred Recollection deck is going to be given away. To be able to win, I have reset the winners, or the entries. I'm going to have you enter... Wait, I gotta say it here. Okay. I'm gonna have you enter Debuff. D-E-B-U-F-F. Debuff will be your chance to win a Mordred Recollection deck. Shipped to you worldwide from JWW Sports Cards and Gaming. Debuff, debuff. Get -1/-1. Also, if you were trolling us earlier, you don't get to enter. I'm sorry. Meg Gaming, you're entered. You're good to go. You're good. You got nope. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're gonna make the bot mad. You're gonna make the bot mad. Stop. You're entered. All right. All right, folks. Closing off the entries for this in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner is Lost V Rising. Lost V Rising. Congratulations, Lost V Rising. You are the winner. In order to get your prize, I need you to message in chat with how I can send this to you. You need to give me, or how I can, not how I can, please do not put your address in chat. How I can get in touch with you so I can send it to you. Give me a handle somewhere and a public place. Give me Discord, Twitter, Instagram, maybe Facebook? Don't give me Facebook. I don't want to go to Facebook anyway. Give me a place where I can contact you. And if I do not get that, then I cannot give you the prize. And I have to re-roll the winner. Yes, Rhinoceronte, we have a Maindeck Discord. Yep. Everything is linked on my website, maindeck.gg. You can go there. You'll find it there. Gotcha. We'll be in touch with you early next week. Please do not panic if you don't hear from me when I'm literally asleep tomorrow. Early next week is when we'll be in touch with you. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick bio break. Yeah, absolutely. Say thanks to JWW Cards. Remember to think about them next time you want to order some GA or other card games. We're gonna do a quick bio break, and then we're gonna get back to trying to plow through everything really fast because we have taken way too long on things so far. So let me see here. How do I want to do this? We're going to put up a new video. Yep, bottom of the main page says my web developer. Okay. Oh, this will be a fun one. We'll put this up for a little bit. All right. Let me just get this. Here we go. All right, folks, enjoy some more old Maindeck, or as it was called then, Metamaniacs. Hey folks, it's Dan with Metamaniacs, and we are back with a special treat for you guys today. With me, I have the project manager of the Grand Archive trading card game. That's Alan Fan. Hey, Alan.
Hey Dan, how are you doing?
I'm doing great today. I'm really excited to have you here. A couple weeks ago, we did a text interview with you, went up on the website, and just kind of went through some of the basics of Grand Archive before the Kickstarter launched. But today, I really appreciate that you graciously agreed to come in and answer a number of questions. I polled the community. We're looking for people who are asking questions about the sort of the logistics of the game, the distribution, what the team's like, what the plans are for the game, what the roadmap is, and marketing and all that kind of stuff. So Today, we're just going to go through basically a big list of questions, a lot of things that the community were asking, and just see what you guys have to say about things.
Yeah, thanks for having me on here. I appreciate you doing all that for us.
Yeah, absolutely. It's my pleasure for sure. So we got a lot to cover, so we're just going to jump in right at the top here. So first of all, after Grand Archive launched, insanely successful trading card game Kickstarter. I mean, pretty much at the top tier of how any trading card games have gone on Kickstarter so far. You made 1,000% of your goal the first night. It was funded in less than an hour completely, and then it just blasted through that. So to what do you attribute the, because a lot of people are asking, they see this Kickstarter and they're like, well, what happened here? What do you attribute the crazy success of your opening day Kickstarter to?
Yeah, I mean, I think the most important thing that really contributed to our success was the people. It was like the word of mouth. People were bringing in other people to our Discord server and saying that, hey, this card game looks really cool. You should support the game. And it just scaled up exponentially after that. So I can't really, I can only attribute our success to the community that was joining us, like, before the Kickstarter was even up. So,
yeah, and I think a lot of people miss that there was this whole kind of like, it's not an underground community, but this community was developing on Discord. I remember watching the Discord every day, having 10, 12, 14, actually an increasing number of people joining the Discord day by day as it headed up to the launch. So there certainly was a big community there. But I mean, people are right to look at that and still be a little like confused because this whole arena of trading card games on Kickstarter is kind of a new thing.
yeah. I mean, man, what a time that we live in where it's like, people are able to spend more money now than they've ever been like on trading card games. I mean, it's just not even with us, but like I think the amount of money that people have made off of like, other card games and also like things that people are starting to look at it more seriously than they have within the past, like I would say like 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
And it's
I mean,
incredible.
I think that's a really good point too. And with the sort of the collectible boom that happened following, the pandemic and then MetaZoo's success, and then MetaZoo made it, it wasn't a crazy success on Kickstarter, but then after release, people just saw the numbers that the boxes were going for and everything, and that Pokemon nostalgia was hitting hard because those had just boomed during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And I think you got a lot of speculators now coming in too and just kind of interested in, they don't want to miss out on the next big thing. So I'm sure you're getting some numbers from that too.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. We mainly came on to Kickstarter just to like get, we were excited and, happy that with where the passion project has like come to, and then we're like, hey, maybe we're ready to be on Kickstarter. We put ourselves out on there, and then the amount of support that we got back was just like actually incredible. Like, we never expected something like that, right? Like, I never thought I'd be sitting here saying that, we might have broken some records or anything like that. It was just absolutely insane.
Yeah. I hate to say it, but we had a community member who ran a poll for kind of just like a little contest for how much he thought the Kickstarter was going to break on the first day. And I hate to say it, but I undershot the number. So
yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people were like, they were like, yeah, less than 100,000, less than this, and I was just like, I mean, I have no clue. I mean, I'd be happy if we made it to 50,000 by the end of the week, and then I was dead wrong. Some of us in the team were like, nah, we don't think anybody's even gonna get the $10,000 reward tier, and that was the first one to go within the first like 10 seconds of the campaign. I was just like, holy moly, like
yeah, it was just very impressive. So, why do you think the people who have come into the community, who saw the game, or are just learning about it now, why do you think people are backing Grand Archive? What do you attribute that to?
I mainly hope that they're backing us more so not in like in FOMO, but more like in the terms that they see that this is something that we care about a lot and that this is a quality project that they want to back. And we put a lot of effort into making the artwork look amazing, make sure the UI is clear, and we do. We did a lot of like, work for that, and we hope that that's what people are supporting us for. And, the gameplay, or we're coming, and with that, we've been talking about how we push out the gameplay more. I've mentioned a couple times in the Discord server that I'll be out at PAX Unplugged just as an attendee and trying to play Grand Archive with people there in the community. So yeah, I mean, I hope that everyone's backing for the sake of like, they believe in this project and then the people behind it.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you mentioned gameplay a lot there, and that's one thing where we're specifically not going to kind of go crazy covering any sort of gameplay stuff during this one, but just to make sure we've kind of hit the bases, you mentioned that you're trying to push gameplay a little more. Can you give us a little bit about kind of what's coming in the near future that it will maybe start to assuage some concerns of people who are not seeing quite the amount of gameplay they want to? Do you know what's coming?
Of course, yeah. So, I mean, one of the things that we're trying to get out right now is the rulebook, and then the rulebook is going to be coming out hopefully by the end of this week. We've picked up another team member to help us do that because writing the rulebook was like really extensive, and basically the reason why we did the rulebook after the video was because of the fact that we polled some people, and then out of like 100 people that we polled, only about 3 of them said they'd rather have a rulebook first. So we're doing the rulebook. Shortly afterwards will be the print and play, and then you'll see, we've already been talking to some people, and hopefully you'll see us doing some gameplay videos, like devs versus other content creators, and then we'll see how that goes. It's most likely just going to be some webcam games, and then hopefully at PAX, if everything goes according to plan, that I am able to make it out there. I hope to play, some games with some people and get some videos done as well, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, that's what our plans are for right now.
Awesome. And then just to clarify, because I feel like I'll have some people commenting and asking, so this isn't to say that you just invented the rules, right? It's just that you hadn't codified the rule book specifically in kind of that thorough format.
So before we had any sort of video or anything, we had a document of the rules already. It was more like those rules have been changed, and then we've had to like reformat everything and make it look more official at least. The rules have always been there, and it's just being polished right now. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
If that makes sense.
I mean, like I said, I just figured some people will come in and be a little confused. I wanted to make sure we're really, really clear about what the answer is here, though. So, rulebook's coming soon. Gameplay's coming soon.
Mm-hmm.
Did you said something about a print and play?
Yes.
Well?
So yeah, well, we're planning to have the print and play, and then the main reason, like, we thought, like, we're kind of shy, being really honestly just being kind of shy about it. We're like, a lot of the artwork isn't finished yet. You've seen a lot of the cards. Not to say that the cards aren't finished. It's just the artwork for that isn't. And then we wanted people to have a more genuine response to their first time playing Grand Archive. But I think we've kind of blundered in that, so we're trying to push that further right now and trying to get these print and plays out there, and hopefully we'll have that coming pretty soon. We're just kind of finalizing some of the cards that we want to release and making sure that everything is balanced.
Sure.
Mainly, we're doing that with like a lot of the internal testers that we have right now. What I mean by that is just like a lot of our close like friend groups, and then our local gaming areas and stuff that we're having testing done at.
Awesome. That makes perfect sense, and that's actually a great segue into the next section. We're going to talk about the team that you have sort of assembled for this project. So the first question I have for you here, now there's a couple of people outlined on the Kickstarter page. Who are all your team members currently? And you also just said you just added one as well. So who are your team members currently, and what are the roles that they play in the project? Yeah,
so you guys all know me. I'm Alan. I'm the project manager, and I mainly do a lot of the biz dev and a lot of the interviews and like stuff like that. So you'll be seeing me pretty often. And then the rest of the guys, we have Yu. Yu Liu is our art director. He was a graduate of the University of Houston and went to art school there.
Hi, I'm back. Was it fun talking to Alan? That is like such an old interview. It's crazy. Here we go. All right, we're jamming. Sorry, Rob. It's on the channel. You just turn off the stream and go watch it if you want to. I can put more of it on later. I can keep it where it's at. You guys enjoy it when we do it?
Although he spends
not right now, buddy. Please. my bad. Okay. Sorry, I did not turn my audio back down for that. Sorry, we're good now. We're good. I thought you guys wanted to bop a little bit. Okay. Thank you. I got it. We're good. Okay. Name of song. Airplane Mode, instrumental version by Scene. It has the tags K-pop 2020s, happy and dreamy. Do you agree? Okay. Back to it then, huh? Afternoon wake-up call. Okay. Where are we going here? I guess I should probably look at my phone at some point. Dude, the pulls were fire this morning at the shop. Holy. Fragmented Spirit of Fire, Lorraine. Nice. Insane. All right. Sorry, Clem. Sorry. I forgot to turn it down again. Okay. Back to this. Y'all, we got to go so fast. It's time to catch up. Let's go. Mob Vantage. This is a distant enabler that draws into memory. I think it's worse than a lot of the other ones. It's another one for Pantheon. I don't think you're going to play this. I don't think you're really going to play this. I don't know. Whoa, hey now. I don't know. There's like, it's probably 1 out of 5, but I'm thinking just like there's a chance you play it over a floating memory one, depending on the build. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably a 1 out of 5. It's fine. Nimble Court Assassin. This is largely a Pantheon card, 1 out of 5 in standard. Yeah, I still don't think it's actually backstep 5 to 8. I think it's still worse than a lot of other options. It's that it costs 3 and that limits what you can do in your rec phase after also, and then it draws to memory. So it's like so much worse than backstep. It's like way worse than backstep. Unless your opponent has 3 units, and then it's like kinda better, kinda okay. It's actually the same as backstep. It's so much worse than backstep in general. Yeah, Nimble Court's 1 out of 5. Nimble Longbowman. Like, would the wind build care about this? I don't think so. No. I get it. Right. I get it. I'm trying to go faster. It can be reduced to 1, at which point it becomes the same as backstep, because backstep draws to hand. Backstep costs 2 and draws to hand, so it costs 1, right? It like, if you meet the criteria, it becomes the same as backstep, except without giving you like a potential new card to like draw into what you need. So it doesn't do the cool things that backstep does in late game, where you like glimpse certain cards and then backstep the dungeon guide to hand and then dungeon guide or something. It's a lot worse than backstep. What is a section of the rules that I think newer players could benefit from a video on? Yeah, it's Pantheon backstep for sure. Attack. The combat sequence. There are so many weird things that can happen in combat, from the like, I'm gonna Song of Frost my combat to negate your card. Like enter combat, frack Quicksilver, end combat. To like what happens with Aether charges, bullets, when combat ends, and all this like wonky stuff. Like, combat really needs more explanation for newer players. It's the most convoluted part of the game. And then yeah, like when you get priority or opportunity during combat as well, right? Like things like that. Like there's a lot you can cover. I don't know what to say about this. I don't think it's good, but maybe it goes in the Wind Diana build. I'm going to say it's 1 out of 5 in like Pantheon card, but like maybe I'm wrong because it does give a couple different distance, so it's kind of cool. Nuriel is a very strong board presence card. If Angels want to play it, if there's an Angel deck that wants to play any board presence, it's certainly going to use Nuriel, I think, because what a beast. Like a 3/3 Bulwark that gets more Bulwarks potentially. It's pretty obnoxious to deal with. You have to full send to deal with it or it just Bulwarks again. Let alone you having interaction or whatever. I just don't know if the shell's there for her right now, but she's like kind of objectively powerful. Otherworldly Possessions. I don't think this is a deck right now. I hope Beatrice says it's a deck later, but like I don't think this is a deck right now. I just don't think you have those. You have a lot of things and then you enlighten and get to draw a couple cards or something. I don't know. It's not really there. Pendant of Accrual is not as insane in Pantheon. 5 out of 5 in Pantheon, 1 out of 5 here. It's just like your opponent just pays the 2. I don't think it's going to be a thing. Piquant Shield Bearer, that's not ever going to make a list. It's 1 out of 5. Portly Raccoon is probably a pretty reasonable raccoon for raccoons. I don't know if he's like 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5. Like, maybe he's like 2.5. He's just like an average raccoon. I still don't know if raccoons are good, so I'm going to say he's like 2 out of 5 because he's not bandit. But like, sure. Potion Fusion Animate is very fun. I don't think you're playing it in standard, but if you do, I'm proud of you. Potion Fusion Volatility. Maybe more of a potion-y thing. It's like a lot of damage, right? Like it might be like the sort of Tempest downfall in a potion deck. It's kind of cool. Probably better for Pantheon, but like, I don't know. That efficiency can kind of pop off. Protector Raccoon. Dude, this guy is like kind of crazy, I think. He can protect against himself too. Like, I think this guy's 4 out of 5. I think Protector Raccoon is like really powerful. Maybe he's only 3 out of 5, but look at him. You really gonna... This guy's staring you down. You're really gonna tell him he's just a 3 out of 5? I'm not. That's your call. Okay, so like pushing Proto Keycrest as a thing with the Proto Archive Scout. I don't think this is like... I don't think it's a thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna say it's a 1 out of 5. Radiant Origin of Assassin. Radiant Origin of Xander, even though it has Tristan on it. Pantheon card. 1 out of 5. You're not going to play as many prepared cards. Radiant Origin of Cleric. Maybe easier to play than the other ones. Deck really wants to level. Deck is really happy to not lose cards to it. I'm going to say... I'm going to be ambitious and say Cleric's a 3 out of 5. Guardian... Definitely more for Pantheon. 5 is a lot. Like, you already won the game in Standard with 5 sources of 4 damage, probably. So I'll say 1 out of 5. Empower. 6 empowers is, like, so many. And this is, like, again, Kungming. But, like, probably not, like, as many as you think either. I think there's, like, a slight bit of potential for a Kungming list. I'm going to say it's a 2 out of 5 for that. Ranger becoming distant 6 times. I mean, Ranger units, right? And this can, like, go pretty quick with Liu Bei's. Like, maybe. I'm going to give this another, like, maybe. Like, the card I just gave a 1 out of 5 to actually does this twice. So, like, maybe there it is, right? Tamer, this is a little bit more viable. You can swarm with slimes and, like, maybe trigger it then. If that makes sense. I don't know. I want a 2.5 this one. I'm just going to not make Taylor mad at me and say it's 2 out of 5. He would put it at 1 out of 5. I kind of want to do 3 out of 5, so we'll compromise. Radiant Origin of Warrior. Attack using a weapon 4 times. Not like the worst, honestly. I'm gonna give that 2 out of 5 for standard. Yeah, Clem, you already have advanced element though. What are you doing with the level? That doesn't work. I love it though. Yeah, like Fabricator Slime's awesome, but yeah, like that's the thing is like it's still kind of slow to get rolling. Raziel. Okay, so Raziel banishes Arcane and Astra cards from your memory potentially, which can give triggers to give levels to Rai and give quest counters to Guoja. So like Rai did need help. Guoja needed help, right? Hard obviously to imbue in Guoja. So I don't know. Like I don't think Guoja's gonna play it. I think this is mostly Rai that wants to play this. Astra, kind of interesting if like Arasana wants to play this. Banish some bolts to power up bolts later. Get the value. Baby dude, she's good. I'm gonna say she's 4 to 5 also. I think she's pretty good for her, like she's really strong for her specific decks. So yeah, I think that's good. Recurring Aether Charge, very Pantheon pilled like Aether Charge. I think it has like a slight bit of potential though. I think it's really interesting. As just like a way to spend 3 extra in your rec to like put this on something. I don't hate it. It's like a 2 out of 5 maybe. Might be relevant to get that extra damage. Especially think getting that extra damage in times when like you're trying to push over a Calming Breeze or a Resolute stand so you still get hit triggers. It's really important. So it's interesting. Reliable Cavalier. Okay. 3 for a 4/3 if you have a horse. What am I supposed to do about these horse cards? Like, whatever. I don't know. Horse time, 1 out of 5. Reverend Seraphim. Okay, Reverend Seraphim. As long as it's imbued, other allies get -1. Kind of a weird card because like allies or angels deck doesn't really want to play this because they want their angels to not get -1. If it said other non-angel allies, I would totally get this card. It says other allies, so it's like you want to play this just to like hate on other art's sick, yeah. Just to like hate on allies and stuff. And like to be fair, it's a pretty powerful deck. It's really hard to take off the board when you -1 all their allies. It's a 0/3. Gonna be a niche application. I could see this being 3 out of 5. I'm gonna do 2, but I could see it being 3 out of 5. Okay, Royal Line Defense. So like this is one of the reasons why the Ephemerate Chessman attack is probably pretty good. This really can like give you what you need to push through with your big chessmen attacks. Makes your things hard to kill. It kind of answers the problems chessmen have. And if you're doing like something weird like Dao-Chan chessmen, then it is spell reaction, which is kind of cool, kind of fun. Save your chessman. So I like Royal Line Defense decently. I think this is a potentially, I guess you just have to see like how relevant it is. But like, it feels like it's worded well enough, right? The +3 is a lot. Negate target card activation if a chessman ally is attacking. Well, no, there's the issue because you're going to command the chessman ally a lot of the time, so they can still play their stuff in response. So you don't get to steal opportunity from them by just attacking. If you didn't need to play a command, you could just attack with an ally as your first action on main phase, and they have to respond now. And you already meet the conditions for Royal Line Defense, unless they did really proactive response on Rec. But because you want to command your ally, probably then they can respond to the activation of the command use whatever they want to. I'm gonna go 2 out of 5, but in Chessmen you still might really like this card. Okay, Sable Remnant. Sacred Barrier, kind of an interesting card. 2 out of 5. It just can save from Polaris and stuff. I can see this being a niche thing to play. Just depending on the prevalence of these non-combat damage decks. It's each ally the next time, so it's pretty cool. Sanctified Paladin is not a card you play in Standard. It's 1 out of 5. It's a 12 out of 5 in Pantheon. Scientific Discoveries. Boy, this Beatrice sure be Beatricin'. Glimpse 3, then remove 2 enlightened counters from your champion. If you do, draw a card into memory. So you get Rise, draw at a discount plus a Glimpse 3, but then you lost a card from hand. So you're spending a card from hand to get a Glimpse 3 and a minor discount. Or no, not a minor discount. You're spending a card from hand and 2/3 of the card you were gonna plus. Yeah, you're just getting a Glimpse 3. I don't want this card. You think so, Bobo? I'm just afraid they're just gonna have too many answers for it, though. I don't know. I'm just if they answer it, I feel like you're down a lot. Plus, some of those decks could be in water in the new meta. Who knows with the new Aries? It's some good water Ari stuff. We haven't gotten to anything but norm elements so far. I don't think Scientific Discoveries is good. It's a 1 out of 5. I still think there's too many ways to damage it in the general metagame. I don't think you're going to play it in Standard. I think the cost is just too high without a barrier to protect it. Maybe we're wrong. I don't know. Seraphic Legion's Descent. I don't have any idea if this is good. You banish any angels and then draw your other cards, and then you can activate angels sometimes. Is this good? It's Exalted. You have to play it so late. This is either a standard deck or it's not. What are the odds that it's a standard deck? I think the angels are too disparate in what they do. This is going to give you a few angels to use. It's this does two things. One of two things. Either it filters your deck down to all of its best cards by banishing a large amount of angels. In which case, the angels that you play are... yeah, I know, Kevin. I'm sorry. We'll have to figure out what to do. Either the angels that you play then are then very disparate and don't really make a lot of sense with each other, but then you at least get to your good cards instead. Or you don't play a lot of angels with this, and you get specifically good ones, but then you're not filtering your deck quite as much. And I don't love either scenario. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt that I don't understand what this deck is doing and say 2 out of 5, but it might be 1 out of 5, or it might be 4 out of 5. I'm not really sure. Shade Striker is a 2/3 with Ambush. Okay, sure. It's cool. It's Pantheon. More a Pantheon Ambush. Shilohin Peaceful Beginnings. Whenever an ally enters the field, you may remove 2 durability counters from it. If you do, put a Bulwark on that ally. I think this card's cool. I think this card is neat. I don't know if this card is good. Losing a card to Bulwark 1 to 3 allies. Going down, so you're not holding anything up probably anymore, but then your allies are super bulwarky. It's good. One of Chamber Tony is kind of cool. Yeah, Chamber of Reflections, cool with it. Unique Domain. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting out of 5. 2 out of 5. Is it good? Maybe. Maybe it's the basis of the new ally deck. I don't know. Silver Soldier. A 3/4 Vigor is cool, but we already have better ones, I think. Royal Oathguard's probably better than this because it just Vigor Intercept is better than Vigor Retort. So I'm gonna say 1 out of 5. I just don't think you'll ever slot it in. Simple Slime is not. Simple Slime's awesome, but not good. Just kidding. He's 5 out of 5. Gotcha! Simple Slime is crazy. No, he still is like, sorry, he's still kind of a 1 out of 5. You know, I don't really know what you're doing with him. Little knowledge, a lot of happiness. Okay, Slime Party. This is interesting. Again, part of this deck, like, that goes with Banner Slime, like, probably a key component of it if it's good, right? Like, it's a lot of damage that you're gonna deal. I'm sorry, Clem. Why does Father hate us? Slime Swarm, I mean, similar, right? Like, this is how you're gonna get, like, Radiant Origin of Tamer, you're gonna get Slime Party, you're gonna get Banner Slime going with all this stuff. At the point where you're playing Covenant of Thorns, like, just put it on their thing and kill them, man. Like, you don't need to set up goofy Covenant of Thorns combos. Slime Swarm equally, I think, like, it's the setup card, maybe even more so. It's like, whether the setup or the payoff is better, 3 out of 5 is a pretty good place for, I think, Slime Swarm to be in. Bro, if you start telling me put Ocean's Blessing on things, I think I'm very justified in my ranking. Solomon, Master of Elements, is very funny for Standard. You're not going to convince me this is a playable Standard deck, but it's funny. Sparkling Adornment. Does this help Merlin in any appreciable way? It does get rid of things like they just put the sheen on the liminal guide and now it's gone forever. It, like, handles that. It's got a float, but, like, it doesn't answer her problems, I think. Dude, I have peanuts. I kind of wish I had soju. I was wondering when we were going to get more Fire Emblem characters. You think Awaken Ombre can't be slept on? I'm going to sleep on it if you put your whole hand down to put a 4/4 into play. I'm not really worried about you doing next turn. I'm going to kill you right now. It's, like, not a cost necessarily. You're playing an action on your turn. You're not losing cards because it has float. So it's fixing a thing. It's the deck space that I'd have an issue with. Like, if you could just always have this in hand, cool. Like, if Merlin just said, pay 2, do this effect once per game or whatever, that'd help. Like, it's not that that wouldn't help. Like, that objectively helps, right? I just don't think it helps enough. It's like a card. I think the space is the issue. You can buff Obelith with it. That's true. I'm going to give it 2 out of 5 just because I don't understand the power level of Obelith decks yet. You definitely can +5. You just have to live the turn, dude. You're awakening Ombre and putting your entire hand into memory. That's awesome. If you can live. Yeah, we'll see. Ash, just have, like, low rarity ones. Spring Cleaning. Omen. Get rid of an Omen. Then look at your top 3 for an Omen. And it has float. Kind of neat. I kind of like this card. It's kind of cool. It's another card that doesn't technically, like, minus you at all. It's a 2 cost with float, which plays into your Flom-Sorcel lines and things. I think it's pretty good. Sets up your omens kind of the way you want. I think it can make Oblation more consistent, if that's the build you want to play. I like this. 3 out of 5. Pretty good. Pretty good card. Stonked Outpost. Is this like what Tony plays into Arasana in Standard? It's just like, I know you can't kill this. Trigger's ping at fast speed too. Yeah, it's good. It could be 4 out of 5. Pretty good card. True. All very good points. Card's really cool. All right, fine. Fine. 4 out of 5. A good card. I definitely said Stonk Outpost. Stonked Outpost. I don't think you're going to play in Standard. But if you did, you'd be playing Tony into Arasana. And you just want to draw a card and have a domain. That is not going to die. Table straight. Very funny. Not realistic. Gonna get answered a lot. Right? Well, it was revealed from memory. Oh, and then let's try retain. Is this, can Suited play this? I have no idea. With downsides, yeah. I love when my cards have downsides. Somebody who plays Suited more, tell me if this is a thing that actually can be played. I have no idea. How realistic is it to get 2 cards off of it? 5 or 6 is so many. What are you gonna have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Then you have to play 5. I don't think you want to do. I think the issue is you have to play the inside draw once. You never want to go for a straight with an inside draw, dude. I don't think so. 1 out of 5. Okay, 3 of Spades is good. Tomb Sweep. Banish a card in a graveyard for potentially 1. This is fine. Like, it's techie. It's like Topsy, but worse, but cheaper. I trust my boy once. Tomb Sweep is like a card that you'll play sometimes, I think. I think you'll play it sometimes. You don't want to pay as much for Topsy. It's important to you to be able to get it for just 1 cost based on how your deck needs to play. You'll play this. Let's do it at 5. It's fine. Okay. Trump set's old. Tune up. Recover 2. Automaton, recover 4. That's like floating fast cure. It's fast cure for automaton decks that don't play fast cure. It's kind of a weird card. It's like it's like worse than Spalling Cleanse. Mostly. Are there any like weird automatons that would just be in play? Incidentally. I don't know when you play this. It's like, sure. It's like fine. The numbers and stuff are fine. I just don't know the deck that this thing goes in. Okay, all of our spades. Unforgotten Will. Well, yeah, sure. Like a lot of these can change. If Beatrice is like, oh, here's the deck for everything, right? All these are just like, I don't know what deck this goes in. So, Shimmer Cloak, yeah, but like, where are you playing this allies deck with Shimmer Cloak in it? This deck that cares about putting just a do nothing ally on, do nothing, like a no card advantage ally, but then you want to play float that recovers, like you're playing a long game or something. It just like, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Tony? Tony might be the deck. Yeah, like Tony might be the deck that plays that actually. Tenoris that's like a Tenoris card. Sure. 2 out of 5 for Tenoris. Unforgotten Will. Banish it and put an omen counter on it. If you do, draw a card in your memory. As long as it is an omen. Yeah, okay. So that's right. It's ramping. It ramps omens. But then your future reserve cost 3 cards, cost 1 more to activate. I think this is an interesting card. Actually. It replaces itself. It ramps you an omen, but the cost is, this is probably the only 3 cost card you want in your deck. This is playing into CL's little like reserve cost matters theme. And I think this is better than people are going to give it credit for. Because often in that deck, you might play Gentle Respite, Creative Shock as like your 3s, which are cards you want to play on turn 1. Then when you're done with playing those, you can spend a turn to Omen Unforgotten Will to get yourself to like 6 later on, or like just get yourself to thresholds for damage. And then just knowing you're not going to play any more 3-cost cards because you don't care because you built your deck that way. And that gives you that Omen ramp to then start to, you know, unlock your stronger abilities with or something. I don't think this is bad. And it can just still be the 2 unpreventable damage trigger if you want it. I don't think this is awful. Sure do, Liftercell, you know it. Pulls were sick. Pulls were actually very, very good. Oh yeah, and swap it out with something too. Just get rid of it if you do want to play something for 3 with 1 more cost. Yep, you're absolutely right. Or you can just armoire it, I guess, if you like really needed to, but that's probably not a good use of it unless you're putting Advent in or something. So, and getting the extra Omen early, actually thinking about it too, can ramp you into Seals level 2. So you can like Omen this. So by the time you go to 2, you might have like 3 Omens. Then you can get like a big pitch dig in with it too. Like, oh, it's kind of cool. Like, this is a kind of a cool card. I'm going to give this a 3 out of 5. I gave the other one a 4 out of 5 because it is better than this one. I think that was a good adjustment. I'm going to say, like, I'm going to just be optimistic and say this is kind of a cool card. You don't just throw it in, though. You build with it in mind, right? But you know you're not playing Gentle Respite later anyway. So, I mean, Creative Shock's the only other thing I guess you care about then. Valiant Protector. Yo, this is a 2-3 Bulwark with 3. Like, if allies are a thing, that's a thing. It's 3 out of 5. If allies are not a thing anymore, which, I don't know, we haven't had a lot of allies lately, maybe it's not. But it's a good ally. Vantage Point. Distant Ephemerate. I kind of like this one. If distanting a lot of things is important, this is a very good one. When it's like, I want to distant a lot of things, not just distant and maintain hand size. So this is like Wind Ranger, or if you're trying to use like Radiant Origin of Ranger or something, I can see this being useful. It's cool. It's like, it's not awful. It's not awful. It's like, let's see. Backstep, I would say, is 4 or maybe even 5 out of 5. Reposition, I would say, is like 3 out of 5. Where's this compared to Reposition? Like, Reposition is just the most fine one. I think Backstep's objectively better. Yeah, it's like rounding out the deck. It's like a 2. This is another that's a 2.5. But I want to be a coward. I don't think it's as... I think I'd rather play Reposition than this in a lot of decks. I need the float. So I'm going to call this a 2 out of 5. But it's a decent card. Is this card a reprint? I don't remember some of these Kongming, like, AMB cards. No, it's no. This one's new. This one's new. Okay, Venerable Sage. When they change directions, gets +1/+1. 4 cost though? I don't know. What are we doing here right now? What are we doing with this? What are we doing? You're gonna play this and then what? It dies. And you're not gonna shift the currents enough. It needs to like last until your next turn. Dude, that's why we fast activate it. That's why we accelerate it. Or we Expeditious Retreat it. Yeah, I mean, like, fun combos, but probably 1 out of 5. Ashflesh Bowman. It's my spoiler card. 5 out of 5. All my spoiler cards are 5 out of 5s. Avatar of Suzaku. Sorry, this one's a 10 out of 5. Okay, seriously, Ashflesh Bowman is actually, like, very, very good. It's like, it has to be answered. And if you can keep it alive, I think it's really fun and cool. I don't know how competitive it is yet. It's definitely scary. I think I just have to give it I'm afraid of it out of 5, which is like 3 out of 5, but I'm not sure. Dude, more Solomon combos coming in. Kongming Solomon combos go crazy. Dude, if you just accelerate Solomon, though, all you need is 11 influence. Avatar of Suzaku. Avatar of Suzaku, I still think is pretty good. I think it does a lot of things that are generally pretty good. I think it's very cheap. I think very aggressive. Turns on red hair. And then you can just sack it and get the quest counters. Or get your Suzaku back if your opponent did things. Yeah, Bowman has to be respected, 100%. Solomon has to be respected too, apparently. You guys are hard on Solomon. Avatar of Suzaku, I think is a pretty, and standard is like a potentially good card. I'm also going to give it a 3 out of 5. I think if anything brings KFC back into the meta, it's Avatar. Blaze of Light. Yeah, it's like Fireball for Merlin, but it's like her. Now it's Fireball 9 through 12. And like, number 1, we don't even have room for like Fireball number 7 or 8 sometimes in the list. And number 2, this does less damage than the other ones. But it is unpreventable. But it's like, you know, it's like a card you can play. I don't know that I would fit it in other than like 1 or 2. I'm going to put it in because it's like the 1 or 2 of maybe just to like get them with the unpreventable, you know? Okay. This guy is a 2/2 that gets attacked and kills whatever attacked it, but also does you 2 more damage. Blazing Destrier. Of course, definitely unpreventable. That's why it's a 2 out of 5. You're going to put it like 1 or 2 copies in your deck, but like you can... Sparkle Light gets run as a 1 of, and that can be used way more flexibly. And like, I mean, sometimes, Birdie, sometimes... This does like 5 damage, though, is significant enough where it's like, I'm going to say like maybe they would make the room for the 1 of this, right? Like, so I'm going to say 2 out of 5 for that. Vic, JWW pre-orders are going out today. The product just arrived today. The rest of the product arrived today, so they're finally shipping everything. So thanks for your patience. You should get shipping notifications sometime today. Blazing Destrier is like a horse. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to do about horses. It's 1 out of 5 because I don't know. Cauterizing Seraphim. I think this is a pretty good angel. I don't fully know the deck that uses this, but it wants to control the board. It's like Fire Luxem. Actually, this is really sweet in Fire Luxem. Card seems pretty solid to me. It's going to be able to do up to 4 damage to all allies. Norm and basic element allies. But that's going to be a lot of them. I think this is probably a 4 out of 5. It's big. Big damages. Pretty good. I think it's going to have like a really solid niche in the decks that want to play it. Kills Cheshire Cats 100%. Huge point. Huge if true. Creative Shock Potion. This is the last one, and then we're going to go on to the giveaway. And then we're gonna try and clean things up. As we're going as quick as we can. We are at least in the basic elements now, but like, whew. Exalted is an advanced element, so you can imbue with Exalted. But the card with Exalted still may be Norm and basic element, so you still may be able to deal damage to it. So like, it's an Exalted Wind. It is a basic element and advanced element ally, so it'll meet the criteria for basic element, and it'll take the damage. But you can also imbue Exalted. Okay, so Combustible Potion. This is one of Ari's new really good potions. It is, yeah, you're going to brew this. You're going to get an Essence Crucible trigger, and then you're going to Creative Shock, and you're going to get value, and you're going to do damage to something when you feel like it. It's good. This is a pretty good potion. Pretty good, especially when opening took longer, Birdie. Pretty good potion. Giveaway's about to happen over the border. You're here right at the right time. I'm going to say, like, it's like a, I don't know. How would I rate Creative Shock lower than a 4 out of 5, right? It's like Creative Shock potion. I'm going through 410 cards. A lot of them are skippable, but not enough of them. I think potion's 4 out of 5. Okay, giveaway time. Let me switch here. Switch here again. I keep forgetting to do that part. All right, we are giving away an Arasana Pantheon deck. As a reminder, subscribers have double luck in being pulled. So if you want the maximum chance of being pulled, subscribe. And unsubscribe later if you hate me. That's fine too. What are we doing? What are we doing for this one? I'm going to say, yeah, let's go, this will be the keyword. All right, resetting entries. All right, Arasana Pantheon deck, courtesy of JWW Cards if you want a chance to win that, shipping worldwide. The keyword is overtime. O-V-E-R-T-I-M-E, all one word, overtime. O-V-E-R-T-I-M-E. Pop overtime in and you will have a chance to win an Arasana Pantheon deck, which is not arguably the best one. Overtime. Let's go. Overt Mine. Wow. That's interesting. Overtime. All right, make sure you subscribe for the double odds of getting pulled. It would be great for you to do that, so you have a higher chance of winning when I press this button right here. Choose a winner. That's the one. This is the one. Hey, did you miss my pulls? Want to see what I pulled? Out of our supporter packs? I got this very pretty Glenny Boy card. I got 3 armaments in 2 cases, which is pretty cool. Especially because I got a Seeker's Aetherwing and big Diana fan. Got 2 foil URs. This one, and no big deal. Just an Angelic Channeling. With Raziel on it. Hype. We got 2 Kyrios, which are whatever cards. They're fine. But we got some Kyrios. It's cool. And why not? Let's get 2 CSRs also. Zin and Nox. Building me some Arasana. Pantheon. Those are the hottest parts of my pulls. Playset of channeling beyond the foil as well, which was nice. My cases were quite good. Quite good. All right. That's lots of time to type overtime. We're overtime on the drawing now, so we're going to draw in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pink Craziness -X9C. Congratulations, dude. I thought the Zin was cribbed too. There's some line work at the top. It baffled me. Pink Craziness X9C, you are the winner. I need you to go into the chat right now and tell me a handle and where I can contact you to get your information to be able to get you this Arasana Pantheon deck. Yeah, there we go. Get excited when you don't win. Let's go. Let's go. Pink Craziness, are you there? Pink, I haven't seen anything yet. Uh-oh, come on. I want to give you this. Tell me where I can get in touch with you. I need a handle and an app or site. Wherever you are on with that handle that accepts DMs. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Pink Craziness. Discord. You got it. Alrighty. Congratulations. The next giveaway is a Phantom Monarchs booster box at 5 p.m. All right, so the deal is we're behind, but I think we're just going to eat into our schedule here. I do want to finish the set review because that's a unique part of the stream we're doing today. So I am going to keep plowing through, and then we're going to try to get done in the next when we can, so that we can move on to the Sandbox gameplay. So let's see what we can do here. But did my music stop? So I got to do a view more again. Okay. Cool. Back to it then. Okay. Reprints. Okay, this one's new though. 8 of Hearts is new. I'm confident. Okay. So okay, thank you, Kevin. While paying for this card's reserve cost, you may sacrifice up to 2 suited allies. Reserve cost 4 or less. Each ally sacrifice pays for 3 of the cost. And then pay draw 2. I don't know, it's kind of a weird one. You're going down on board to be able to potentially draw cards. Like, I don't love it, but maybe it's there just to set up those, like, chains of suited and stuff. This doesn't feel like one that's gonna like really progress you in the way you want to for the deck. I'm gonna say it's a 1 out of 5. It's gonna be very, very, very nichely applied. Emberwrath Witch. This is another Spectre, I think, for Alice decks for Pantheon. I think it's a 1 out of 5. I don't think you play this in unless this is just the key to turning on like aggro Spectre Alice, just having another one of these, which maybe it is, but right now I'm not sure. She's adorable though. A Flagrant Guide is very, very set up for Verida. Okay. It sets up Verida. Oh, hang on once. You're right. All right. I'm going to give it 2 out of 5 as a setup for Verida. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You can play the Verida afterwards. It still is like tough. It's still a tough. I don't want to rank it any higher than that though. I think Flagrant Guide is also a 2 out of 5. It's very specifically like kind of Jin coded or Pantheon coded to deal damage. If you play it turn 1 on any fire champ with your barrier up, it's very strong. Otherwise, or turn 2 if you can get away with it, if you can be greedy. I wouldn't say it's very strong turn 1, but turn 2, I think it's strong if you can keep your barrier. There's like maybe an argument to play it with Lesser Boon of Luxera. Or Lesser Boon of Parvati, I mean, to keep your barrier alive. But like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I think it's just so specific to Jin. Overall, you likely discard her more often than not. Yeah, like, I think so. So I think 2 out of 5 is fine. Focal Intensity is like a way for Merlin to trade prep counters. Trade Sheen for prep. I haven't played with Fire Aggro Merlin to know if this is an issue that she has at all. It's like Mark the Target, but just different. But the double prep can probably enable planted into... It can enable a turn that goes like then planted Mercblade Blazing Throw. So that's like a 9 damage turn outside of getting to whatever attack you can do with Merlin as well. It's like kind of cool. This might be a pretty good card, actually, just enabling those. Like, this might make it so preparation stuff works in Fire Merlin. I don't know. I'm going to stick it at 2 out of 5, but it could be a 3. Okay, Found Power, Proto Keycrest thing. I don't know. I don't know if Proto Keycrest is playable, and I'm not about to find out. Inferno Slime. On death, you may banish 2 fire element cards from your graveyard. If you do, deal 4 damage to each champion. Banishes slimes. But it is another beast slime. On death, it's already in the yard, so you can banish it to itself. So you only need 1 other fire, like a baby red slime in there, or you pitched one. It's not bad. It's kind of risky, but it puts the opponent. The thing that Sylvie wants to do is just like turn 1 you. Sorry, not turn 1 you. 1 turn you. It's like Sylvie kind of wants to like level to 3 and OTK you, and like dealing 3 if you can on the. I mean, if you can get the pride off, get 3 and then 4 is like kind of interesting. When are you putting Proto Keycrest out though? I don't know. I think Inferno Slime is all right. I'm actually gonna say it's a 3 out of 5 because I don't know. I kind of vibe with it. I think it's better than Red Slime. I think it's better than Red Slime is my big takeaway. So like for Fire Slimes, I think you're gonna really like it. Lava Storm. This card has one thing it does. It does it really pretty well. There's enough ways to play it at fast speed, make it powerful. Decks like Luxem or CL might be able. CL can CL can Carter, but like Luxem or even like Merlin can maybe stabilize with this a little bit, plus have a way to get around Seiryu. So in the meta, it's like probably pretty reasonable to see. Forecast is a little bit, but not too much. I like this card. I think it's going to see play. I think it's going to see play, and it's going to be pretty big when it sees play. I think it's 4 out of 5. Okay, Ordained Charisma can get rid of blockers for the turn. Can steal a little extra damage, or it can wake up your own your own allies in a fire element deck, like when they have range 12, and then attack with them twice. You can target your own ally and wake it up. Pretty cool. It's an interesting card. It's gonna be kind of niche, but it's gonna be good when it's niche when it's used. So it's a 2 out of 5. Prognosis. You don't really need to like Creative Shock in Standard at level 3. You just don't really need to do this. So I think you're not going to make room for this. I think it's 1 out of 5. But it's cool. Scorching Knowledge is like, I think, going to enable a deck. I don't know if the deck's good enough yet, but it makes this like aggro Rye deck do funny things. And I think it's funny. So I'm going to say it's a 2 out of 5. Shizoon of the Ash. So you would draw a discard, and then you can deal 4 damage if you're facing north or south, which are the good ways to face by banishing cards. It's like to target ally. Oh, it's control. Yeah, sorry, ally. It's control. Board control card. I don't know. Fire Kongming. Does Fire Kongming can use this? It's as a spell, though. It doesn't kill cats. I don't think this pushes the needle on Kongming. You think I underrated Scorching? It might go higher if Fire Rye comes back into the meta as like not just the aggro thing, but just being able to just do like early advents or something. Sure. I'll give Scorching Knowledge 3 out of 5. I'll give it a little more because I think you're right. I think I'm not thinking about the potential in Fire Rye level 3. Fire aggro definitely like is an interesting option. I think Shizun is not great. I'm gonna go 1 out of 5. Volcanic Crescendo. I think there's something here. I don't know what it is. I don't know if Jin is too much of a meme with it, but it's kind of funny. I just want there to be something here, and there are ways to prevent the damage to yourself to make it happen. So I like it. Okay, Xin and the Volnia token. Volnia deals damage or deals damage. Xin just lets your Silvershine and Freyja turn into Volnias. And then you can deal damage. This is quite a good token ability. Quite strong, actually. And it's as a spell. And being as it's as a spell, Essence Crucible adds to it. So... yeah, but Korhazi, Aetherwing Diana already does that. Aetherwing Diana already does that. That's not new. It's just in Mage now. Fire Aetherwing can do more than 15 damage turn 2, actually. It just means it's like possibly a respectable fire aggro deck is the big thing. Zin's cool. I want Xin to be like a new archetype for Ahri. I want this to be like a kind of a fire aggro thing with Essence Crucible. I think it's interesting, and I want to see it play out. I don't think I'm ready to give it a 3 because you really need to gather a lot. I'm gonna say this would be a great 2.5. I'm just gonna hedge my bet and go like maybe it's just 2. All right, Artis. Double Deluge might be its own deck archetype. Deluge stuff can be kind of crazy, but also very susceptible to raccoons. But he sets everything up pretty well. I don't know. I might edge him towards 3. Because we have enough stuff that's like... You can play him for 3, hold up enough water cards now, and just like your opponent tries to mess with your yard or something, and you just go, fine, I'll do 14 to you or whatever in response. It's probably good enough, and like he gets his value back with the on-enter. I think he's pretty powerful. Whereas like, for example, something like Xin, if your opponent answers it, it's just dead. And then you're sad. Back up though, Xin enables red hair. Xin enabling red hair maybe makes Xin a 3 out of 5 too. I think this is better than I was giving it credit for. I like that. I think both of these kind of enable archetypes in interesting ways, and I think they're solid unique allies. 3 out of 5. Avatar of Genbu. This guy's pretty good. 12 is a lot, but just getting Genbu out faster is big. But if you hit the 12, 3/6, or with Artis, 5/8. He's a big boy. I like him. He's a 4 out of 5. He's good. Avatar of Genbu's sick. Black Eye Spellweaver. Stealth that you can sack to -3 some attacks. It's kind of techy. Kind of tough to deal with. Interesting Spectre card. Is it good? Yeah, I don't know. 2 out of 5. It's fine. It's like a card that you might tech in something. Blue seems very good. If Water Suited does anything, blue's a part of it. There's no doubt that blue's not a part of this. Not to mention Avatar of Genbu is hot. Fair. And I'm just going to say like blue and Bolt of Diamonds are like 4 out of 5 like as a package. Because they're all kind of part of the same deal here. Dewy Slime is our, like, slime Frostsworn Paladin. Seems, like, pretty reasonable to me. I kind of like it. 3 out of 5. It's not, like, aggressive like Frostsworn, but it still lets you just turn your float into banished slimes and draw, and puts an interceptor in play and keeps you alive. And, like, I think he's going to be pretty good still. Recovers 2 this time instead. I like that. That's fun. Like, that's the thing, is, like, Sylvie just dies to pressure. So, might be good to have, like, the Recover 2, then the Intercept, plus it replaced itself already. Solid. Diamond in the Rough. Draw and Empower 1. Okay, this is like the combo with Edelstein. As a combo with Edelstein, it can do pretty funny things. I'm going to say it's like a 3 out of 5 because it's like probably a core part of that deck. Divining Streams. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Put 1 in grave, then 1 on top and 1 on bottom with class bonus float for Cleric. Look. It's just that if this didn't have class bonus, this would be 5 out of 5. It's a Cleric only thing, so like you have to have the right deck for it, but this card is crazy. This card is card quality without going down on any advantage. Plus, it can plus when you hit float with it also at fast speed. Getting 2 float in yard suddenly, big. Big gaming. Dynastic Whirlpool. Each opponent puts the top 15 cards. Oh, the Flourishing Chi with Diamond on the Rough. Whenever you act is suited spell Empower 1. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, that's Mage. Yeah, that's fun. Dynastic Whirlpool. Each opponent puts top 15 cards of the deck in their graveyard. This is an archetype enabling card. We're already seeing people testing new archetypes with this card. I think it's got a lot of potential. I don't want to put it at 5 out of 5 yet, mostly because I don't want mill to be so prevalent, but like 4 out of 5 I don't think is unreasonable for this card, because it's very easy for this to become lethal in like CL decks that can pastiche it and use it multiple times, as well as just like being another card in the like ever-present assassin mill deck that might be, it's finally started to sneak into regionals, and maybe now it's all the way there. Edelstein reads absolutely crazy. Sort of the water version of Verida. Yeah, it's got to be exalted. We don't want that to not be exalted. I think Edelstein is maybe crazier than Verida. I think Edelstein is like one of the reasons you're playing the suited deck. This and blue like really make it water suited work. I think this is another 4 out of 5 card. I think there's a lot of good cards in water in general right now. The numbers are nuts on her. She's crazy. Engulf. This card's really good. This is like in between in cap, but it doesn't only hit actions. It hits allies and domains and fantasias and just stuff, man. This is crazy. Level 2 plus is not that hard. I mean, this is something that Merlin can run and like have this online right away, and you're not gonna like that. It's also as a 6 cost. It's something where you can build these decks with Rictus Tiding and actually set up, like especially with like potential glimpses and whatever in water, you can set up Engulf in any 2 cost card, which is like a lot of your deck, and draw 2 off of it, and then have the Engulf in hand, and then play it for 3, and then level and like play it for 3 and whatever, and like, I don't know. I think this is 5 out of 5. I think Engulf is wild. I think Engulf is extremely strong. It doesn't banish the thing, just like Incap. It doesn't banish it, but it's gone. It gets it out of there. Level 2 plus water decks, I think, are eating really well this set. 5 of Diamonds is pretty cool. Like, this is a pretty high value suited ally. Like, it definitely seems like it's going to be one you're going to want to play. You can actually just put down your hand, I think, to play this early. If it dies, it had float. If it doesn't, the cardistry goes wild. Or if you can keep a cardistry board going into it because they all had retort or whatever, then you actually can probably play this and activate it at the same turn. I'm gonna give it a solid, like a solid 3 out of 5. But he's good. I like him. Floodborn Swing is big attack. Hit big. Deluge attack. It's like fine. Like it's not exciting. It hits fairly hard, but again, like by the time you're setting some of the stuff up, maybe you're just like trying to. My question is if Mordred wants this in constructed. If Mordred wants this in standard, then cool. I'm gonna say 2 out of 5 just because I'm not sure yet. Floodborn Warrior. As long as you have 2 or more water element cards in your graveyard, it gets +1/+1. It's a 2/4 Deluge 2 for 3. Another like interesting-ish card. Like 2 out of 5, probably. Bulwark something horse. I don't know, man. Horses, dude? I don't know. Horses. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe it's supposed to be higher, but it's a horse. And I get lost when it comes to horses. Fount Seraphim. 1/4 with taunt that makes your opponent's allies enter the field rested. Kind of obnoxious. Kind of weird, though. Like, I'd probably rather just cauterizing Seraphim the board than, like, this kind of nonsense. Horse out of 5. You got me. You get me. I don't know. This feels like one of the harder ones to utilize really well, but it does hold off aggro decks pretty strongly. But then you're still against a specific deck where you're, like, advanced imbuing. But, like, that's good for you so that you can then, like, level and... You know, the board is cleared. Maybe 2 out of 5, like a high 2 out of 5 or something. Like maybe, or maybe just a regular 2 out of 5. Okay, 4 of diamonds. 4 of diamonds. Reveal up to 2 suited cards from your memory. For each card revealed this way, generate a bolt of diamonds and put it in your memory. Why does 4 of diamonds draw 2? On an 8-card hand, you can put out a 1/3 retort 3 in suited. It's in suited only, but like you just put out this 1/3 retort 3. They attack. You can like cardistry and then retort. Kill their whatever their attacker was, basically. They can't even kill this with a cat. And then you reveal your 2 suited, and then you add 2 bolt of diamonds, so you plus, and you kill their thing. Seems like a bread and butter card in this deck, right? This is got it. Like if anything's a 5 out of 5 in this deck, like this is what like makes the deck work. The fact that you have this card, I think. You've got like your win cons with Edelstein. You've got like your setup payoffs with blue. This is your setup, right? And this is going to say, okay, you're going to have cards in hand. You're going to have allies that they don't want to attack. But if they don't attack them, things get worse for them. It's really good. Fractal of Waves. Any champion leveling to 3 in water probably considers this. It's a draw 2 late in the game that doesn't put you down a card early on. Obviously, it works in a new world of fractals where you go to level 3 and then you use this reservable for Zhang Zhao's and you're having a good time. The only problem is you draw it at level 3 and you're like, damn, that's rough. But it's like, I think it's pretty good. It's pretty solid. I mean, unless Mordred's like, cool. I'm happy to see that, I guess. I want to say this is 4 out of 5. I think it's 4 out of 5. It's generally very good, and a lot of decks should consider it. Yeah, you don't want to play it when you draw it at level 3. Exactly, Swiftsora. Frozen Divinity. Okay, this is a card we're testing today. I I think this card is quite good. I think there are some decks. Ivan likes 5. I wouldn't complain about 5 out of 5, but I just felt like 4 made more sense just given Innervate Knowledge to unbrick it. Yeah, but then you bricked yourself by playing Innervate Knowledge. I think Frozen Divinity has a huge place in the meta because there are a bunch of decks that just want to get to 3 before you so they can kill you while you're at level 2. And I think this does that. I think what it does is very strong. Obviously not good once you reach 3, but the fact that you can play this at level 2, use it in a float or whatever that you set up to level to 3, draw the card back, and the opponent just couldn't go to 3 during that time. And so they like couldn't get ahead of you. Card seems pretty good. I'm too nervous to put it at 4, but I think I'm happy putting it at 3 out of 5 right now as we explore it a little more and see just how good it is. Glacial Binding. Glacial Binding can negate stuff unless they pay 3. Banish it. Negate any card activation. But the big thing is, it's exalted, but you can play it with just a float from Yard, which is really good. Like, put Divinity at 4. Okay, fine, Taylor. I put Divinity at 4. Divinity is 4 out of 5. Glacial Binding, I think, will not see play in every level 3 deck, but I think a lot of level 3 water decks will have to consider it because level 3 water decks inherently play a lot of water. And this becomes a way to just absolutely dominate those late game stacks where you're just trying to resolve your like win con or not lose or something. I think it's very good. I think 6 out of 5. I think I'm okay putting this one at 4 out of 5 also. I think this card is really, really good. Yo, True Champ, welcome. We're giving probably pretty bad ratings to things. How's it going, guys? We're trying to rate the set and I'm not good at it. But I'm confident until Taylor says I'm wrong. Then I just say, okay, you're right. Glacial Remnants. At the beginning of your recollection phase, remove up to 2 durability counters to recover that many. It has float. This is like Spalling Cleanse, but like a lot of work. And you don't have the float like when you want it. And your opponent puts the float in your yard so they can banish it when they're ready to. I don't think this is great. I think it's a 2 out of 5 because like it does prevent some reasonable amount of damage. But it's not awful. Well, you should have seen earlier. I was making chat a little mad because I was like 1 out of 5ing a lot of stuff. Hoarfrost Hold is like such a risky, crazy card. I think this is dumb because it's gonna have games where it's 5 out of 5 and it's gonna have games where it's 1 out of 5. So obviously it's just a 3 out of 5. It's right in the middle because I can't decide how often either of those games are going to take place. Liquidation does 14 damage. Like, again, this is another card that like makes a deck archetype kind of work alongside Artists. I think it's a 3 out of 5. Like, it needs to have Deluge to do anything. But when it does, it's like the win con. I'm fine with that personally. I rated Engulf 5 out of 5. I think Engulf is crazy. Water Incap is wild. Nipping Kicker. I think it's a pretty important card for some of these like suited lists. Does some cool combos, obviously, with your Bolt of Diamonds. And then just like increases damage and then doesn't lose you a card to do that. It's probably pretty good. Engulf is 5 out of 5. Yep. See, I knew it. You can trust every rating I've given today. I don't think this is exciting. It's just kind of like a card the deck needs. It's like either it's like this is the epitome of a 2.5 out of 5, but I'm not a coward. So I'm going to say it's cool. So it's 3 out of 5. The deck probably wanted it a lot. Pearled Prayer, speaking of Cabin. Pearled Prayer, draw a card in memory. If you activate this during your main phase, recover 7, otherwise recover 4. This is like huge stabilization recovery. I'm not sure when decks want to run this though. Yeah, like, yeah, it's good. Like Abnegation is a solid like 3 because it's really good in 1 or 2 copies in a lot of decks. We don't really do much more than that. So I'm gonna say the same things here. Solid 3. Solid 3. All right, Sonaris makes all your suited damages have the nipping kicker on them. And she's like really hard to remove, but she's gonna cost you a fortune to play. Is it worth it? I'm afraid there's too many ways to like remove her from the board. But maybe there's not. You're gonna dream. She's gonna get Dream Fairied. You know, she's gonna be a Polarist. 6 is so much. I don't think I'm a believer in Sonaris yet. I'm gonna say 2 out of 5. So she's got potential, but I don't think I'm a believer. Shade Mist Priestess, I think, is an extremely good sideboard tech, especially if we are expecting Essence Crucible, Razor Gale stuff to be a thing. I like this. It's pretty obnoxious. The opponent has to get rid of it, and then you didn't lose anything, and they just floated you. It's obviously very, very specific, but it's like quite good, I think, at what it does. It's a 3 out of 5. I'm rating too many 3 out of 5s. Water's a lot of 3 out of 5s, though. Sorry. It just is. Water do be 3 out of 5. Yeah, like aggro like gets blunted entirely by it. I don't know. Maybe she's so sideboardy though. I don't want to give her 4 out of 5. Soothing Potion. 2 herbs with the same name. Draw a card, recover 3. If it's brewed, draw an additional card. I think this card is cracked. I think this card is really, really, really strong. Lets you +1 in Ari even before you go to level 2. I think it's pretty easy to brew and set this up. You get the recovery 3 as well, which is huge. I think this enables Ari. I think it does everything you want it to do. It's a card that literally says draw 2 cards, and I don't think I'm going to rate that less than a 5 out of 5. Unless it's really hard to use. And this one's actually very easy to use. Plus it turns on Essence Crucible, which is also a 5 out of 5. Splashing Perch. I wanted this card to be good. I think this card is just slightly worse than it needed to be. It's so weird. It's like not backstop. It's like legitimately, like obviously it only costs 1, but it's so not backstop that it just it does the thing you need it to do, but it never does the thing you want it to do. You know what I mean? Like if you need a distant enabler, it's your worst distant enabler. If you already have distant, it just cycles. It doesn't actually do anything good at any point, and I think that makes it a 1 out of 5. But I mean, there is the potential to glimpse and then draw the card that you want to draw off of it, but like Backstep just does that too, so I don't know about that. Oh cool, Strike and Sun. We'll hope we get to see you soon. All right, Surging Obstruction. If you have a bishop, it costs 1 less to activate. This is an important card for the Spirit of Chess. Like this just lets chess do things. It's fun though. Negates unless they pay 1 unless it's odd cost, then negate unless they pay 3. Cool. I mean, for chess, like chessmen, Spirit of Chess chessmen, this is going to be a really important card. So, like, yeah. Like, pretty good for that. Like, any chess deck that wants to play is going to play it. 3 of Diamonds. 3 of Diamonds is crazy, even outside of suited. This is a card that water decks can play just for pure value. This is very much 3 of Hearts, but in water. Again, the retort 3 means anything dies attacking into it, as long as you don't attack with it. And then you get to mill a card and then set up the other 2, which like has implications at lots of stages of the game for lots of decks. I think this card is extremely good. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Crazy card. Crazy ally. Like, if you would rate 3 of Hearts 5 out of 5, I'd rate this 5 out of 5. But actually, might even, I don't know. This, like, can be better in some scenarios. Maybe 4 out of 5 is more appropriate, I guess. I don't know. 4 out of 5? Should I say this is 4 out of 5? They're both really good. Like, whatever. It's good. 2 of Diamonds. A little bit of Empower, a little bit of Retort. I like her dress. Like, this is a 2. Like, it's a 2 to have suited things. Like, you need it to have suited. It's a 2 out of 5, though. 2 of Diamonds is a 2 out of 5. Maybe 3 of Diamonds was supposed to be a 3 out of 5. Because it's a 3. Okay, Ayla, Zephyr Sand. We're finally in win, folks. We're going to get there. Trust. Fast activation. Suppress target ally. As a spell, pay 3. Cost 3 less the turn it comes into play. I think this card's really sweet. I think it can do some crazy things. I don't know how crazy it is in a lot of board states, and like, you still have to find a way to win the game with this, but it's pretty cool. It can be pretty strong, I think. I'm gonna say it's a 3 out of 5. Okay, Apothecary's Harvest. It makes 6 herbs. It's a lot of herbs. It's exalted though. It's really cool in Tenoris Creation's Will because it makes 6 swords. That's pretty fun. In Arasana, making 6 herbs once you're level 3 is probably not what you're doing, right? Like, you're probably not doing that because you have Astra cards you can play. So it's a weird card. I'm going to say it's a 2 out of 5. Avatar of Byakko. Dude, I want Byakko to be better. It's a really big thing when Byakko's in play. And, like, there's a weird Guoja deck using that... What was that one dude with the buff counters? That beast with the buff counters that loses Pride 3 from earlier? And then you can, like, follow it up with this and have just more, like, beatdown. It's like, there's something interesting here, but Byakko's inherently not good. So, like, the basic thing that for Byakko is, like, not great. But you could have a fun... I think you have a pretty fun, like, beastie beatdown deck with that. Bolstering Tempest has Strive 2, and then gives any amount of target human allies +3 until end of turn. So it's 2 to give something +3, 4 to give another thing +3, 6 to give another thing +3. It's like a lot of damage. 2 for 3, 4 for 6, 6 for 9, 8 for 12. So it gets like 2 for 4 is good. 2 for 3 is okay. But the deal gets slightly better every 2 that you pay, but you have to have that many allies out. And at some point, you could have just won the game with all those allies. I don't know. You're never going to have 12. Or 8, I guess. 8 and 4 allies seems like you just won the game anyway. But maybe it's kind of interesting. 4 for 6 isn't terrible. You can, like, kind of surprise the opponent out of there. Out of nowhere. Dissipation. Destroy all Phantasias. This is like, if you're like not playing a Tristan Mirror, you don't want to selectively destroy Phantasias, you can play this instead of Noble Dissolution. And it just, like, dominates fractals and stuff. Very sideboard, and not like a necessary sideboard, because Dissolution also is quite good against that, but like in some cases you'll want this more, so maybe it's like a 2 out of 5. Just for those like cases where you do want it more. Gale's Mare is a horse, 2/3 for 3, 5 out of 5. Inspiring Aether Charge, I think I think this is actually a pretty good card for just giving Diana the amount of stuff that she needs to play. She needed a lot of redundancy in what she was doing. And this, like, kind of helps play with, like, I'm trying to play allies, I'm trying to play Aether Charges, I'm trying to distant, like, her different directions she's trying to go. So, like, I still don't know if the deck's good. But, like, a Banner Knight Aether Charge. Well, here's, though, the awkward thing is you want to play these Aether Charges in Rec and not in main, but this one you really want to play in main. I'm going to say it's 2 out of 5, but I will be testing it in that deck. Message in Shadows. You give this to your cat, and the cat gets 2 more power. And you got to glimpse 2. Kind of a weird card. I could see this seeing a small amount of play, but it's not, like, fantastic. 2 out of 5. Put it on Parsonage. Psychopomp's Gale. Problem is the Void Cloak. Fast speed, banish all cards in your graveyard. Really specific hate, but it does something that we really need now. It's way better than Cleansing Reunion if your deck's going to go to 3. And your deck should maybe be thinking about going to 3 right now. So I'm going to say this is a 3 out of 5. Solid hate piece. Rousing Slime. Super Combo Slime. On enter, rest it, and wake up another slime ally. So this is like Slime Wake Up. I think this is good. Sylvie stacks some slimes pretty big. And this, like, really can... This can really push some damage. Oh, it's a spell. You can't. No, you're right. Never mind. Message is 1 out of 5. Message is 1 out of 5. Thank you. Yeah. These Fantasia spells. Fair. Okay. Rousing Slime, I think is kind of cool, though. Kind of interesting. I'm going to try a 3 out of 5, because I think you can get pretty aggro with it, and it might be kind of good then. Okay, Sasha is like a scary anti-graveyard card, but I think pretty easy to play around too. The decks that need their graveyard right now also do like a decent amount of attacking in general. So, like, it's not like Diana's ever gonna not hit Sasha. It's not like Guoja can't find a way to hit Sasha. It's not like any weird Assassin or CL mill deck can't find a way to hit Sasha. I just don't think she's gonna foster unless you Expeditious Retreat her. So, like, there's a specific combo that's kind of good, but other than that, I don't know about her. And you can take her off the board to get rid of the effect as well. Schwartz Castler. If an opponent controls a unit with an even life stat, you get a pawn piece. This puts a rook and a pawn into play, which is kind of nice. Like, setup for Chessman. I just don't know how good this ends up being. Commands is a 2/4. Made a pawn also. Like, putting 2 chessmen on the board puts this ahead of many other chessmen. 3 out of 5. Silvergale Monstrosity's Call. Bulwark Sasha. I still think they'll figure out a way to deal with it. This is one of the coolest cards Merlin has. You can displace her. Yeah, that's not bad, Birdie. It's pretty good. This is so cool. It's not good in Standard, I don't think. But man, is it cool. But, like, what are we doing? Going to level 3 Merlin and Wind? I'm just not sure it's there. Maybe it is. But then it just puts a big ally into play that the opponent can answer. The good news is that you get all the Sheen back, so it's not like risking anything when the thing leaves play, so pretty safe unless they Snow Fairy it. It's really cool, but it's not fantastic. 2 out of 5. Silvergale Obelisk. This just makes a 2/3 for 3, or 2/3 for 2. That's actually, like, kind of good. Or wait, a 1/2. Sorry, a 1/2. Wait, obelisks start as 0/1s, don't they? Yeah, it's a 1/2 for 2. If they suppress an obelisk, obelisk is least play. Obelisk is on leave. Merlin doesn't get sad. No, no, no. It's not on death. It'll leave. They'll get the counters back. It'll come back as a 0/1, which is like, yeah, Merlin's sad, but you at least, you're not like, you just do it again, you know. Snow Fairy in the big 2026? Hey, maybe. I don't know. Yes, this is a 1/2 for 2, like fast speed. It's like a card. Why I have to rank all these things? I don't think this is great. Slime Calling. Look at the top 3 plus 3 cards of your deck. Activate 2 slime allies. They cost 1 less to activate. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. This is a slime skill. Let me double check. Oh yeah, sorry, it doesn't come back. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I don't know why I blanked on that. Yes, it definitely does not come back. But yeah, it still leaves though, so you still get all the counters. So yeah, this is the next slime ally. So you activate this, and then you activate the slime allies from among them. So you get, if you level to 3 and then slime calling and wreck, you get a -3 cost on the next one with 2 buff counters, and then a -1 on the second one. So if you have 1, 2, 3 cards in hand, 4 cards in hand. So you need 4 cards in hand to go slime calling, activate Ethereal Storm or something out of there. What did rate Buys Blade? 1 out of 5. So dig 6, find 2 slimes for 4. So I think this is pretty doable. Having 7 cards when you level is pretty reasonable. I think you can, or you can just de-guide this and then just do it main, I guess. No, I said 1 out of 5. I just got tired of thinking about Vacuous Servants. Only during an end phase. Well, reading the cards certainly would help, wouldn't it? Okay, fair. Hard to rate these when I don't read them. I think I'm getting worn out. We're like 300 cards in or something. Because I've missed several like minor but important rules things on these cards. So yeah, you can't do it in rec, but it's pretty good. Like, this is still really good, I think. So you're not gonna get the Sylvie bonus on it unless you do like a weird thing like Radiant Origin of Tamer on their turn. So you're gonna still play your turn out, then try to hold up 4, go to their turn. Hope you don't have to respond to anything, then slime calling. But if you don't, then you just like double storm slime them or something. Yeah, I know. It's rough. I think this card's good though. Like, I think digging for slimes and playing them immediately is pretty big. I think this gives a lot of burst potential that Slimes was needing to keep up right now with current decks. I kind of like this. I'm gonna say it's 4 out of 5. So I think if Slimes is gonna come back, it's gonna be on the back of cards like this. Slime Call Cyclone is a Fantasia slime that makes baby slime tokens. This makes them at the beginning of a wreck, so it doesn't help you get like Sylvie's level 2 unless they just don't die. I don't know how much I like this one though. It's not bursting as much. It's just like the opponent, I mean, you get it first, so you get to attack with it still, so it's not terrible. I still just don't know how good Slimes is. I'm gonna say it's a 3 out of 5. Again, just like hoping go wide Slimes is good. Speed Potion. Like, just on the back of this Arasana Essence Crucible Razorgale deck, this is probably like a 4 out of 5. Like, just very good. Draws a card, gets agility 3. Yeah, you can put multiple Cyclones into play. That's pretty good. Spurred Gallop is a horse thing that makes the horse fast, wild, and free. Wow. Like, I don't know, dude. Horses, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's 2 out of 5. Like, 1 out of 5. 2. It's like, this reads pretty well, but horses, dude. I don't know. Stifling Aether Charge, I think, is a very good Wind Aether Charge. I think this is, like, what Diana wants to have to be able to play the game, like, with her opponent and still do her game plan. I think this is a 3 out of 5. I think it's quite solid. Stifling Gyre also gives Cleric, or really anyone, but like especially Cleric just because like the Fantasia stuff it can play with, but like anyone can use this. Most of the time you know the ally you want to stifle in against your opponent. I just don't know if the horses deck is a real thing, dude, and like I don't get what its power level is. It makes no sense to me. I can tell you what Uma I am though. I took a quiz. Do you guys want to know what Uma I am? I don't know anything about Uma, but I do know that if I was an Uma, I would be this one. My Uma personality is Fusaichi Pandora. That's me. That is me as a horse girl. I know that. I think Stifling Gyre is also quite good. 3 out of 5. Summon Retinue makes vacuous servants and then wakes them up. Dude, what is vacuous servants? I just don't think Bizeblade makes sense. This is at least like playing more into a lower to the ground ally game, so it's 2 out of 5. Tempestuous Seraphim fast activates and kills stuff. This card seems like very good. It is as a spell. I'm going to say it's a 3 out of 5 card. I think it's quite good, but it is as a spell, so it can't kill cats. Twin Gale Parry. Prevent the next 2 combat damage that will be dealt to target unit this turn, and then it can ephemerate. It's kind of cool. If you wanted to play Deflecting Edge, if you want to play Deflecting Edge, but you wanted to be able to split the prevention, you can play this card. It's a card. It's 2 out of 5. Windy Leap is a displace that distance the ranger ally. Like, kind of crazy that displace is already a card that's getting played in some of these win decks, but here's one that also will be like, also the thing gets to attack for 200 million next turn and you didn't kill it. This card seems like legitimately super good to me. 4 out of 5. I think this card is gonna like be just a Wind Wake Up card that gets played, and Wind Ranger decks can play it too, like normal Wind Ranger decks. All right, Arcane Renunciation. Again, this is for standard. I think this is 1 out of 5. You're not playing this in standard, probably. We're gonna try and get through these. Auravolt Current. You can activate it from your banishment as long as there's a charge counter on it. When it's banished from your memory, put a charge counter on it. Any amount of target players banish 2 cards from memory and then draw a card in memory. I think this card makes Rai go crazy. 5 out of 5. I think these banish from memory, put a charge counter on it, then play it and banish more stuff is wild. I think this is exactly what Rai wants to do to just full combo off, so it's good. Remove Light Encounters to deal damage to champions you don't control, and then draw your cards. I think Fulminating Storm is another kind of crazy, like you're just gonna get the benefit of your Enlightened cards now. Your Enlightened draws, but you're going to deal a pile of damage also. I don't think it's as easily playable as stuff like Auravolt Current. But it seems good. I'm maybe going to say it's like a 3 out of 5. Maybe it's not playable, though. Maybe it's 2 out of 5 outside of... Current definitely seems nuts. Fulminating Storm. The 3 cost is holding me back. And you'd rather just draw those cards and do crazy things instead, but this could be a lot of damage. It can be 9 damage. No, I'm gonna say this is 3 out of 5. It's another win con, really. Ionized Asceticism Banish your hand of memory, then draw 7 cards, and then your champion gets -10 level. So you're just gonna like draw 7, and then pass, and then try and like not die. And then your next turn, you're level 200 million billion. I think we're already doing things like this with Advent that are just like probably better. So like, I don't know, maybe it's like a 2 out of 5. Reversal's Polarity. Don't negate me. If you do, I'm just gonna win the game anyway. Seems like a pretty good card to play. It's not an action card, and I think that's what matters for Rye, right? This needs an Arcane Element Mage action card. No, it's just Mage spell. Okay, no, so this is crazy. It's not action, it's spell. So yeah, Reversal's Polarity also still triggers Rye, so this is like a 4 out of 5. I think it's really good. We're going to finish Arcane and then do the drawing. Stormblade Squire, banish card at random if you do scavenge for an Arcane Element card. I don't know when you're playing this. I don't think this gets played. It's cool in Pantheon, but I don't think it's a thing that matters. Giveaway is just in a second. I'm sure this is the real Rob Deer which is awesome. Giveaway is just in a moment, though. We're just going to finish the Arcane cards, and then I'll let you know. Surging Search. This is, like, more playable because you don't lose a card, but it does. This is I don't know. I still am not. I don't know how much room you have for all this stuff. It's a float if you want it, but Rye doesn't really care about float. Hold on. Stormblade Squire, back up. Stormblade Squire still does, like, plus you a level and then changes a memory for a card in hand, so it's pretty good. Surging Search is actually the one that's 1 out of 5 because it's just going to, like, swap for a card but putting you down more, and you might miss it on 6, and at least you can control potentially with that Stormblade Squire by putting down, like, 2 Advents or something. Scavenge 17, you're not missing. And then you plus the level and you did 2 damage. So Stormblade Squire is better than Surging Search. Unstable Voltage, it kills allies. It might have utility. It's 2 out of 5. Okay. Next one is now followed by another bio break, and then we finish this off, and then we are... yeah, I don't think either one you're going to find a lot of room for, but like I just had to like rank them accordingly. Okay. Next giveaway. Boy, time sure flies when you're just talking non-stop. Phantom Monarchs booster box is what we are giving away for this one. Again, from JWW Cards. If you guys are just new to the stream, tuning in for this and hearing my bad opinions on things, you can subscribe to the channel to have double the chances of being pulled to win this Phantom Monarchs booster box. It ships worldwide. You just have to enter the secret code that I'm about to give you, and then you will be able to potentially win this thing. So... what's the secret code, you ask? Good question. I should probably decide what it is. Yeah, you do get the level for it when you use it. That's true. You can pitch it earlier, so maybe that's one of those cards that brings back Fire Rye when I just like have been so Wind Rye focused. I'll put them both 2 out of 5. I don't know. It's still like you'd rather banish. I still think you'd rather banish cards like the charge counter cards from memory than pitch the float. I think it's not 5 out of 5. No shot. All right. Keyword to enter to get the chance to win a Phantom Monarchs booster box is 5, F-I-V-E. 5, F-I-V-E. That'll enter you to win a Phantom Monarchs booster box. Make sure you're subscribed if you want double the chance to be pulled. F-I-V-E. Who wants to win a Phantom Monarchs booster box? F-I-V-E, F-I-V-E. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. All right. Got 60 entries. That's about where we're expecting to get, so we can get this closed off here. Last chance to enter FIVE 5. In order to enter to win a Phantom Monarchs booster box provided by JWW Cards, a sponsor of the stream today. Closing in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner is Mr. Peas. Mr. Peas 1568. Whoops. Oh no, I chose an extra winner. I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Oh man, okay. I clicked the button a second time. I am going to give away another giveaway for that one. So, sorry about that, 56 Gamer King. You're going to win a Mordred Recollection deck also. I'm so sorry. It's my bad. So, I'm going to make sure I still give that away. So, we've got a Mordred Recollection deck going to 56 Gamer King. And we have a Phantom Monarchs booster box going to Mr. P's 1568. You're all good, Gamer King. You still won. You still won something. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about clicking the button. You're all good. You're all good. That was my bad. I'm not going to let you feel sad about that. So both of you need to go ahead and just type in where I can contact you early next week, a handle and a location, and I can get in touch with you to be able to get your address. So I need from both Mr. P's 1568 and 56 Gamer King. Give me a handle somewhere where we can do DMs. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, Guild Wars 2, Genshin Impact, Maple Story, Club Penguin. So sorry for your new deck. Okay. DB Loki. Gamer King. DB Loki on Discord. And then for the Phantom Monarchs booster box, we have Mr. P's. Mr. P's, did you provide your... Mr. P's, you got to tell me. There we go. P's 1568. That makes sense. All right. And speaking of P's, we're going to do another quick bio break. And then we're going to come back, finish this off, and then we're going to move on. We're almost done. Then we're going to be able to finally move on to our Sandbox testing games. Eventually. Sorry, we have to do TCGArchitect. Connor, I don't know. Should we do Sandbox or should we do the interview, actually? That's a good question. We should probably get Connor on. We'll figure it out, but I got to do another bio break. I didn't put any into the schedule, and that was my bad. All right, see ya, Creed. Thanks for tuning in. Congrats on your win. Okay. So, quick video for you guys, and then Connor, we'll get you back in. I'm so sorry. Things just got super delayed. Okay. See you guys in a few minutes.
A lot of time, like doing a lot of anime artwork and such, and then he's basically trying to get all the artwork done with his team of artists that he's working with. We have Sunny, who you guys talk to a lot on Discord as well. He's the main game designer Hung also helps me with a lot of the logistics and a lot of biz dev stuff. So him and I work closely together. Make sure that product's going to be on time, that product's going to get shipped out, and he's the one that's been doing a lot of the shipping of like the giveaways that we've been doing at the current moment. And the newest member that we've added, his name is Chris. You guys have talked to him in the server. He's mentioned that he's an early tester, and he's talked about the game previously in the past when people were curious about gameplay. So yeah, he's helping out Sunny with the game design, and but in the end, we're still a really small team, so most of us just spend a lot of the time doing gameplay and stuff, even though we have these other roles. So gameplay and balance is something that we always care about, and what all of us really work on whenever we have time.
Speaking of your team, then, you mentioned your playtesting group, and you had a number of close friends locally. Just kind of how wide has your playtesting group grown in the course of this testing Grand Archive?
Right. Yeah. So at the beginning, like the biggest event that we've done was we had a 8-man, 3-person, 3-round tourney. It was a single elimination, and we just did that at our local shop. They were kind enough to let us do something like that on their business hours. So from then, the teams increased to about 32 different types of players, and we've had people play from like games like Magic to Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Vanguard, Weiss, all sorts of different types of backgrounds coming to help us playtest the game and give us their feedback on it. I think 32 was just a manageable number that we could have while ensuring that we're getting some quality feedback. And yeah, that's kind of where the playtesting group stands at this moment.
Okay, yeah, and I mean that's actually certainly a reasonable number. There have been, documented, fully published, major retailer card games that have had smaller playtesting groups than that I'm aware of. So, but despite that, people have been asking, are you going to be doing any wider, maybe sort of alpha or beta test, blind play testing with other people during the course of things, or no?
Yeah, of course. We plan to do as much testing as possible. I think it's just the most important thing that we can do if we care about the gameplay and balancing it all. And then we're still trying to find the best way to do that. I think it's more of like we thought about doing like beta testing and just like webcam games. I think we're in a new like era where like those things are more common nowadays. And we're still looking into maybe getting a program or something up, and then having more people, not just locally but online as well, join our playtesting group.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That sounds really great. So moving on back to the core team here. So a number of people, this actually was a really popular question from what I got in. This is going to be kind of like a business interview, a job interview for you now here. So
yeah,
we
sure.
want to know what your strengths are as a team, what you think your strengths are as a team, and what you think your weaknesses are as a team.
Yeah, okay. And honestly speaking, I think, like, not to make it sound like we're bragging or anything here, but I think we have a really sharp eye for like quality, and I think that's shown like pretty well in our cards, and it's something that other card games haven't been able to do, is really find like their nice happy medium, like where they get the art that they want with the quality that they want, and that we don't make any sort of sacrifices when it comes, especially to our product. And I think that's what sets us apart from all the other TCGs that you may have seen, like Kickstarter or any other sort of like crowdfunding like sources, I guess. I feel as we're weak is our lack of experience, and then with like logistics and stuff. I mean, we're all from like computer science backgrounds and like university backgrounds pretty much, and we don't have the know-how to do like a lot of the logistics. But I like to say that I think we do our fair share of research and hard work to get our company into a formidable place, right? So yeah.
Okay, great. And actually, that segues perfectly into the next question here. So
Sure.
This one got asked an awful lot as well. And I think you started to hit on this, but if you can just elaborate a little more. The question was, does anyone on your team have business experience or a business degree or anything? Because as you're starting this company, and especially when people see that you're taking in as much money as you're about to, and then you need to kind of have a plan to get that out there, that's exactly where someone with like an MBA or something can really start to make that process a little more smoother and lower risk, I guess, for the backers and everything. So
Yeah.
do you have anyone on the team who can fill that role? I said a little more smoother, which is a fun thing to say. That's fun. Kind of neat going back to these old videos and get to study all your mistakes, you know? All right. Yeah, that was me. I'm a little more filled out now. And older in general. Got my gray hairs and stuff. Okay. Yeah, folks. Let's finish this. I'm tired of still having to do this. We got to get through. Okay. Baby Dan. Okay. Yeah. Good. Astra cards. Celestial Navigation. It's a Glimpse 5 with float. I think it's like good ish. I don't think it's gonna really see play. I almost thought about it for Astra Diana, but I just don't think so. I think she doesn't have an issue glimpsing necessarily, and she doesn't usually even want to use float. This is maybe more for like a fire. I think this is like for not the current wind build. This is like a fire RE build that might exist now, and it's okay for that, but I don't know if that build as good as wind, so I'm gonna say 2 out of 5. Constellary Predomination is not gonna see play in standard, but it's cool in Pantheon. Dwarf Star's Glow. Kind of interesting. I really think this is more Pantheon stuff, though. I don't think you need this. I don't think RE needs this to win games. I don't think it's the issue. Meteoric Slime. For slimes, it's like a you can like do like 2 to 3 damage, maybe, like kind of with this at the end of turn. It's like a 1/3, and it's like this is not a great slime. I think this is 1 out of 5. Redirect Orbit. Shuffle any amount of cards from your hand or memory in your deck, then draw that many cards in your memory. So this gets the cards off the bottom of your deck that you glimpse there or whatever, which is cool. And then like just resets cards in your hand, but it's like slow. So I'm not playing this in Ari on my turn. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. She's too close to death all the time. I don't think it makes a ton of sense. Starlit Apothecary is like interesting, but I'm pretty sure it's Pantheon pilled. I don't think you're gonna be playing that one outside of it. Stellar Bloom. You can gather more. Again, I'm not sure. Like we kind of have a package for Astra that works pretty well. Like maybe this is like an interesting effect. I don't know. No, it's still not good, dude. The other one was pretty bad for Ari, so I don't think I'm gonna rate this one good for Ari. Supernova Divination, I'm gonna give a 2 out of 5 just because it's possible to play this one in standard. It's a low enough cost where I think you can do it. Trine Recursion, I think, is actually very good. This might need to be considered a little bit more. This can set up some wombo combos. I'm going to call this one a 4 out of 5. As you can put any bolt or comet fall or whatever on the top 3 and then glimpse it again. And so you can... This one's really good. This one's really good. Twisted Star Tonic is, I'm pretty sure, just for Pantheon. 1 out of 5. Beacon Knight, whenever one or more Regalia enter the field, you get a buff counter. It's like cool, but you're not, I don't think you're playing this in standard. Facet the Forgotten is like possibly something you play in standard. We did get the confirmation on the patch notes or the release notes that if you play an attack with Facet the Forgotten, since resting your champion is a part of the cost, you get to ignore resting your champion for the attack as well. That's cool. So if you use it to steal their attack, you're a happy person. Pretty neat. Halcyon Animus. Materialize a Regalia card from your material deck or banishment. This is like an interesting card, but if it were good at all, it would be like a one of in the deck. I don't know. It still's probably a 1 out of 5 in Crux. It probably still is. I might be not thinking of something crazy you can do with this that makes it like a 2 out of 5. It's like a niche thing. I think it's a 1 out of 5 though. Iridescent Resurgence. Return target non-champion, non-regalia, Crux element card from your banishment or graveyard to your memory. This, like, is important for Pantheon, for getting back your Incarnate Majesties and stuff. Or your Ghost of Pendragon if you want to do that again. It's too slow, I think, for Standard. If this were fast speed, I'd be in on it, but I think it's too slow. Numinous Monk. Regalia you control have rest as a spell, deal 1 damage to target unit. This card's really fun and really cool. I don't think a board's gonna exist for it though most of the time. I think this is 1 out of 5. I don't think you're gonna play this one. Reaping Legacy. +1 for each sword, regalia, weapon in your banishment. It's a big attack, but it has a big cost. I don't really want to pay 4 at that level. And again, let me just like sudden steal or whatever. I know it's a little less, but it's free. So having cards in hand at high level is usually more important, so you can actually resolve anything you're trying to do. Sabella's pretty cool. You get to get a sword back from your banishment to put a bond counter on it, and then it's a little bigger while you have her. If she leaves, you lose the sword. I think this is, like, interesting. You get a lot more value than Halcyon Animus gives you. And you can still get, like, you get the Drawn Blade, draw a card, and then you still get to swing for 2 and 3 that turn. So it's, like, it's a pretty good amount of damage. I don't hate this card. I think it's 2 out of 5 for Standard. Spearblade Retribution. I do not think you're using this in Standard. 1 out of 5. Templar of the Eternal. So, like, return a regalia you control to its owner's material deck to get a buff counter and give it Spell Shroud. It's like, thing's hard to kill, but it's also hard to play. It's 1 out of 4 cost again, so it's a 1 out of 5. Wisp Protection. I don't think this will ever be the go-to for protection. It's, like, not the worst. I could see it making it in like a 1 or 2 of. It's like it's like Crux Abnegation, kind of, but not as good. It's okay. Crux didn't need, like, good stuff, though. They just need fun stuff. Blood Dragon's Pact. This is an ally link that will give your ally +4/+4, and at the beginning of your end phase, you deal 4 unpreventable damage to your champion. This is, like, fun. Like, kind of spiky. It's 1 for 4 damage. Song name. A Mirage. By Imin. A Mirage. I don't think this is great, but I want it to be cool, because Exia allies are kind of cool, and the self-damage is, of course, like, fine, although it's at end phase, so it's not, that's the worst time to take self-damage as Jin. Bloodseeker Magus is a 3/2 for 1 that deals 3 damage to you, but you can ephemerate this, right? So, like, really trying to make Exia allies a thing. It's like efficient damage, but it doesn't play into like the Jin decks that we really know right now. I don't know. I don't know that it'll see play. Crimson Rupture destroys anything and is really potentially cheap. I actually kind of like this card. Again, it's very niche, but I'm gonna say it's a 2 out of 5. Like, you might find room for this in Jin as a specific answer to specific problems. Like a Vapor Jet Shield can completely shut down your Relentless Outburst, so Crimson Rupture it. Pretty good. Or it can kill Essence Crucible, which is, like, actually really relevant too. Deflecting Advantage. Prevent the next 1 damage to be dealt to target unit for each 3 damage encounters on your champion from sources you don't control. Then choose a polearm weapon and trigger its on-enter effects. You choose Shuangji, take 5, draw a card, and then give it another durability. So you take the 5 from Shuangji, but then you are preventing a lot of other damage that are being dealt from your opponent. So like, kind of like helps you stabilize and not go to like lethal if you're not ready to be lethal yet. Could prevent on like a surprise retaliate or something. They play like Mortal Ambition, and you can play this and like you have to choose a polearm and trigger its on-enter effects. Kind of rough though, in case you don't want to take that damage. This is kind of a fascinating card. It's a 2 out of 5. I can see uses for this, and the durability counter could be good. Hemorrhage Intimidation. Activate only during their wreck. Draw on a memory. The next card your opponent activates costs 1 more for each 8 damage counter to champions. I thought this card was very bad because your opponent's turn is when you don't care what they're doing to you, except I do care if they're going to regal me. And so this being a card to say, I'm not going to let you regal this turn, I think is actually like pretty solid. I think this has some of the highest chance of seeing play out of the new Jin cards, so I'm going to call this one a 3 out of 5. Limitless Defiance is crazy, but I don't think Jin's playing this at 12 and resolving it. Plasma Vanguard. Intercept Vigor at 25 damage. On enter, if you have 10 or less damage, you get it. It's a 5/5. So it's like good either way. It's either a 2/2 Vigor Intercept or a 5/5 Intercept that gains Vigor potentially later. It still is just like a 3-cost ally, though. It's just like this awkward number where I don't know. And there are going to be times when like you have between 10 and 25 and it's just bad. So like, I don't know. It's 1 out of 5 probably. Seething Intercession. Banish the top 3 cards of your deck. For as long as they're banished, you may activate them. As an additional cost to activate each of those cards, deal 2 unpreventable damage to your champion. If your influence is 4 or less, the next 3 cards you activate from banishment cost 1 less to activate. I like this card. This is... I mean... This has a lot of potential. Is for as long as they're banished, you can activate them. So it's not like you have to do them this turn, but anything you do activate this turn cost 1 less if you have low influence. So you can do this in response to like Shuangji after leveling and just kind of set up to be able to revalue yourself back into the game depending on what you find. Even stuff like Regenerate, like... Okay, take the 2 damage, heal it, then draw, and you just like got a free draw off of it, basically. I think this card is something that can push Jin into playability. I'm gonna rank this a 4 out of 5. It's pretty solid. Seething Stab. As long as the... Or sorry, Siphoning Stab. I put it over my camera, or my camera over it. As long as the attacker is attacking using a polearm weapon, Siphoning Stab is on hit, recover X, where X is the amount of damage dealt by this hit. This is... I mean, I'm just finding the room for this is tough, but it's a 2-cost attack. It's not hard to use. And it says Jin's going to deal a ton of damage and then not going to die that turn. Like, you're just not. You're going to just heal a ton. It's cool. It's 2 out of 5. I think a couple copies in your deck might be kind of good, just depending on the scenario. It'll like make you just... It's mend flesh on your damage that you're dealing instead. You just have to guarantee that damage hits, though. That's going to be the issue. Transfusive Aura. Fantasia with on enter, draw a card in a memory. If you recover an amount, recover 2 plus X instead, where X is that amount. So it draws in a memory, increases all your recovery sources by 2. Kind of interesting. This would be kind of like a new version of Jin that has a lot of like little recovery sources that it's going to use. There's like a weird scenario where you play that Ari card that makes the 2 healing herbs and has float earlier, and then you like late game just like pop them for heal 6. It's like, I don't know, dude. There's like maybe a weird deck. I don't know if Jin wants to mess around with this, but I like the idea. 2 out of 5. Auspicious Manifestation is an extremely strong card. it answers the one weakness that Seiryu has, kind of. But it still gives them the full turn to deal with you, which they very well might be able to. But not always, right? So I think this is very good. I'm going to call it a 4 out of 5. There's those games that turn into, well, if I just kill the dragon, I'll be okay. They go all in to kill the dragon, and now you just go, okay, well, now it's back. Sorry. It's very, very strong, I think. By Refringence, I think this card looks really good, but there aren't a lot of attacks that you really want to use. I think it's by Refringence on specifically... Strike of Singular. No, this is the new one. It wasn't reprinted in the set. Illuminating Charge, is that what it's called? The one that's on attack reveal. And then when you reveal, it gets bigger. It's crazy. This is going to make that a bit more of a like potential kill con. Might be like that different version, that Photic Blade version of Luxum. This might be something that's a little different. If it is, I'm gonna call this a 3 out of 5 because like just getting to slice and dice anything, use the attack a second time, can be kind of nuts depending on what your deck is doing. Elucidate Plans is a prep counter generation. It's the one thing Xander doesn't really care about, and I don't see this any new versions really making this make a lot of sense either. I'm gonna call this a 1 out of 5. Doubling Slice and Dice does not work. Doubling Slice and Dice does not work, at least not the way you want it to, because as soon as a new combat starts, Striking Luminance, yeah. Birefringence striking is really good. As soon as a new combat starts with either the Slice or the Birefringence, whichever one you're resolving, then the waiting to resolve, the other new attack waiting to resolve actually gets banished because as we end the current combat phase and move to a new one. So it actually doesn't work good. It's not what you want to do. You don't want to slice and dice it, but you do want to buy Refringence on Striking Luminance. Yeah, that's the one that's crazy. Elion is like maybe a part of that like weird recovery attacky thing as a stealth ally. She's certainly hard to deal with, but I still don't really love these 4 costs, but I think she's got some potential. I'm going to say she's a 2 out of 5. Same thing with Light Veil Agent. Actually, maybe more potential, though, like long term. I kind of like it a little more just because it's not highly expensive. But Elion's unblockable, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just say they're both 2 out of 5 just because I don't know how good this potential deck is. Infinite Shaping's a Pantheon card, 1 out of 5. Luminous Surge. Attack, recover, like probably part of this. You get to give your unit, either you or Xander, your Xander or one of these allies, more attack. It's like cool. It's not as good as the other reveals we have. I don't think it's great. I don't know that you're going to mess around with it too much. I think 1 out of 5. Optical Control is actually a pretty interesting card. It shuts down a lot of stuff by just... It's a Fantasia where you name action and suddenly incaps can't incap your actions anymore. I actually think this card is quite solid. I think it's a 3 out of 5. I could see this being the... Okay, we go Optical Control, then we go Striking Luminance by Refringence or something. If you can build that hand up to do that, it's pretty tough to beat that. We could get Copilot to rank. I don't know how that works. I don't really want to find out either. Strike of Singularity is just a very expensive attack. But this is the thing where you can like add the Photic Blade onto it and then hit for 20. It's cool. It's like, it's going to be fun, but I'm going to say it's 2 out of 5. I mean, no, it's just going to generate stuff. Automata Genesis. Look, you can maybe get this out with Cordelia. Because Cordelia exists, I have to give Automata Genesis 2 out of 5. Forge Warden, I think this is cool, but I don't think a 5/5 for 2 is what Tony is trying to do. I think it's a 1 out of 5, but it's cool. I like it. Fabricator Slime is actually really awesome. I think this card is quite good. I think this is one of the best advanced element slimes we've had in a while that presents a lot of threats, and even when it's dealt with, the threats actually remain and then sets you up for dumb slime party or banner slime shenanigans next turn. Cordelia, Fire Emblem Awakening. Lynn, Marth, Roy. Is this like a bot that just posts Fire Emblem characters? Fabricator Slime, I think, is a 4 out of 5. I think this is one of the best advanced elements slimes we've had since Storm Slime, since Ethereal Slime. Like, Wrathful Slime's pretty good. Fractal of Duplication. This card is really funny. I don't know what Tony's trying to do necessarily, but I hope it's this. I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5 due to exponential potential. Iron Halo, if I know they've been doing it, I just didn't know if it was a bot that was just listening to me. If damage would be dealt to another object you control, prevent 2 of that damage. At the beginning of your end phase, put a durability counter on it for each of up to 2 tokens you control. This is like pretty cool. It has to be dealt with. It's a domain. It like maybe is useful. It kind of like fits things. Water Tony Burst Asunder. It's not a Fantasia. Hey, it's pretty tough to deal with. I don't know, or it just dies. I'm gonna go like 2 out of 5 and like hedge that I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's cool. Rapid Deployment Nexus can wake up another target domain. Seems like it's a thing made for Tor. This is like for a Tor specific deck. So I guess if like Tor is a deck, then it's like a 3 out of 5 important card. Reactivate Drone. It's an ephemeratable card that summons an automaton drone token with a buff counter. So it's kind of like some of the other stuff we have that can summon a couple of these. Oh yeah, Fractal Duplication. Sure. Yeah, sure. It's like summon Sentinels. I don't know. I think we already have enough of these. I don't know that we need this one. It's more probably for Pantheon just to have them. Okay, Tor. Can attack as though we're an ally. Gets +1 for every 4 durability counters on it. On enter, sack up to 3 domains. For each domain sacrifice this way, put 2 +1 durability on it, where it's that domain's reserve cost. So it gets a bunch of durability. It's going to attack for like, what, 4 or 5 or something for 3? It's going to be a pretty big boy. Unless you have multiple Doramijan Foundries and you're going to put like 6 counters on it. So 24 counters. Oh, it starts with 4. 7. I don't know. Seems like a win con. It might work. 3 out of 5. Triumphant Mechanic. If you have 3 or more tokens, draw a card into memory. If you control 3 or more tokens on attack, recover 3. On enter gets a card back. On attack, it's fine. I just don't think this is a card you have room for. 2 out of 5. Okay, Terra stuff. Decaying Reproach. Remove up to 4 wither counters from objects you don't control. Then deal 3 + X damage to target unit, where X is twice the amount of wither counters removed. You also can pitch it to draw a card to memory and recover 2. I think this is a potential new win chan for Dao-chan that gives her win con for Dao-chan that gives her the ability to like utilize wither counters to actually do a lot of damage. I think this is pretty good. I'm going to call this a 3 out of 5, and hopefully it like takes her over the edge. Entrenched Fortress. Deals 3 to something and then taunts. Kind of interesting. I don't know if it's good, but I can see this like helping you hunker down. 2 out of 5. Everlonging Thorns puts debuff counters on an ally. It's this Kongming shift. You're shifting currents face east or west. Put 2 + level on instead, so you're going to kill something then, and if it's empowered, preserve it. Like, again, just kind of like a control piece. You might play this 2 out of 5. Flourishing Chi is a potential Kongming, like, fireball win con, but it takes a lot of resources to really do a lot with. I've tried this in Pantheon a few times, but it's a lot better when you have, like, Terra sites and things that you can use, like, multiple copies of, so maybe it's more reliable then. It still is expensive. I'm going to say 2 out of 5, but maybe it'll work. Flourishing Restoration. You may ignore this card's elemental requirements, and if you do, it costs 2 more. Recover 3, then for each of up to 2 allies you don't control, recover 3. So this is, I think this card's really good. This is like Terra Abnegation, except it can be used for Dao-Chan in earlier levels. So I can see a world where this is like a Dao-Chan Angels deck that doesn't take as much heat for having a lot of advanced element cards, because it's got cards that can actually play earlier on as well. And if your opponent's got a lot of allies, it just keeps the heat off of you. So I think this is kind of good. 3 out of 5. Full Bloom actually might be playable in Dao-Chan. If you resolve it, you probably win. I agree with that. 3 out of 5. It's just tough to play. Heartsong Reclamation is actually pretty sweet and can, like, destroy all Regalia, which is, like, kind of cool. I want it to be playable. 8's not the worst, but it's a lot. I'm going to say 2 out of 5. Maiden of Waning Bloom. This is a really fun card. It gives your opponents flower buds without having to have stuff die. Then on attack, you can sack them to give them most of the flowers. But you can't give them the good ones, is the main issue. Still, it's a 2-cost 3/4. I could see this being a part of the deck. I'm going to say it's a 3 out of 5, but maybe I'm wrong. Mirren is another class bonus float, cleric or mage, which is nice. Shifting currents change from east to west, east to south. Recover 4. Float means you can get the extra recovery when you go to Kongming 3. Like, if you can make Fire Kongming work, this is pretty cool. Maybe water? Play like 3 of diamonds and stuff and like try and find this and float with it. Otherwise, you could get some pretty quick recovery with it. This is okay. I'll say 2 out of 5. It's not bad. It's not the worst. Perishing Florets. Destroy target non-champion object with reserve cost 3 or less or memory cost 0. And then once it's out here, this Fantasia just makes your opponent summon Flower Buds. Solid. Actually, like pretty solid. A little specific. Your deck probably plays just like a couple copies of this, but it gives you an ongoing potential win con and handles something on the board. I think 2 out of 5 just because this is not like something where, and I don't think any deck wants to really run 4 of it. Petalfall Embrace. Each player recovers 8+ level. I like this in Pantheon. I don't like it here. Although it makes Pantheon games take too long. Roots of Tomorrow. I think this is a nice glue card for the deck. Reveal the top card of your deck and preserve it, then draw into memory. I think this is solid. 3 out of 5. It's just going to set your preserve up. Seprotrophy. On enter, recover 2+X, where X is the amount of terror cards in your banishment. Objects your opponents control enter the field with conditional wither counter on them. I think this could be part of that win con where stuff just enters withered and then you eat the wither to kill them. And then you don't die. So this is like, it's another Fantasia too. Dao-Chan likes those. I think there's something there. Verdure of Preservation. This, I mean, I got to resolve this in a Pantheon game. This gives you so many preserve cards and then a giant empower. If you're gonna play Planar Abyss, you probably want this. I don't know if that's a deck, but I'm gonna say 2 out of 5 because if it is, sure, you can probably make it work. Shukong, I think, is too expensive. 1 out of 5. Umbra, and then we're done. Chasing Shadows. You gain agility 3 for this turn. Whenever you gain agility, allies get named Ominous Shadow, get +1 until end of turn. It's a Fantasia that I don't see this being, I don't think this setup working in standard. 1 out of 5. Curtain of Shadows. I think too expensive for Tristan for standard. Shadow could just Shadow Strike. Maiden can make Flood Bloom, but if the thing is, you have to be attacking with Maiden to kill allies. Otherwise, you're just not doing anything with your attack damage either. Flood Bloom is good, but it's really, really slow unless you can get a lot of Flower Blooms and like bloom them. And if this is really good against them, it's usually because you can't make enough Flood Blooms anyway. Yeah, the top 2 are the ones that it can't make, right? So it can't make, I said most of the good ones. It can still make Flood Bloom, but it's like Flood Bloom is just a little shaky because you can't. You would love to make the damage ones and combine the fact that you played a 2-cost 3/4 with the fact that now you're gonna start making them take damage every turn and like accelerate to win instead of going, I'll attack you, like maybe clear board and then eventually you're gonna mill out. Like That's just not the problem is she doesn't have a decisive way to win. This isn't helping with that necessarily. Devised Conspiracy. Prepare 2. Your champion's next attack is +2. If it's prepared until end of turn, your champion and allies you control get on hit, banish that card of the player's deck face down. And then you can play it as long as it's banished. I think this is really cool. I think this is an alternative to Shadow Strike. I think in Standard this is playable. You are losing a couple prep, but you're dealing a little extra damage for it. And then you get to take a lot of stuff. At the very least, you can just play this fast speed like a Harness Lightning, give your Dex attack +2, and it might get you to a lethal line. But if you're not finding Shadow Strike, your opponent like regaled them or something, you can maybe take their win cons and kill them while you're dealing a little extra damage. I don't think this is the worst thing in the world. I don't think you want this as your main option, but like, I'm going to say it's like a 2 out of 5. Tristan's already in like such a happy spot. You can summon Nightshades and play with the Wither Arcane Blast since we force to put Withers every Rico. Yeah, that's true. That might combo better with the the Wither Fireball, because you do have that after they place them in. Do they place them in a Rico with it? It's not, yeah, because the triggers is start of main, so they place them in a Rico, and then you can, before you move on to draw, you can take them off and deal damage to them. Okay, that's pretty okay. That's pretty okay. What did I don't know what I rated it, but 3 out of 5 is fair. Considering that, that's maybe more of a line. That's interesting. Distort Reality is not happening in Standard. Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably kind of cool. The Wither is just such a bad one other than that, though. Like, when you don't have them, the Wither one's so awful. But, I mean, yeah, we have them now, so that's the thing. Elusive Headhunter. On kill, get agility. Attacks can't be retaliated. I think this is mostly a Pantheon card. Hexbound Blade. If you have agility, it gets +4. Put it on the bottom of target champion's lineage on hit. And then if damage be dealt to the unit by an Umbra element source, increase that damage by +1. Kind of a cool attack, honestly. Like, one of the first attacks that like gives Shadow Strike a bit of a run for just like the damage potential. Because this is in theory just on a regular Tristan board. This is an 8 damage attack for 2, which is like a Shadow Strike prep for 4. Just not unblockable. But like lingers in the amount of damage. You have to have the agility is the thing. So like, it's not, nothing's gonna be, Shadow Strike's like 5 out of 5, right? I'm gonna say this is a 2 out of 5. Like, there's a little bit of room if you're trying to build a higher Umbra Tristan for some reason for that to be pretty cool. Miasmic Fog. All allies get -1 life. I think this is potentially quite good. It's very sideboard dependent, but like what this does is strong. This is a 3 out of 5. This is going to make it so much easier for certain, like for Carter to clear boards and everything. I think this is like pretty cool, even if it might kill your own things. Dude, it makes Library Witch into cycle. Pay 2, draw. Nox Final Release. I want this to be so good for Diana, and at the very least it's playable, but I don't think it's very good. I think the big issue is that the opponent, just in response to the hit, puts all their stuff in memory, then doesn't have to discard. And they're just not going to have 4 influence, probably. But it'd be really fun if you did this to a Horse and Taxes, somehow. And they don't have influence, and then they just die. I don't think it's great in Standard, though. I think it's not quite there. I think it's 1 out of 5. Pavois is very expensive. The one cool thing it has going for it is you don't need to Advent to have a really high cost thing. Yeah, it's still just 1 out of 5. Shaded Doppelganger plus X, where X is the highest base power stat among other allies you control. I don't really know what you're doing with this. I don't get it. 1 out of 5. Maybe it's good with horses. Sinister Composure, draw a card, then get a prep. If you have agility, put 3 more preparation counters on your champion. Kind of cool, actually. Like, I like this as a potential, like, answer to Stolen Chance or something. Like, maybe there's this world where your opponent's going to try and, like, get your agility, get your preparation counter down, and then you just, like, kill something with a Sadie, and then get 4 prep, and then draw a card to replace it. It's pretty cheap. If they put things in memory, you're free to shoot. Sure are. But I'm saying they can put them in memory in response. That's the issue. It's like, you shoot Nox. You shoot Nox, and they go, that's fine. It hits, and then they go, in response to on champion hit, play my whatever, or they like play Crystallized Destiny and then it doesn't hit, right? Or they just take the 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever damage, and then, okay, I just don't want to die, so now I'm just gonna like play these fast speed things to like cycle some stuff. And like, if you're Curse Breaker and can shoot again, then you probably got him. But I think if you're Curse Breaker and you're shooting again, you're probably already getting them. I just don't think the on champion hit does a lot. I'm not playing a Diana deck that plays Mirrorbound Covenant into Nox. I just don't, like, what world are you doing those, like, 2 turns in a row or whatever? It's, like, such a wild thing. You can't cheese Pavois with Manxum. No. You still have to pay costs for things. Yeah, it's like maybe bait, sure. Like, maybe Nox could be a 2 out of 5. Like, I guess. Like, are you saying you can, you're wondering if you can pastiche? Pastiche says revert cost 5 or less. They thought about this. They didn't want you to pastiche 13 cost cards. So, none of that happens here with this. Anyway, Sinister Composure, I don't know, like, I could see a world where this is a little light piece of tech for Stolen Chances and stuff, so you can actually pull your combo off, and you're like, if you're trying to play more Umbra cards, ones that just cycle and then build up your stuff with, like, Sadie triggers resolved are, like, kind of cool. Visceral Inversion, it's too bad this is not a Spectre card, but target attacking ally gets -5 until end of turn. If it's ephemeral, it gets -5 life instead. It's interesting, but like the one deck that really wants it, it's not great in. I don't know. It might be a like decent piece of tech, but I think you probably just want to like blow it up with Nocturne's Oblivion or something instead. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see some Nox. I'll revise Nox to 2 out of 5. Because it can go lower cost. It is actually potentially playable. I'm not sure it's like, we'll see. I don't know. Visceral Inversion, I don't know. It still is interaction. Maybe it's playable. 2 out of 5. That is the whole set. I'm done. I'm done with these. Wow. That's a really big set. And this took 200,000 hours to do. So here's what we're going to do. Okay, so we're deep into where we're supposed to be playing Sandbox games. I did it. Yeah, GG. Easy. I still would like to chat with... I think I still want to chat with Connor. Did it with 7 minutes left to spare, minus 2 hours. It only took 2 hours longer than expected, but of course the opening took like an hour longer than expected, or maybe more. So, you know. I rated the entire set of Radiant Origins, and I'm probably wrong, but maybe we all learned something here. Yeah, Sandbox is what we're planning to play. The official sim, exactly. Organal Sly Fox, you still there? Do you want to... Yeah, you are. Do you want to hop on after we do this drawing and chat for an hour? If Connor's still down to hop on and chat, we'll do that. Okay, Ash. That sounds good. We're at, let's see, we're at 10 hours here. So we're gonna have to restart the stream soon. Set rating in comparison to all the other sets. There's a lot of cards in here that are enabling the multiplayer format to work. There's like a lot of Pantheon stuff. But like also you can't just give every champion like 30 new insane cards. I think it's got a lot of, I think there's a lot of like potential cards to play here though. As a set with no new champions other than Mordred, who I didn't do any ranking of at all, but I did a video on that, so you can look at that, I guess. It's not like poised to like put gigantic shakeups into the meta, but I think just like adapt the power level of things. So it's like, it's a strong set with some quite good cards that I think will impact. And a lot of cards that I ranked them 1 out of 5, but like in Pantheon, they're like, you slot them in like 100 million%. So it's good. It is, Swift Sora. It's up. Let's do our giveaway here. Let's do our giveaway, and then I'm gonna figure out how we get Sly Fox on. Sandbox.gatcg.com. That's where you can get it. Sandbox.gatcg.com. Okay, for the giveaway, I'm going to start it early in case people are just trying to slip back in for giveaways and not watch the stream. Then I'll get them. It's also a funny keyword given everything that's happened. All right, if you want to enter to win a Lorraine Pantheon deck, early, E-A-R-L-Y, early is the word to put in. Chat, hop in there, enter to win. Make sure you subscribe for double chances of being pulled. And thank you to JWW Cards for the sponsorship today. E-A-R-L-Y. Sebastian, it's been good. It's, I mean, we're going a little long here, but we've had a good stream. We had good pulls. We finally fully reviewed the set. Chat got tired of it months ago. Well, it feels like months ago, hours ago. I don't know why I said months. Chat definitely tired of the review hours ago, but, you know, I was on a mission. I had to do it. Had to get it done. We're going to move on to some fun stuff, though. So I hope you all stick around for the next part, because we're going to have Connor on from TCGArchitect. Organal Sly Fox is going to be on. And he's going to chat. So TCGArchitect is one of the newer deck builders that come up. It's had a lot of interesting statements made about it online that I don't believe. That I think Connor will have a lot to talk about, I guess. So we're going to talk about how TCGArchitect came to be, Connor's history. He's a newer member of the community, and you know, really was getting into the game mid to late last year. But just like a lot of our players we have coming in who are sweeping ascents, even though they're newer to the game. I think Connor is doing a great job in creating an awesome resource for people. And so I just want him to have a chance to be able to talk with people a little bit. Yo, Shinja's here. All right. So with that said, I'm going to close the giveaway once I see it hit, on the hour here. Oh, cool, Grouch. I'm glad. E-A-R-L-Y to enter. Last chance. This is a Lorraine Pantheon deck from JWW Cards. Enter to win. Oh, yes. Okay. And I do have to go give medicine to my cat as well. So that will happen shortly. So we're gonna probably go to just a quick break while we get. I'm gonna get the cat medicined, and then hey, there's Roger. And then we're going to get Connor all set up, and then we'll chat for 45 minutes to an hour or so. Roger hopes he wins. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. All right, it's on the hour now, so we're gonna close it off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ninja XSO. Ninja XSO is the winner. It is not Roger. Medicine implies the existence of medicine. Can we have Kitty on stream? Unfortunately not. The reason we can't have Kitty on stream is that Kitty is on some medication for his bowel movements, and he's quarantined right now to a particular area of the house where he makes a limited mess of everything. I would love to have Kitty on stream, but it's not going to happen today. Cool. Got it, Ninja. Thank you. Okay, whoops. All right, let me get this written. Congratulations, Ninja. I'll be in touch with you early next week. All right, folks, I'm going to leave you with young Alan and young Dan for a little bit again. Needed the win since he sent all of his to the distros. Oh no, Roger needed that Lorraine Pantheon deck. That's too bad. Thank you, Fried Chicken. I hope so too. Okay, so I'm going to be gone for a little bit. I have to give medicine to the cat. Then we're going to get Connor set up. Connor, I'll DM you on Discord and we'll get you going. Young Alan and young Dan will chat with you guys for a while though and keep you company during this break. So just chill, don't go too far. We have a lot more giveaways of course coming up. Our next giveaway. Sorry, I made the audio loud. My bad. Let me turn that off first before I start doing that. Our next giveaway, just so you all know, is another Mordred Recollection deck. And then at 9 p.m. at the start of the Recollection Step podcast, we'll have another Radiant Origins booster box. And there's another Kongming Pantheon deck in between there. Sorry for making it loud. I know chat's going to say something about it. But I'm going to make it now regular volume. Take off for the video for 5 or 10 minutes. And then we'll be back shortly. So stay tuned. Hope you enjoy. Thanks so much for tuning in. And yeah, don't go anywhere. And if not, do you have plans to address that?
Yeah, so speaking personally, like we've had some members, including myself, that have done like small startups in the past, and we've met many great mentors along the way and such. And we are still in contact with those people and those people that were guiding us in the beginning for like the other startups that we've done. It's only not everyone was in a startup, but you know, me speaking personally, I've done some work for startups before, and yeah, and we hope that we just continue working with the right people to get us in the right places, which I think we have. I think we have a lot of people that are high quality character and that we trust to help guide us make the right decisions in the future.
Okay, awesome. And then, you know, if things continue to grow for the game, do you have any plans of scaling the team and perhaps maybe bringing on someone who's got a background in business themselves, or any other team members? Are you looking at once you launch set 1, what kind of ways do you plan on potentially expanding the team if there's a lot of demand and people really want to buy the game?
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, we always have thoughts on expanding, and that's why we added Chris. And then we are always looking, kind of like who could be the next good addition to the team. And we take these kind of decisions like very seriously. It's just like you never, you can work. You know, you ever try working with a friend? It's not the same. It's just like you need to get that level of people. We need people that have that level of like understanding that this is a serious project that we care a lot about. And yeah, we're just gonna take our time on those sorts of decisions. But you know, we have people in mind, and we're kind of waiting for our company to be in a better place to, you know, as a startup, to be able to onboard more people. It's not always easy telling people that, hey, this is a large time requirement, and you know, you might not be getting paid as much as you think you're going to be paying, even with how well that we did on Kickstarter, right? It's you know, it's not cheap to add people to the team and then want to pay them respectfully. You know, like that's kind of the hard decision that, you know, we've had to make. And then I think a lot of the core team members right now understand that the money that we get from Kickstarter is not for ourselves; it's to deliver on this product that people believe in, and then that's what we're putting all that money towards. So a lot of us are happy, just, you know, not really getting paid in the beginning and really working hard on this project.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and I think what some people have just gotten accustomed to on Kickstarter, specifically Kickstarter, is in the tabletop space. Kickstarter these days is, by and large, you know, the vast majority of Kickstarters are major established companies putting out prepared products that are, you know, if you want to be cynical, you say they're using it as a pre-order system and nothing more. That's not 100% true usually, but and it's easy to forget that you know, Kickstarter is made for projects like this where you don't have the team completely together, you don't have the art assets ready to go, and the purpose of getting that funding is to be able to establish the game itself, and then, you know, if once you're established, you can move on from there.
Yeah. We kind of came to Kickstarter with the idea that it was going to help us get kickstarted. That's kind of the idea, to get us off the ground. And you know, I think I don't think many people have missed that so far. I think a lot of people understood that this is we're at an earlier stage than some of the other competitors, and they believe in us. That's why they put so much money into it, and we're going to make sure that we deliver and make these people proud. So that's our main priority.
Yeah, and it's the case where you definitely see a lot of you know, just sort of the vocal minority, I guess, or the idea that, like, you have a ton of backers, over 1,000 backers who are just sitting there happy with their backing, whatever they believe in the team and everything. And you get a couple people who very rightfully, you know, are looking at this and going, "Wow, this is weird. I haven't seen a Kickstarter with just because of the culture of tabletop Kickstarters. I haven't seen Kickstarters like this where you make this much money in one day, but you've only shown this many cards, and there's no prototype version that I can look at, and there's no rules even published yet." So absolutely want to be clear that that's not like, wow, how could you doubt them? Because, like, you haven't put that much out there yet, and so it's like, if you're coming from that perspective, it makes perfect sense to look at that and say, well, this is just way less than what I normally see on a tabletop Kickstarter that makes less money in less time or something.
Yeah. And you know, I really appreciate, like, all those people that are voicing their opinions and putting those things out there. It's one of the things that, you know, we could always learn, like, how to be better. And I really you know, see that we could have always done better in certain places, and we only hope that those people continue to follow us, and so we can really show what we're capable of. And I think with this team right now, it feels like just the right team with the right product, and I think we're going to really show something that will make all the backers proud. And then for the people that are maybe doubting us, you know, I hope that you guys continue to keep watching, and we hope that we can change your minds in the future. You know, it's just yeah, I mean, Kickstarter is a fantastic place, and I understand that, you know, people are worried about it, but, you know, we want to show you that we care a lot, and that we're going to do our best here.
Awesome. That's a great message. So let's move on to kind of the roadmap for the game that you have. You guys have kind of planned. You've shown some of it on the website. People can go and view the roadmap through 2021. Or sorry, 2022. It's a time these days, you know, it's wild.
Yeah.
But so specifically, once you've launched, you've got it to market, and maybe you've kind of completed that 2022 roadmap, what are your short-term goals to have sort of established for the game at that point, which may be recapping that roadmap, but go ahead and just let us know what your short-term goals are for the game.
Yeah, so the short-term goal right now is that we want to finish the campaign, and then we're already in full production, go 2 times as fast, hopefully, with whatever sort of funding that we got from the Kickstarter. From there, we should be on track to deliver the product. We know that the world is like kind of crazy right now with like COVID and everything, and I promise that we're going to do our best to deliver the product by the promised dates of April, and then we're looking at a summer release for the booster boxes. But our short-term goal is just to make sure that we deliver this product and we make these people proud, from the time that they put in and all the money that they put in to believe in us. So yeah, that's it for the short term. And then I can help segue into maybe like the long-term goals is long term, we really plan to get organized play going and getting doing things that will help the longevity of the game and getting people continue to getting people interested, and also supporting the people that were there for us early, right? So organized play is a big thing that we're looking at. We're looking at tournament software. We know that we're going to need a bigger team to kind of handle that, so we'll probably be looking at getting more employees. And that's kind of like the next big step after that, and hopefully you'll see like events that we can do. And distribution, distribution was also a big one. That plan is still, I think, honestly, all the conversations for that have started a lot earlier than we'd expected. And then, it's been going really good, and we're talking and trying to get these plans rolling. But that's kind of like what you can expect to see from us within the next, year or two. As for like really long-term goals, I hope the company can last like all the way until like, my grandkids can see like, Grand Archive TCG or something, and whenever I'm around that age. But that's kind of where we want. Yeah, we want to see. That's what I want to see, right? Like generational, another generational TCG, not something that only lasts like around a year. Like I think that's a lot of our goals here on this team. We want to be around for a long time, similar to like maybe how I grew up with Magic the Gathering, and then I want my kids to maybe grow up with Grand Archive, and that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. So how many how far have you put sort of the plans for any sort of expansions or sets that you're releasing? How far out are you guys currently thinking, or are you just kind of going one step at a time, trying to get done with the campaign and then see what's next?
Yeah, I think it's most realistic for us to take it kind of one step at a time, but it doesn't mean that we haven't been thinking about the other sets. It's more so that we're trying not to divide the attention away too much from what we have right now, right? Our goal is to have 2 to 3 sets a year, along with 2 supplementary sets. But realistically speaking, that we won't be able to do that like right away, like after Kickstarter ends. It's just not feasible because we won't have the infrastructure and logistics like set up to do so. So we're more realistically like worrying about the current product, getting everything out, making sure that everything's going to be delivered on time. And we have some ideas of maybe what classes and mechanics and keywords that we want, but no cards have been really created for any future sets yet.
Okay. You
can probably expect for us to have like sets designed maybe like a year or 2 out, similar to how Magic the Gathering does it. But with our current state, it's just not feasible right now.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. You mentioned supplementary sets. We're not going to hold you to any of this, but do you have any idea what type of product that means? Because the TCG space has a pretty wide array of things that, if you're talking about Magic, a supplementary set is like Modern Horizons 2, which is like this massive endeavor. And if you're talking about something like Yu-Gi-Oh, it might be like a structure deck or a tin or something. Mm-hmm. So what are you thinking with that?
So I guess if we're speaking in terms like that, I think the best way to compare it is maybe in Flesh and Blood, they have their Welcome to Wrath set, and then soon after they had Crucible of War. Crucible being like their also supplementary set. And I think that we'll be doing something similar to that, where it's like maybe some additional heroes that are introduced into the pool, and also some more like general support for your favorite archetypes within the last set. and that's kind of what we're looking at. Also, what that means is also we're hoping to have starter decks, additional starter decks out during that time, and then introducing people to different classes and such.
Okay, sounds awesome. So I'm just looking at my questions here, and you hit like basically everything I was going to ask in the game roadmap here. I guess I just want to clarify then. So the currently Dawn of Ashes is in playtesting, correct?
Right.
Is it the case where sort of the entire set's been designed and it's in it's in development and playtesting, where we're just going to start to tweak the numbers and make sense of things, or what's the approach to developing that, and kind of what percent finished and what percent like perfected is the set?
Right. So perfection is like subjective, and we feel like we've done the amount of testing and things that I think things feel like pretty balanced. All the cards have kind of been created already. It's just the art that we're missing. So a lot of the artwork will be finished after the Kickstarter campaign. If right now the funding is looking like overwhelmingly great, and we'll be able to like really increase production on that. But yeah, it's mainly the art that's missing, and that's why we haven't really released it. But we've seen that people have just been like wanting just the cards with not worrying about any sort of artwork. So we're working on that. But yeah, we're in sort of that like final playtesting and balancing, really putting in the hours, putting in the games to make sure that this game feels good. And with the starter decks right now, I think the two that we plan on giving out for Kickstarter for the your starter kit is what we called it, is those two decks in there feel really well balanced against each other and really fun to play. So I hope that everyone will be able to enjoy that.
When we do the print and play, is it going to be the contents of those decks that people get to print?
Yes, yeah, we're looking at just doing the contents of those, and then I think that's people will understand that this is what they're getting and this is how it plays, and can decide if they're going to change their tier or keep their tier and get these decks. That's what we're kind of hoping for with the print and play and everything.
Okay, awesome. That sounds great. I would say, just for from my experience, I think your roadmap sounds really reasonable and really good. I think a lot of people these days are especially sensitive to excessive release schedules in games, and it sounds like you guys are kind of aware of that. I don't want to like bring up anything, because it's games like Magic the Gathering are releasing a lot of sets, and their goal is they have a lot of players and they're trying to hit a lot of different people. So I totally get why some companies do that, because not everybody cares about secret layers. Not everybody cares about commander deck releases, but I guess like most people tend to these days, it seems. Not everybody cares about modern sets. Some people just want to pick up the standard stuff. So, but if you're having a game that's a little more focused than that, there isn't a need to make an excessive amount of stuff like that. So
and I think it's part of the lessons that I've learned. I mean, especially I work at LGS, and it's getting slammed with so many new sets. I see the customer fatigue and everything, and it's like it's getting to that point where like like we're just getting more and more stuff. There's like, we haven't got used to the old stuff yet. Old stuff was like not even that old, and we're just kind of making sure that as a startup and a small company especially, it's the one thing that hurts us the most. It's not even if we're not even like the money, right? It's more of like the decisions that you make and the promises that you make. It's terrible for a new company to make promises and not deliver. I think that's the one thing that we don't want to do, and I said one thing that I know we don't want to do, and also being transparent about things and being realistic. This isn't like we're not playing around with our own money anymore. This is the money of the people that have belief in us, and we're not going to let these people down. So that's why we're kind of very conservative with our release schedule, and then promises that we make. I don't want to disappoint anybody by setting false expectations.
Absolutely. I really value that. One of the things I said that one of the reasons that I kind of latched on to this game and this company once I found out about it, dug into it, and talked to you guys, was that the values you guys have kind of exposed as sort of your core tenets, your beliefs for your game, are ones that I think are the most valuable, the utmost importance when you're designing a game that people are going to be investing their time and expecting, this just isn't the case for every TCG. And most TCGs end up going away fairly quickly, but people buy into them with the hope that they're going to go on for a very long time. And I've always found, especially values like not saying something unless you intend to follow through with it as being fairly important for actually giving people that trust.
Yeah, it's just kind of the things that we would expect from other games that we would follow and put our dollars into, and it's why not make a company that does the same things that we would want to see. So it's I can't understand like why anybody else would do differently. I'm just
It does seem fairly obvious, but you never know what happens behind the scenes, and there's all sorts of issues that I'm sure people get into. So let's talk a little bit about your plans for sort of getting the game out there to people. And that involves, I kind of put two things in one section here. One is marketing, and the other is support of local game stores. And they're both they're the same thing, but they're also kind of very different things in some ways. So this first question, another very, very popular one, and I think this is popular because people are looking at your artwork and going, wow, I sure want to look at this everywhere else.
Yeah.
So what are your plans for marketing Grand Archive, such as merchandising, other media, etc.? And I'm going to also tag on to that. What are your plans for marketing the game in a more traditional sense through any sorts of ad campaigns or anything?
Right. Yeah. I mean, we plan to explore all the traditional methods of advertising. Facebook and Instagram, like all those things. There's tools that are powerful and that you have to use if you want to stay on top of the game. Right. We understand that. For merchandise and stuff, it takes a lot of time to really get a quality product, and it also takes a decent amount of money to make something that's good. And then while we want to have those sorts of things in the future, it's not really on top of the list of things that we want right now. We've explored playmats. Playmats are not that bad, and I think it's something useful that players can have. And we're going to try to get those things out there. Our main goal right now is to work with distributors and get into LGSs, because I think the most important thing for a TCG to survive is community. I wouldn't keep playing Magic if it was just, if I saw ads and played games online and stuff. I would only keep playing Magic because my friends played Magic, right? So getting out into those stores is like our highest priority right now. It's really to get people playing, people interested, seeing product on the shelf, and spreading the word of mouth, right? It's just that's the most powerful form of advertisement I think that we can utilize right now. But yeah, we still plan to explore the traditional methods.
Yeah, absolutely. And the hurdle typically to a lot of these games, I have LGS experience as well. Worked at our local one for 10 years myself.
Mm-hmm.
And the hurdle we always saw was just knowing whether or not our community cared about a certain thing. We would hear games come and go, but it's like, I'm not gonna go and buy, cases of this product, throw it on the shelf when nobody actually wants it.
Right. Yeah.
And so, I think you're spot on when you say it does, word of mouth is the most powerful thing, for people who want to see Grand Archive in their local store. Just do what you can to talk about it to others, I guess, is my advice.
Yeah. And then, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. We're also planning on doing a lot of just traditional trade shows. I think is what it's called, conventions and stuff like that. You'll see us out there. Hopefully, a lot of people are asking us to come to Collecticon. We're looking into it. We're also looking into doing a lot of gameplay videos with content creators like yourself online. And just doing things like that to get the game out there more. So that's also some of the other things that we're taking a look at.
Yeah, you didn't cut me off. You just started answering my question before I asked it. So that's really great. It's going to be what else are you guys going to do to try and help those LGSs and help players hear about the game? So that's exactly right. And then, you mentioned trade shows, really looking forward to seeing what you guys bring to various trade shows. It's I feel like you're maybe getting in at just the right time. Okay, we are potentially live.
We'll find out. Yeah, can you hear me okay?
I can. How about the audience? We got the audience here?
I have your stream pulled up.
Me too.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, you caught me at the worst time when you turned it on live.
Why is that? What are you doing? Are you playing Alestrals?
What? No, I'm just working on a couple decks right now. Are you talking about this?
Yeah, what's that?
This is just TCGArchitect, that one website that has decks on it. Yeah.
It looks like some kind of rocket ship.
Oh yeah, this is an ultra wide. It's I have a bit of a setup here, so I got an ultra wide monitor here, monitor here, monitor here, monitor here, and then I'm installing another monitor behind the camera.
I think the more monitors you have, the more authority you carry.
So I have one monitor dedicated to like business. So I have email monitor and like Discord monitor, and then I have one monitor dedicated to like random things, and then main monitor obviously I can split up. Then I have an extra monitor that I use for like testing and like other things.
Damn, that's a lot of monitors.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a roly-poly because I have all the monitors curved down. So it's a little terrifying to look at. But if you see me looking up here or looking up here, it's looking at some of the monitors.
Okay. Glad you had a chance to show your monitors off to everyone. That was actually the only reason I had you on here is I thought, he's got a lot of monitors. I think I'll just I'll have him show them off to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only cool thing about me.
There's something else we want to talk about. So thank you for coming on today, Connor. You are the creator or co-creator, however you want to go about attributing things, of TCGArchitect. And TCGArchitect is one of the newer deck building sites for the game. We've had a lot of awesome deck building sites. Yours is just another one that's on the pile. Do you want to talk about like how you found Grand Archive and got so passionate that you wanted to spend all this time like making a website for it?
So yeah, I am one of the co-developers for TCGArchitect. It was originally started with Steven and I, but let's get started on how I even came into Grand Archive. I was playing Commander at my local game store in Lansing, and randomly just saw the artwork, and I was like, yo, I like anime and card games. Mm-hmm. What's the worst that could happen? I got a demo of it, and I was like, yo, this is so much better than Commander. And from there, I literally took we did the demo. I played like 2 rounds with the demo decks, and instantly was like, all right, Dao-Chan Recollection Deck, Goja Recollection Deck. And then I got home, opened them up, and I literally looked on YouTube for like Grand Archive walkthroughs, found your video, watched that, opened up the decks, sat down on the floor, and just started playing with the cards, like on the floor, playing all the decks. And from there, that's just, and now I have 2 10,000 card boxes full of Grand Archive.
Hell yeah. Just like all of us.
I actually have a stack right here too. There's so many. I have like 3 stacks next to my desk.
Do you have a raccoon deck?
Yes, I do. I sent it to you actually. Let's see. I actually have it pulled up. Is this? Oh, I'm talking with a player over in Side Deck. We're deck building a raccoon deck, and he had posted his, and I had posted mine, and it's the raccoon deck it's fire. I've been testing the raccoons with Steven, because Steven and I both play together. We both really like the game. And Steven goes by Midnight Soda Online. He's the one who did the initial like building of the architecture. I handled a lot of the database stuff. I have a very large background in networking and security and just database. So, but yeah, I have a raccoon deck. I don't know if this is going to show up. It goes to Sylvia level 1, and then you go into Alan, because you're going to be using the melodies and the harmonies to essentially gain value off of Music Box. So essentially you always have a backup charger every turn with Music Box when you use steady verse. And then on top of that, you're attuned with the winds to buff up your raccoons, gives you a draw, and you get a bunch of counters on all the raccoons.
Alan, though?
You know,
Alan?
I couldn't think of anything else. I've never seen an Alan deck before, so I was like, you know what? I'll make
There's a reason
I want to see in the world.
Okay, well, cool. Like, that's awesome. I'm Alan is banned is what we have in chat here. So
I just saw that. I looked up and I was like, oh, Alan's banned. That would make me so sad.
Okay, cool, wild. So one thing that that's you've encountered, I think, a lot since you and Steven started working on this site, is you've gotten a lot of feedback. I'm curious personally about, like, one thing I found is that you've been very receptive. Like, I've been able to provide you a lot of direct feedback. You caught me back at Ascent Boston, where you were attending. You guys played, and we kind of got on emails and talked for a little bit. And I remember at the time I used Architect and I was like, this is okay. This is, it's all right. It's all right. I mean, it's all right, like, and the search was good. And then the rest was like, eh. But then we gave you some feedback back and forth, and you've been able to make a lot of changes. How's it been your experience working with the community on adapting the site to kind of what you found their needs were compared to what you kind of thought their needs were from the start?
So one thing about Architect is when we first started, I've worked on a lot of servers before. I've built a lot of programs, softwares, and websites, and so is Steven. We both actually used to work together making websites for a SaaS company. And so we initially kind of never really touched into, like, the tool usage, and we just had all these other random skills that all kind of flowed in together. And so the initial site, it was our first, like, attempt. It was a lot better than the beta attempt. But over time, we've gotten a lot of feedback. Harm, Rob Flop, they gave us a lot of feedback, and Harm actually was the person who gave us the feedback for our search. And so anytime we get feedback, we just eat it up. And so if anyone's listening, if you guys have feedback for the site, literally just DM me. You can call me an idiot. You can call me stupid. You can name call all you want. We just like feedback, because the more feedback we get, the better we can make the site for the players. And that's really what this whole thing is about, is just creating a nice little hub for all the players that they can enjoy the game as much as I do, and get to see all their favorite content creators and get a direct stream of them, because we have the main page and we have a YouTube page that you can just go see all your favorite content creators. And essentially, sorry, I'm getting way off track. But yeah, feedback, it really just kind of helps build the site, and it makes it easier for us to build out new features when we know what people want.
Did you were you surprised by anything where you thought you had, like, totally nailed it, and then you found out people just, like, didn't like doing it that way?
Yes. So if you guys remember, if anyone's an OG here, we had, for the deck building process, your deck was in a slider on the sidebar. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever. I was like, this reminds me of Hearthstone, because I used to play Hearthstone too. And everyone was like, we hate that. Please remove it. And it took so much of, like, Steven and I's, like, do we remove it? We really like this, but the community doesn't like it. And we ended up doing best of both worlds, where you can still access that on the mobile view. But we've removed it for the most part on the main site. And we were so, like, wow, we thought this was so cool.
Yeah, killing your darlings sucks. I get it. When it comes to successes with the site, what do you think you have done kind of more novelly in TCGArchitect as a whole, that you think has really resonated with players? I got two answers for this. So something that I'm extremely proud of, something that I think a lot of players like, I've had people come up to me and say how much they do like this, is the blogs. We call them the Architect columns. Thanks Korhazi Cards for the name. We held a little poll in there, and honestly, the blog is really, like, one of my favorite features, because
it allows players to not only watch long form content on YouTube, but also be able to read long form content on the site as well. And you can get different perspectives there. And we also work a lot with the community. So all our blog writers are people from the community, and that allows them to express what their interests are, express their stuff. Like Chessie built an amazing ratio guide for deck building and just amazing articles as well. So that's probably one of my most beloved things. And I've had a couple people, Malik over in the Indiana regional that I went to, said that he had read every blog and he loved it so much. And like, I almost like fell on the floor and started crying because I was so excited to hear that. I did when I left, but
Right.
not there.
Keep it away from other people.
Yeah,
Can't let people
got to keep it professional.
Yeah.
Um,
You said there was another one?
Yeah, so one of the things is actually the main page. We've gotten a lot of really positive feedback about the main page. Originally, it was meant to just be a landing page, but you know, it seems like we have the featured videos there for all the YouTube content creators. We have the blogs. People can browse through community decks and all that, and a lot of people seem to really enjoy that. And that, you know, I spent like 3 weeks with a graphic designer working with that main page, and I wasn't expecting it to hit as hard, but a lot of people seem to really like it, so that makes me really happy.
That's awesome. I want to throw out to the chat there, and if anybody has direct questions about like TCGArchitect or Connor's love of raccoons or anything like that, please feel free to throw them in. While we're waiting to see if there are any like direct questions that people want to ask you. I want to just talk about the articles, the architect columns or the blog section, because it's been really great to see a lot of the changes that have been made to the deck builder. There have been a lot of features that I have wanted, that it's been really cool to be able to just like DM you directly and be like, hey, can you do this? And you go, yep. Sorry, I'm getting off track too now, but I gotta throw out the one thing that I was like, hey, it'd be really cool for like this magic hypergeometric math calculator to be added. And you were like, yeah, that sounds cool. And then like an hour later, you were like, here it is. Like, what the? It was wild.
Yeah. So you were not the first person to message me about that. It was like 5 minutes before someone had mentioned something in a Discord somewhere about adding that. And then you messaged me directly. And I was like, you know, screw it. We ball. Let's do it. And it was actually not hard to build. It's just math. Yeah.
Sure. At the end of the day, yeah, it makes sense. You just need to have the thing calculate. I mean, as long as I guess I don't know exactly what I'm talking about, but as long as you're on the back end, you kind of have all the components of the deck in a way where they can be easily mathed out per deck, then it's easy just to put the math in that does the math, you know?
Yep. Everything, and this is a secret for everyone watching, everything on the site, the pillars holding up the site are your spirit selections, which is why we had required it at the start of every deck. All the features, everything, it always checks the spirit first. So, so I do see a question here, Dan, in the chat about supporting other TCGs. We actually do plan on supporting other TCGs. Fab, we actually have Fab released an API. We plan on adding Fab in, Final Fantasy TCG, Sorcery, and see, I had a whole list. I have like all the card databases. Cyberpunk is one of them. Cyberpunk TCG is one of them. Really excited for Cyberpunk, and pretty much anything that has an API or we can get the card list easily. Favorite meta of Hearthstone? I played Hearthstone back when I was in high school. I played like the very first set. That was my favorite meta, and I never changed my deck, even like 4 or 5 sets in.
You had a question about adding Glimpse Spirit or the Mordred now at the Draw 7 Glimpse 4. I know people want to do like attack math, especially on Mordred, to make sure they have the right number of attacks in. Is that something that you can update?
That sounds pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. You go into the architect server and just put it in the features request, because that sounds really cool. And I am a squirrel or a raccoon where the minute I see something shiny, the thoughts just all leave my brain.
Sure. Sure Rule said Netlify magic. I'm not totally sure what that means. Is that
Netlify is our server hoster. So we have a huge stack of servers. So we currently have about 6 different servers running. 3 are the main servers, and then 3 are backups. So if something happens where we screw something up, we have a snapshot. So we take backups every single day. And then we have essentially a server that's 1 day behind. And then if something were to happen on the main site, it switches to the backup server. But Netlify is what actually is hosting the thing. So think of it like Hostinger or A2 hosting. It's just a hosting service that we use. We're actually moving away from it like within the next week or so because we don't like it. We have not liked it since we started. It's just what we had when we were doing other projects. And we just like, yeah, I already have an account for this contract. So let's just use it. And our contract, it just doesn't make sense to use it anymore.
Sure. Okay. Another question that I don't fully understand. What are your thoughts on individual DBMs for tracking inventory? He's in thought. He's...
1 second. Brain head empty.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I am, so before I answer the question, one thing about me and my background is I am self-taught. So I know a lot of things by thingamabobber. I have to see them. If any of you guys are in the US, I've probably built the network that you use to call 911. I handled a lot of the places in Michigan and stuff. And everyone's always like, oh, what's this? And I'm like, bro, I know this as HTTP or all these other protocols. So DBMs is not a term I'm familiar with, but looking it up, head's still empty. I'm going to have to go back to that question.
Okay. I mean, a database management system, right?
Yeah.
So something like that. But yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily something that you are interacting with, or if you are, you just have a
we do have multiple databases that we use. So, but right now the main thing that we're using to store a lot of stuff is a single SQL database. It's just got a whole couple schemas in it. That's what we like to use. We like to try to have everything under schemas so that everything's in different places so they don't interact with each other in any way. I would also like to say that I was up till 3 a.m. last night working on one of my businesses, and I woke up at like 5 a.m. So I'm a little empty-headed. So I apologize.
Got it. I understand. I've had a long day, a long series of days as well. So
yeah, how you holding up? It's been how long now since you started the stream? 10 hours.
We're at just about 11 here, so it's been a while. We have, let's see, what's your moonshot goal for the site, say in 5 years?
Oof. Well, we would like to, the Sandbox already came out. That was something I had been working on secretly for a while, was my own version of the Sandbox. And I had gotten a decent chunk of it done. It's just scripting the cards took so long. I guess in 5 years, my goal, and honestly just the goal of all the other developers that we've added to the crew now, is to just like have the best site out there for everyone to just join in and talk to each other and just foster a really nice community. We love GA. The community is amazing. We all have the secret longing of the Vanitas deodorant that we all want to buy. And honestly, just want to foster a really good community for the game.
Okay, awesome. You did mention just like expanding to other games as well.
Mm-hmm.
Something you want to just continue to, see what you can do. I think with Architect and see what other communities are looking for out of it as well.
We have Gundam on there. Gundam has not gotten nearly the amount of love as GA, but one of the things that we've been doing a lot is getting GA, everything that we've made for GA templated so that we can easily upload another schema to our database. And essentially for, Fab, for example, that schema will just go into the template and you'll have everything that you have for GA for Fab. It's just taken a little bit of time to get that working because it's just such a massive lift and shift.
Okay. I have a question from Perfy. How do you plan on monetizing the site and how will this change or affect usability?
I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I have not thought about monetizing. We at TCGArchitect hate ads. I run a multi-security level server on my network that removes all ads from my network, and I don't like ads on sites, so I don't plan on ever adding any. There may be a time where if players want something like a special piece of software and there's enough players who want it, we'll build it. Maybe we'll charge something for it, but we don't plan on making money for this site. If you guys want to support us, support the development costs. We have a Patreon. We have our TCG player affiliate link. You can just use that to support us. But in terms of like monetization, not really a priority.
Okay. I just adjusted my volume here too, so hopefully I'm a little better for the audience compared to you. I did crank your volume up a lot, but then I figured if I cranked your volume down, then everyone would be like annoyed. They're like, oh, I have to adjust the volume back up. So I don't know. Maybe this is better. I hope so. We have another one. How did you get into Grand Archive, and what do you enjoy the most about the game? We did talk about how you got in a little bit, but what do you enjoy the most about Grand Archive?
If you would have asked me that question 6 months ago, I would have told you that my favorite part about Grand Archive would be the deck building process of it. I am what you like to call a deck brewer. I dedicate so much time to building decks, and I love the way that things interact with each other. I love finding ways that things are broken. And that's just like some of my favorite things about the game. But right now, I would have to say that the community that I've been able to work with, so Miss Cafe is one of the people that I've worked with. Everyone that I've gotten the chance to work with has made this game to me like the closest thing ever to my heart, because this game is what brought all of these people together, and I am just so thankful for that, because it's been just amazing to work with all these people, all these amazing content creators, meeting all of these new friends, and just overall it's just been that's always going to hold a place in my heart. And now for the real answer, CL is hot. I want a beach day CL art.
True. Based. Yeah. I mean, great. And now you got raccoons, right? So now you gotta get it all in on you gotta figure out a CL raccoon deck. Actually, what are you doing? What are you doing with Alan right now? What are you thinking? Like CL raccoons, just do it.
I already have a CL raccoon deck.
Okay. I should have known. Not sure why I doubted you.
Being able to omen your raccoons and then awaken Ombre all of them back from banishment, you just get so many raccoons.
It's ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard all day. Okay, cool.
I try.
Cool. Well, I guess I want to just throw one more thing out there at you. It looks like a lot of the questions have dried up. So, and I've hesitated on how to like ask you this question, because I know if I ask you it in the wrong way, then we're not going to get to playing any games tonight.
Yeah.
So I know you have, from some conversations we've had, I know you have a lot of feelings about artificial intelligence. Would you like to platform those at all? Briefly, if possible.
Briefly. So AI, as you guys know it, is much different than in the terms of technology. Obviously, this is probably going to sound a little bit better if you knew a little bit about my background, my work history. Just a quick overview. I run a tech business, I run a software business, I run a publishing company, and just a couple of other things in between. So I have a lot of, information on tech. AI came out in 2020? And when it first came out, I realized that, like, as a business owner, that this is sadly how the future is going to look. AI is not artificial intelligence as you would see in Resident Evil or any of the other future movies. AI is an advanced algorithmic program that inputs data and outputs human speech. So essentially, my thoughts on AI are as a tool in terms of logistics, and just anything that inputs a massive amount of data, right, and outputs that in a certain way. I think it is an extremely useful tool. Think about it in terms of broadcasting or emergency services. You have so much data flowing through those servers, and it's so hard. I know personally how hard it is to index those servers. And now you install a little AI system, which I have right here as a product. I sell this. It's a little AI server that indexes things. And what that does is it allows it to be readable by a chat, like you would for ChatGPT. I personally don't like GPT or any of the things. I prefer my own models. But overall, I think AI is an amazing tool if used in the right way. I'm just kind of really sad to see what AI is being used for. Like, yeah, cool, you can make memes with it, but seeing it being used in movies, music, artwork, it just kind of disgusts me, honestly. It's just really frustrating to see this amazing tool be used so inappropriately. And there's a long conversation there. I'm trying to cut it short.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and there's, you know me here, right? Like, I have platformed a lot that I'm very against generative AI for artwork. I don't like the jobs of artists, human artists who put passion into things being taken by AI, which is one thing that I was really attracted to GA for, is that I know they really valued their human artists. And I know if there's ever been any suspicion of AI work, I know they work hard to make sure their artists are sending them, for example, the pre-comps and everything to just like show how everything comes together. So they can try and avoid using that. And it's something where it was really great when I started to talk to you about it too, to understand that you had this pretty nuanced understanding of like there are certain things that humans need to be able to make. And I think that things it includes obviously like artwork that includes human passion. And I think it also, correct me if I'm wrong, but it includes complicated deck building websites as well.
I think anything that has human soul put into it, artwork and music and TV shows, anything that's like artistic in any way, I don't think AI should be used for it. I can understand why some people would think that they should but I just don't agree. I think AI is an amazing tool for for example, the cancer treatment for the dog. One of the GPT models found some cancer in the dog. That's a great use of AI. Someone making the fruit party memes on YouTube, that's not a great use of AI. That's just AI slop. But we've had a couple people say that our site is AI slop. I'd like to refer to them to our UI designer that was I got to work with, and she was amazing. We also have a article on the site talking about anything AI as well, if you guys are interested in that. But overall, I think AI is a tool that is going to be useful for more logistics and emergency services and stuff like that, not for creative works that have any human passion in it.
Yeah, it's something that's become like just in general in the world right now. There's a hot button topic basically, or it's a buzzword where I think it's seen as very virtuous to just to be anything AI is bad as a goal, which is I'm very specific. I say I don't support generative AI. Look at the website that I have, and it specifies that very specifically in final products, right? Mm-hmm. Whereas like if you prototype your game and you're like, look, I just threw this on, like I'm not gonna make this unless I hire human artists. I just wanted to test it. Like I'm not like whatever. I'm not like up in arms about that or anything. Stick figures work fine too, but like for example,
boilerplating, skeleton. I honestly I would never touch. So I'm glad you made the difference. Gen AI is more of like your passion projects, people generating, AI music and stuff like that. I don't really know what the other term is. I think AI assisted is what more like people helping it to build games and stuff. But Gen AI is just disgusting. I hate it so much. But one of the things that is a really big issue, and I know a couple of people in the GA community have dealt with this other than just us, is that it's so easy. It's such a easy thing to just say it's AI generated. There's so many false positives. You'll see like some beautiful artwork on Twitter or X now, and it's like someone's in the comments being like, "Oh, that's AI generated," and it's like, like a person put a lot of time into that piece of art, and having it being called AI generated when they very clearly did not AI generate it. They have the sketches to prove it. I feel like that's just more detrimental to the artist than anything.
It's like complicated now. It's like really tough. There's another game, which we don't need to go into details about this, but like I've gone back and forth where I'm assured that it's not by when I talk to them, and then I talk to other people who are equally as assured, even though they have nothing to do with it, that it is AI. And it's like, well, like it becomes very witch hunty. I feel like, and it's very frustrating when it should just be sort of I don't know. I like getting to know the people and believe whether or not whatever they say is true, rather than just relying on people kind of crusading against things that they perceive as evil, which is sometimes related to just them kind of trying to virtue signal what's going on. I'm very, like I said, I'm very against generated AI artwork in final products, but I agree also that it's getting increasingly tough to tell, which is what's frustrated me so much about the continued cultural use of AI artwork, as like just normalizing it. I'm like, nah, now we're starting to even lose track of everything. So
yeah, it's so funny because the AI video stuff, I thought that I would never be able to fall for an AI video, like a deep fake one. And then I was scrolling on, I think it was X, I was looking at news for it, and it was an AI video of Jim Carrey taking off a mask. And I was like, oh my gosh, he was wearing a mask the entire time. And then I read in the and I was like telling my fiance about it, read the comments, and it's like, it's AI generated. You could tell if you look at this super close detail of the hair, and I'm like, oh, I fell for AI. I feel like an idiot now.
Yeah, it's tough. But, that's something that you and I have just talked about in the past a lot, because it's something that I think matters a lot to us. So I thought it was a nice opportunity just to get a chat about that and maybe get some interesting opinions out there for the chat. Mist Cafe, I agree entirely. Yeah. I'm sure Fox does as well. But
yes, I saw that and I was like, yeah, I've dealt with that. I'll find a new song, like I really like some jazz music, right? And I'll click on a jazz playlist, and then I'm like, oh wow, this is kind of good. And I go down the comments and say I generated. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, there was like a while where we were putting on those like goofy little albums on YouTube or whatever. There's the ones that have like a picture of a cat on a like video game case or cassette, or I don't remember now or whatever. But like, and then like halfway through, like, wait a second, how do they have like 2 million of these? Oh no, it's hard to see sometimes. But
yeah, I do want to end on I do want to talk a little bit about the positives of AI. So as we kind of touched upon, AI was used to help determine patterns within a dog to find the cancer cells and actually help cure the cancer of that dog. That is an amazing use of AI, using patterns and inputting a massive data set, as I keep saying. And I've used AI and I've installed it into companies that use it to help broadcast signals for emergency services, or even when you call right on 911. That gets sent to a server. And I've used an AI indexer on that little computer I showed you to be able to help keep track of everything. So a human doesn't need to do that, especially a 911 dispatcher who's like deep in it, listening and trying to get all these emergency services to the person in need. It saves them a lot of time, and it saves them a lot of headache as well. So I do think there are some really amazing uses for AI. But I don't think generative AI is one of them.
Yeah, and you've talked, just to end it on this too. You said there's and we're gonna get into the weeds here where I don't know what I'm talking about, but you said there's like a feature within Architect in the back end that's like watching for problems more or less on the site, yep, but not like coding anything itself, just like creating a log of things. Do you want to talk about like that? Because I believe that's the only use of AI in the site, right?
Yeah. So it's I guess The thing is, it's just an advanced algorithm system, but it is technically AI. It's an indexer. It watches for malicious links and malicious traffic, really. And it kind of just sits. It's like a watchdog service. If you guys have ever used Watchdog, it's just an advanced version of that. And essentially, what that means is it's watching to make sure that no bad actors hit the site and attempt to like breach it or anything like that. We actually had a problem. We had someone nearby actually attempt to hack our servers. They did multiple cross-site attacks and just various random things. And that watchdog actually caught all of those attacks and stopped them and was able to give me the information that I needed to like make sure that everything was patched as well. It gave me all the logs, showed me where, so I was able to go through and check everything. And so that is technically AI on the site. So I guess we're the AI slop now. But it's mainly used for a defense against, hackers.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I mean, it's really interesting too, and I think just goes to show that you definitely have uses that are very useful, because getting your site hacked would have sucked.
Yes, it would. I have over 10 years of experience in the IT fields. If you're in Michigan, and you turn on the local news, I built the networks for that. I've worked with so many different things, so many different skill sets. So I've been in IT for way too long. Yes, Ash, Hackers.
Dude, good movie. Sick movie.
Yeah, great movie.
Love that movie. Okay, cool. Connor, do you have anything else? We did veer a little off topic, but while we close this out, we're going to close this out and go to our giveaway here. Do you have anything else to add for everyone about Architect or Grand Archive or anything?
Yeah, so if you guys want a feature, or you know what, I was going to put this on X, but I'll say it here. I want the dumbest thing that you guys can think of that we can add to the site. Literally makes nonsense. And I want to add that as a feature on a page. If you guys were like, I want something that's going to, visually tear apart a card, or a pack ripping simulator or something. I just want a random feature that you guys want on the site, so we can add that within our next couple of updates.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, like I said at the start, you guys have been so receptive to feedback. You have anything, you try the site out, maybe you haven't used it, you try it out, and you're like, this sucks for X, Y, and Z reason. Send X, Y, and Z reason over, and then maybe it won't suck. So I think that'd be useful. Wants to play solitaire with the cards in my deck list. Can you create a simulator of like poker or blackjack using suited cards from Grand Archive?
Dad, you weren't supposed to tell people that was already in the works.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Connor. Really appreciate you taking the time to chat with me. Again, TCGArchitect.com. You can check it out if you haven't yet. It's a good resource. I like it a lot. I have all my decks there. I have all my little folders that I'm storing. I just reorganized everything with that folder system. So I have PTM decks and RDO decks and Pantheon decks, all organized. First time I've ever organized my deck list, I think, for any platform ever. So it was cool. I was excited about that, but
so it needed to be done.
It did. Okay, that's going to be it for that interview section. We're going to hop off for just a sec. It'll be another just few minutes. I'm going to grab Steve-O. Actually, hang on. What we're going to do, we have to do the giveaway. So I'm going to hop back over here. I'm going to cut Connor off. Just go do the giveaway. Then we're going to hop off. Actually, we're going to hop onto a new stream, because we're getting close to the 12-hour mark for YouTube when it won't save things anymore. So I am going to, after doing the giveaway, stick around for the giveaway. After doing the giveaway, I'm going to end stream. We're going to come back onto it'll just be a separate stream. It's going to say part 2 on it. You can rejoin over there. Then we're going to play. Awesome. Thank you, Kevin. Really appreciate your help with that. We're going to then play some Sandbox. Steve-O's going to trounce me. And then Taylor is going to come on after that. And then we're going to go do the Recollection Step live 53, Rec Step 53 live podcast, which will be a lot of fun with the world champion. So thanks, Connor. We'll head over to the full screen here, do the giveaway, and then we'll go do all that. See you later.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Cool. Well, I hope you guys found that a little interesting. He's always an interesting guy to talk to. Let me get this fixed here. My audio volume's kind of moved around again to where we were doing them before. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we'll do this. Some music again. Cool. All right, folks. Giveaway time, baby. Y'all ready for a giveaway? We got another Mordred Recollection deck that we're giving away here. Mordred Reco deck. How are we doing this one? All right, let's go. All right, I'm going to give you a harder word this time. All right? It's because we try and keep things related to everything we're doing. Okay. The word for the Mordred Recollection deck giveaway is going to be Architect. Architect. It's a $10 word. Not as easy as candies or whatever. Architect. That'll be your keyword to enter to win a Mordred Recollection deck. It'll be anti-disestablishmentarianism. The word is going to be pneumono-ultramicroscopic silico-volcanoconiosis. The word is going to be Asmarana martica distindiculdicar. All right, lots of entries working here. Excellent. Yeah, this is we've actually introduced skill to the giveaway now. Birdie, the word is architect. Architect. Sorry about the ad. Pretty easy to figure out the word if you look at chat. You don't have to learn how to read, you just have to fake it. It's kind of like AI, actually. Okay, y'all get that entered. And I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna pull a maneuver. This is gonna be, I'm trying something crazy right now, actually. Well, you guys are getting that in. Architect is the word. Okay, architect to get entered. We're giving away a Mordred Recollection deck. Just want to make sure everybody gets in. And in the meantime, I'm getting a little setup here. Okay, whoops. Okay. All right, I think I'm just going to have you guys... Yeah, I couldn't really set this up easily. There's a company named TCGArchitects, and it's not trading card game related. What fools? Joseph Castro has Asmarana Martikitis and a Kuldikar in chat. Nice. Shura Rules did too. You guys are awesome. Okay, so yeah, after we do this giveaway, I am going to ask you all, I'm going to end the stream, and then I'm going to ask you all to just go back to the Maindeck channel, and in just a minute or two, you'll see the new stream pop up there, okay? But first, our winner is going to go to 3, 2, 1. Birdie TCG, you won. Mordred Recollection deck. Whoa. You know what to do. Let me know where I can contact you. Have another Asmarana Marticudist in a Coldicar. Nice. Add diff. Nice. You got it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could have found you, but just for the sake of completion here. Cool. Alrighty, Birdie. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, folks. Thank you for tuning into the first half of the 24-hour stream. We'll be right back. Head over to the Maindeck YouTube page and just refresh for a second, then the live stream will show up there. If you need to get dinner and come back, that's all good. Remember, we got some big giveaways. 9 p.m. CST, so in an hour and 50 minutes is another Radiant Origins booster box. It's a good one, plus the start of the Recollection Deck live podcast with Taylor. That's going to be a lot of fun. We haven't done a live podcast with, well, we technically did a short live podcast after Taylor won Worlds. But this is one where you guys just get to chat and join us for it. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. I want you to tune in for that. Until then, though, I'll be with Steve-O and then Taylor playing some Sandbox. So thank you all for tuning into the first half. Please join me again for the second half. You don't want to let these giveaways go to... You don't want to let them go to everyone else, do you? You got to be there for that. So we'll see you there. We're going to end the stream now. We'll see you back at the main page very soon when the live stream part 2 goes up. Peace.